good evening, good morning, everyone out there, YouTube land. This is Moz coming to you with another episode of Moz's Toy Box, Toy Photography Talk Time. And of course, we have our stellar panel with us, Pablo, Harry, and Mike. What's going on, guys?
What's going on?
Hopefully we'll have more here in a bit, but because I got a good sign of life from Local Lou and a good sign of life from Trevor. You know, they both reshared and or liked or whatever. So hopefully we'll get lucky.
That doesn't mean anything though, Moss. You never know.
What's that? I'm sorry, Mike sent me.
It doesn't mean anything though, Moss.
Oh, you're right. It doesn't.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, what you got there, Mike?
You don't have one, Mike, on Amazon? Dang it.
Okay. They might have one on Amazon. So the one I have is the double, but on Adorama, they only have the single, which is fine for you probably. But they're out of stock on that. You could try B&H. I'll look on Amazon.
I think Amazon has it. I think I got it in my cart, actually. In case you guys were wondering, I was asking him about this baby pin thing for my new light system that I was setting up yesterday. Or not yesterday, last week. And I found out the hard way that Mike was right. Because I didn't believe him. I didn't want him to be right. I was like, Mike can never be right. But Mike was right. I went to go using my new light and like angle it and everything. I'm like, dang, it's just on this really long arm and I can't do nothing with it but up, down, all over again.
And they don't tell you this stuff when you buy it. They assume you already know, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I gotta get the wheels too, man. That's heavy, man. That thing's got some weight to it. I'm like, dude, I can jacked by the end of the week, man. If I just lift this a few times, I'd be like,
you shouldn't get wheels.
Like, not a tumor. We're here to pump you up.
And it should really come with one. I mean, honestly, it's only $10. They should sell it with one. I mean, it's nonsense. You know,
It should come with the stand.
Yeah,
like the whole. Yeah,
and the
especially if it's coming with the knuckle already, it should have it.
Yeah,
the wheels should come with the stand too.
Like, here's this knuckle thing that you can't use.
Pretty much, essentially, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it
looks nice.
And then you have to scratch your head. It's like, what's this for? It's like,
what is the thing? Like, what are these holes?
Let me say hi to everybody here that's in here. Noble Young was the first one here today, of course, and he's got the face fuchsia, wide-eyed, hand pink, waving. Yo, Mod, we need to replace you with AI face fuchsia, tongue out.
There you go.
In StreamYard, it just gives me like the breakdown. It doesn't show me the emoji, which is I think is pretty cool because I'm like reading it to you and giving you guys all the image in case you can't see. Who knows? JP Rex is here in the chat. It says, hey, probably won't be able to be here for long tonight, but we'll stick around until I can. So that's good to know. There's some dude named Pablo Lopez here. I don't know who that guy is.
I wouldn't.
Some other dude named Moz's Toy Box. I have no idea what that is.
Yeah, he thinks he's some kind of hot shot.
They should probably click on these so we can highlight them, right? JP Rex, the geek. Not to brag, just want to share my happiness. Rosario Dawson, just like my Ahsoka shot. Oh my god!
Nice.
The shot is also tagged and should appear late. Scream, dude, that is freaking awesome.
That is awesome, bro.
Your phone number, all right? Now
jealous.
That you're in.
So jealous. I know, right? Now that you're in,
now that you're in, man,
don't forget us. Don't forget us when you get invited to all these parties and stuff.
Hit it up. Hit us up, man.
Speaking of cool people, what's up, S Beam?
S Beam.
That's not right. I don't know how it's gone. OG fan, when Star Wars just Star Wars, still plugging that membership. I appreciate it. Speaking of which, members, I have finally updated the members giveaway stuff. So I gave you both March and April, so I'm no longer behind. And you got 2 lightsabers, two sets of pictures, and we're all in. And you also got the white lightsabers, which was actually 4. Because Harry had to give us so many options. Thank you, Harry. But
of course.
Much appreciated on that. Gabo Cam, hey guys, good to see you. See you in what?
To see you in collab.
I'm assuming see you in the collab.
Okay, sure.
I'm assuming. Nah, it could be wrong.
We'll see you in the collab, or we'll see 2 in the collab. I don't know which it is, but we're there. Let's do it. What am I doing? No. All right, there we go. The Star Wars photographer. I'm glad we have the Star Wars photographer here. This is awesome. How you doing tonight, man? How you doing? Commander Green in the house. What's going on, buddy? And Steve Morrow. Hey guys, looking to create some photos while listening, watching tonight.
Nice.
You are much more talented than I, because I know when I start, if I turn on YouTube when I'm about to sit down and maybe try to photograph, I end up doing one or the other, and it's usually I sit down and lazy. I'm like, let's just watch YouTube.
Yeah. Yeah, watching something you totally didn't get onto YouTube to watch.
Yeah.
I mean, I in the habit to hit that refresh button, and you're like, "What's new?"
Yep.
Yeah.
That's how YouTube gets you.
Yep.
And TikTok.
What's going on, TJ Williams?
Yep.
How you doing tonight, buddy? How you doing?
TJ Williams.
One more announcement for the members. Please, guys, make sure you're hashtagging team. Toy Moz members. Let me get that banner back up. You want to hashtag Toy Moz members at Moz Toy Box as far as tagging the photo and tag the dog. Tag PL Toy Box Photography as well. And we're going to decide, I think next stream, we're actually going to go break down those shots and decide which one on the stream that we're going to use for the thumbnail the following week. What do you think, Pablo? I think so. So we'll do like a little judge off thing, kind of like which one are we going to choose? I don't know. I was playing with my hands. You guys didn't get into it at all. That's fine. But anyway, I think that's what we'll do. So make sure you guys, if you want, what that hashtag does is whoever is going to get judged and decided upon for that is going to have their Pablo. You never sent me that thing, so I can show them what they're going to do. You put it in
the thumbnail?
Yeah, the thumbnail. You just put it in the chat.
Oh, I'm sorry, but do you want me to show the thumbnail?
Yes, if you don't mind, please show the thumbnail.
Yeah. I'll show it now. Hold on.
Here, please. So what's going to happen is we're going to choose a lucky winner, and they're going to end up in this thumbnail, which is going to be the thumbnail for the first show in May, for the May the 4th show. You know, May the 4th be with you, which is actually will be on, I think, May the 3rd, technically. But there's the member appreciation photo right there, the big photo, and that's, you know, the one we decide that's going to be hashtag Toy Moz members, and also make sure you tab Pablo and I, and you do have to be a member of the channel. You do need to be subscribed as a member, not just a subscriber. So there's a handful of people that are potentially capable right now of getting that, and it's really just a way to show some support to the people that are actually members of the channel. So, and yes, click that like button, man. Don't forget to do that. No, that was Mike down at the bottom. I thought maybe that was Trevor. Nope. Mike, you got moved to the bottom.
Do you want to?
Yeah,
move the layout
you relegated me to the bottom.
You got to make sure you move everybody to the other side now.
No, I don't want to do it. There we go.
There we go.
But yeah, so that's what we're gonna do, guys. We're gonna have that cool. This is just the potential layout. I mean, if you do a different size photo, Pablo's gonna have to do a lot more work. That's fine. He doesn't care. He's like, the hell I don't. No. I'm a busy man. But anyway, let's move on, guys. Let's move on. What's going on, Calhan? How you doing? Hi. I like your Robin pictures.
Yeah,
doing the Gangnam Style dance.
Yeah, I haven't heard of that since the 90s, early 2000s.
Yep,
it's been a while. But anyway, let's get out of here. Thank you. There we go. Let's get out of that. And thanks for sharing that, Pablo. See it. I did something different this week, and so I want to talk about this. This is the first time I've done one of these. And Mike, you were asking me about it, although you did jump on me for cutting off the feet, and I was like, "Damn it, Mike!" This is my first attempt at a Pepper's Ghost. Now I cheated. I did this as 2 separate layers, but in my defense, also for some reason, when I did my Pepper's Ghost, I lit them in green. And of course, that didn't fly when I was done with it. So we had to play with the color saturation and turn him more into that blue, so he matches. Gotcha. I wanted to kind of go in that smoke. But the reason why I did it as a second layer is because I wasn't quite sure how to get him behind them with the light casting, because I definitely wanted him behind him, and I didn't want them in front of him. I wanted them kind of looking over at them. Giving them whatever strength they need to continue, whichever. But so that's how I went with that. What do you guys think of this, man?
Yeah, this is a beautiful tribute, man.
Mm-hmm.
Although,
is it confirmed that he's dead though? I mean,
are you not watching the show?
I am watching the show. That's what I'm saying. Are we sure he's dead,
right? Like,
or he just got smoked?
Stabbed a lot. I mean,
can't survive that.
He took a lot. So that's what I'm saying. Maybe he just took the wind out of him, and he's just, he's out cold. Doesn't mean he's dead.
I'd be pleasantly surprised.
He's
but,
dead.
for now, I'm thinking with dead.
But what I want to know is who else feels that the armor is the spy.
I don't believe it is.
I was gonna say, yeah, she's a little sus, man. So.
She's a little sus, man.
His help. All right, guys. All right. If you haven't seen last week's episode, spoiler discussion now. All right,
that's true. I'm sorry, my bad.
Pause, mute, whatever. Everybody, let's give a thumbs up when we're done, so you know. All right. So in this past episode, Moff Gideon, of course, makes another appearance, and he has a helmet very reminiscent to the design of the armor. But if some of you are not familiar, he's actually more reminiscent of Gar Saxon's design. So even though the armor has got this particular helmet, this prong and the maul kind of look, I'm not saying that that's the end all be all, reasoning behind that. So
I don't know. I found it sus that she didn't want to go to the forge.
Hold on a second, Trevor. Have you seen this past week's Mandalorian?
I have, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, we're discussing whether we feel that the armor is the spy.
I think it's too obvious. I still think she's the Kree's sister.
That can be. Yeah.
There's a reason that they're not showing her face. I mean, there's a whole reason that none of them show their face, but I just think her in particular, they're making such a point of it.
That's because I just found it suspect that
not
she didn't want to go to
There's
the
a third sister. It starts with a Y, I think. They mentioned her in Clone Wars, but they never showed her.
I found it suspicious that she didn't want to go to the forge. That she was willing to take the injured back to the ship instead of sending someone else, or like giving the order to someone, you guys should take these guys up, because knowing that she's the armorer, she would want to go see the forge. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
I'm more in line with my brother there, TJ. That I think Axe is more likely, only because he disappeared.
True.
Didn't come back anytime quickly, and we didn't see what the aftermath of her leaving and him leaving could become. It could be he attacks her or something like that and stops her.
Is this coming episode the last episode?
Yes.
This is it.
What about Casca? Because that was another rumor I heard. Was Casca though?
Yeah, it could be, but I mean, they haven't really played it up. That would be kind of lame because they haven't really even focused on her at all. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I don't know.
But anyway,
I mean, Hux is definitely a spy because that runs in the family, I think.
All right. Well, anyway, Trevor, this is my first attempt at a Pepper's Ghost, which is why I was bringing this up.
Nice. This is nice.
I did this in 2 separate layers though, because maybe you would have an idea how I could do this as 1 layer, but I wanted to make sure he was behind them and not in front of them.
Oh. You'd have to project onto it, and that's going to be tricky to get the right angle, man.
Okay, so for what I was wanting to do, putting him behind them, I did probably the right thing, is just doing it 2 separate shots.
Yeah, I mean, is the glass behind them?
No, like I said, they weren't there when I shot him.
You might have been able to do it, but you're going to get reflections on them. Like if you had the glass behind them and put the iPad or whatever else you're using to project it, you're going to get highlights of him on them, so it's still going to be a mess. You know what I mean? Like there's really no way to do what you're doing. The only way I can see is to do it from behind, like lay it down and angle it up, and then you're going to have to distort the image so that when it is projected, it's correct, which is tricky.
I used the actual figure and lit him to project that light to the glass.
Oh, okay. You just lit it in front of the glass. I see what you're saying.
Yeah. So I had to flag a lot of that light to get it out of there.
Oh,
because
is there a reason why you don't want to just put him behind them and do 2 shots, and then in the second shot just take him out and then lower down the opacity with another layer or something?
I really wanted to play with the Pepper's Ghost thing. I'd never done it.
Oh, gotcha. Because I was going to say that could probably achieve the same effect, right? If you do that.
Kind of, but there's a translucency I think you get that you don't get by just changing the opacity or the fill.
Yeah, you're probably right.
So, yeah. I like I said, I might have done it the harder way, but I really just wanted to try it because I found a piece of plexiglass. So I was like, let's do this. And I was
No, it's
doing
good
the
practice,
whole
man.
Paz
Yeah.
Vizsla thing, and I had never shot my armor. This is the first time I've shot her. I've had her since day one. I've never.
Same. I haven't.
You could
shot
have
my armor
done.
at all.
You could have done a real long exposure, like a 4 or 5 second, and just pulled it out. You know what I mean? Had it in there for a second and took it out real quick. And
Interesting.
with some fog, blew some fog in there. It's gonna be, it's gonna be one of those tricky maneuvers. You're gonna do it 2 or 3 times, and you're gonna get blurs. You're gonna get your hand or whatever.
Yeah, you'll get it. Yeah,
but that could work.
As far as lighting them, I had my main newer light, the big one, but I put I had a big black board between the light and them, and I just had a hole like this big in the center of it cut out to kind of give them more of a beam kind of straight down, like they're standing underneath like something more narrow. But I wanted the diffused of the light, so I left it the way it was. And then I had a really hard time. I wanted to get that smoke actually kind of coming between them more. It ended up more to one side, but I had a hard time getting that right. I was trying to come down through the hole because that's what I found got me the best results. But my angle with the light in the way, it was not easy. It was not easy at all.
Right.
And then with the armor, one of the problems that she has is her helmet is very dull, comparatively speaking. It doesn't really grab light like Mando's helmet or anybody else has got a supposedly reflective type material for a helmet.
Right.
So what I did is I cast this tiniest little feathered bit of warm light on this edge to just kind of give it a little shine, like a more metallic look. And I think that worked out really well. Personally, anyway, I think it worked out well. But that's what I did to try to pull that helmet out because, like I said, it comes off as really, really dull and not too shiny at all. So no real metallic look to it when you hold it in hand. So those are some of the tricks I did with that. Otherwise, it's one light.
Cool.
But anyway, let's get into the tag stuff.
Very nice. Very nice.
Get into that stuff, man. Oh, did you hear the new Trevor? You were just coming in here, but JP Rex had Rosario Dawson actually like one of his shots of Ahsoka.
Wow, nice.
And we're gonna
That's
go look.
Cool. That's just like catching lightning, man. Like, you know what I mean? Like you just show up in the. I'm sure she's looking at the Ahsoka tags every once in a while, and it's like, that. I had Mark Hamill like one of mine.
What?
It's pretty. Yeah, I was pretty psyched about that.
One JP Rex. Oh my God!
It's official.
It's official, man. I forgot the little blue thing. You can't hide that, man. You can't just pay for it and get it now.
I know. Not yet.
Black Series Ahsoka. Rock on. When I get my Hot Toys one, I already know a scene I want to do. I want to do that. When her and Mando first meet and she's does that backflip and takes off her cloak at the same time. I want to try to recreate that. It'll be hard.
It's gonna be tough, man. Yeah.
But I want to try it. But anyway, what do you guys think, man? JP Rex, man, he's got some world-renowned recognition now of Ahsoka. This is looking like a recreation of the Ahsoka series shot. He's got the background, I think, from the trailer. Trying to get this Black Series in the pose here. It's a nice shot. Any thoughts?
Well, there's nothing you can really say. She already liked it. So.
I know, right?
Nobody wants to.
Nobody wants to say anything.
All right. So we won't pick this one apart. We'll leave it alone.
If the subject's good with it, then you're good. No, this is nice.
Yeah, it's a nice. It is a nice shot.
I just wanted to give him some props while he was still here because he said he had to go pretty early in the stream. So I wanted to make sure we addressed it as well. Nice work, man. Nice work. I'm so proud of you, man.
The composition is awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Let's go back to the beginning then. We skipped enough people. And of course, it's JP Rex again. I feel like he's cheating now. He knew that he would be first, and yet last, and always. We got. I don't know what that is, but that's like a raptor thing. Is this supposed to be a baby raptor? Maybe.
No, it's. I forgot the name of those little dinosaurs. Those little tiny scavenger-looking guys.
Oh yeah.
They have I can't remember, but it's another dinosaur. It's been in the movie.
I think somebody took a booger and stretched it out and kind of.
It made a dinosaur out of some boogers.
Well, I mean, like anything. But it's a cool picture. I like it, and I like the engine on the boxes. Man.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's a nice little detail.
All right. Well, guys, go into it. I've done a lot of talking already.
Oh, the lighting's
Lighting
pretty
is
good.
great.
Yeah. I do like the pose of the raptor.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Like
the
he
head
looks like he
tilt.
wants to play with him, but he's not. He's
Also,
gonna.
just like, what the hell is this thing?
Yeah. He's like inspecting what he's about to eat.
Oh, I gotta mute.
Oh no.
Not the only one.
Yeah, this is cute. I like this.
Yeah, I also think there's like a perfect amount of blur in that background.
Mm-hmm.
Like any more, I think it would have been just too busy. Or any less, I mean, yeah.
JP Rex says the little one is a
Compy. That's right. Yeah,
or
Compy.
Compy for short.
Short. Yeah.
I like Bogosaurus.
Bogosaurus.
And then what's up, Rosario? How you doing, man?
Yeah, that little head tilt, that inquisitive look.
Mm-hmm.
Right, it's
But
not
in
going
the
to eat
end-
his face right away. It's looking.
Yeah.
Yeah. In
Like
the
he's
end,
like-
his
It's almost like he's
animal
toying
nature
with his
will take
food.
over.
That is a line on his back, right? Not light. That's lot. That's
Yeah,
paint.
Yeah, it's a line. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a line.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here's a little
Painting, yeah.
line.
It's part of its deco.
Yeah. Yeah, no, this is nicely lit, nicely composed. Tells a cool story.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing wrong with this, man. This is
Nope.
good.
I'm digging it.
It looks like the little one's got like human hand, like baby human hand.
Better to
He's
He's
evolving.
about to pop lock.
He's gonna
It's
do
like,
a
maybe
judo
it's like
chop.
his Yoda or something.
Right.
Is this an homage to Tick versus the Common Cold? Is this Raptor against versus the Common Cold? Is that what this is?
Right. Learn to
Oh, you got
evolve,
the-
if you will.
Sure you are.
The Tick animated cartoon was hilarious, guys. Just FYI.
Yes.
Moving on, the Alpha Raptor. They just escaped the wreckage of their vehicle coming down the tree. I don't know where the girl is. She's lost. And then the one thing that's throwing me off here, Alpha, is that the car is just really small. You didn't quite get that force perspective quite right. I mean,
Yeah, that's a tricky one, especially when you're in a real environment. Like what helps is like something in between them, a rock or a log or something else. It depends. Like it can work. Yeah, I think it's the angle too.
Yeah.
The fact that it's over them and not shot from underneath them, it might have been a little bit better. There's too many. I think there's too many things that give away the scale of that car. Right there, that tree, the grass, stuff.
Yeah,
like
I think it's
that
just maybe if it
not
was blurred out,
disguising it.
blurred out a bit more, that might have helped it. But you
Maybe.
can tell the distance because
Mhm.
there's a few leaves behind them that you can tell that
Mhm.
it's too close to that tree.
then you get the pine
branch.
here.
Yeah.
That's really pulling out.
Yeah.
Look at your composition. Like composition on this could have been a good portrait shot. And if you had them both coming at and I realize, I think they articulate more than he's got them here. The running pose, work on the posing because they should be running. They should be, really, in fear of whatever is out there, running from the car after it's crashed. But if this was portrait, you could have gotten them real tight, and you could have shot the car between their hands. They're holding hands there, and that probably would have helped with the perspective a little bit too. There's just nothing on the sides here that's worth looking at. You know what I mean? There's like just think about your framing, and give a little more headroom above the dock there, and just a vertical shot would have been a little more interesting.
Yeah, the thing is also, I mean, Alpha, are you confined to a Hot Wheels size, Explorer? Because I don't
Maybe all he has.
know if there's any amount of blur that you could have done that would have been good enough to make this look like realistic.
But I think
because
that's what I'm saying, Maz. Like I think if you cut out some of the stuff around it that gives away how far away it is from them, and shot lower, especially with these figures, like you shoot lower, these are going to look a little more real. Your eye level at these things, they just look like toys. You know what I mean? So get low, and if the car was in between them and more like ground level, it might have hidden the distance between them and the car, which is what I think is giving away the scale. I think it just
I still think it would have been really hard to do even if you did that, because the amount of bokeh you would need to make that car, because of the size of the car, to make it work at all, it would really
it's a good attempt though. But I think
it could be done. Right. It could be done with a Hot Wheel.
Yeah, because if he would shot it from a lower angle up and given Dr. Grant more headspace, and went with the cinematic crop, I think that would have worked, and it would have really hit that fact that it was a Hot Wheel behind there. Because you wouldn't see that line behind him where the tree trunk meets the ground, because you can tell the distance isn't there. But if you would have cropped it up higher, where we don't see that ground level,
exactly,
you could have really played with the perspective.
You're gonna hide the distance. Like right now, you can draw a straight line from their feet right to the car, and it's like that's like 7 inches. You know what I mean? You could just tell by looking at it. But if you shot low, you could probably hide the ground, a little bit, and make it look like it's way back on, in the distance or so. So
definitely. All right, I'm going to skip around again real quick. Thank you, Alpha Raptor, for sharing this. I'd like to see you reattempt this with these.
For sure.
But I want to. The reason I want to skip around is because there was another shot with forced perspective that worked really well today, and I want to. Since we're talking forced perspective, let's jump over to that real quick. It's Mr. Mom Collectibles shot it. I know they tagged me.
I hope it has something to do with the Force too. That'd be great.
What? You posted
No,
that?
you went too far. That's too far already.
Yeah, that was last week, man.
Yep.
See, your pointer's working though, Maz, huh?
Yeah, I got that worked out.
A little bit. I went from sharing the whole thing.
Don't curse it, Mike.
Yeah, I know, right? Shh. Take that back. Take it back.
I take it back.
This one.
Yeah, I like that shot. That's a great.
This is Hot Toys Scout Trooper and Stormtrooper on actual waterfront, and the force perspective here, I think, works beautifully. I mean, everything looks to scale. Granted, they are working with a 6 scale instead of a 3/4 scale, or 3 3/4 scale, but
I like the boldness of taking those outside and putting them in water.
Yeah,
I can't abide. Dude cannot abide that, but
But I mean, in terms of force perspective, you're really only talking about the landscaping, though. I mean, in terms
it looks far away, but that's about it.
But not taking an object that's smaller than these guys and putting it behind them and making it look like it's in scale.
No, I was referring. I mean, but this is still a force perspective. Like I said, the trees look in scale now to them. So, but you are right. It's not exactly how the other one was set up, but it is.
Well, I mean, it's reversed because they're huge, and you're making it look a little more. Yeah, that nice cliff like line makes it look is a nice. It's a nice environment to shoot in.
Yeah, because even your granule stuff here looks to scale, which is awesome. Like all the
you don't have
little
big rocks or exactly.
So your placement for shooting this, Ryan, A.K.A. Mr. Mom Collectibles.
I think you should stick them right in that water though, just waist deep and
waist deep. I was about to say waist deep.
It does, man. See?
Yeah,
no, that's true.
He did say that was a broken one.
Yeah,
and that's why he. Because he has the second one, he said.
But I just wanted to showcase this. I know he had tagged me, I'm pretty sure, but I don't know, maybe not. Oh well. But yeah, this is a great shot here. Another great case of force perspective. Mm-hmm. We had another shot added to this. Let's see. Boom. All right. The Star Wars photographer, who's I think one of our newer viewers here. So want to make sure we didn't miss him. OG fan, he's done it crazy, definitely. Go figure. The one with them at the water was Mr. Mom Collectibles. All right, but this is the Star Wars photographer. This is a Black Series.
The Black Series, yeah. This is a pretty cool shot.
Mike, what are your thoughts, man? You're strangely quiet today. And
well, because you guys are all talking Star Wars, and I have no idea. Might as well be.
Well, it was a little movie back in 1977, Mike. I
remember that one.
Mike stays in his lane
pretty well.
I remember that one. Yeah. I'll tell you. First of all, I mean, Star Wars photographer. Good to see you, new member. Good stuff. I like the angle. I like not only it's not a necessarily a Dutch angle, but the figure is angled. And so I like that. I like the blue with a little hint of light in the back. Camera left sort of breaks up the dark background and gives you something to your eyes, something to land on a little bit and explore the frame. So that's really a nice touch. I think overall the lighting is fine. There's detail in the blacks and detail in the whites, maybe just a little bit camera right on the helmet there, where that little hinge piece is. It's a little hot, but aside from that, I think it looks fine. I think it's a good job.
Now I'm surprised though, Mike, you're not mentioning that his elbow is going off the screen, and I know there's no story really to be said with the elbow, but I don't know, it's kind of irking me that it's cut out.
Well,
that's fine. An elbow can be cut off. That's fine.
Yeah, sometimes it works, and here it just adds to the tension of the shot, I think.
Yeah.
The only reason it works here is because you see the arm come back.
Yeah.
Now, had that arm been stretched out and cut there, that's a whole different.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
But the fact that his elbow, but you still see the follow-up.
No, I think he's done crops well here. He's cropped him at the thigh. There's enough of the thigh there, and the elbow is fine. I think the front of the gun is fine. It kind of creates a line through there. It's not. I don't think that's a tangent. I mean, that's fine to me.
No, it's fine.
I think it works. You're outnumbered, Maz. You're outnumbered.
I see that.
I would say, I don't know if Mike was alluding to this, but the lighting is nice. There could be a little more. It's a little flat. It could be a little more dramatic. I think it looks like a window. Maybe he's using window light, and then there might be another window. I don't know if that's a window in the back. But you can also flag light, with a black card or something like that, just to cut down any kind of light that's coming and get a little more shadow on the left-hand side to make it a little bit more dramatic. So don't be afraid to do that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's just a little too flat. Yeah.
Well, Star Wars photography.
Nice. Just could be more interesting with a little more contrast.
Thank you so much for sharing this, man. We're looking forward to seeing more stuff from you.
Yes.
Let's see here. Where were we? We got this Funko Pop from.
Oh wow!
There's contrast for you.
Right there. The lighting is beautiful.
Piggy pig thing. I don't know which piggy pig thing it is. Minotaur. Pig thing. This is really nice, man. I mean, I remember when I bought Funko Pops, I had no idea how to shoot them, but you definitely have no idea how to shoot them. So this is awesome.
There's no excuse for not being able to shoot a figure that has full articulation. When you see this guy. Who shoots these things look so fantastic. You don't even want to. Yeah.
Mike, I think they got your number here. Go figure. Go says if that trooper had feet, Mike would be into Star Wars.
Yeah.
And Star Wars.
That's all it takes is feet.
Oh, really? Okay.
That's not bad, man.
Interesting.
Cool background.
Oh, nice.
Real.
Oh, wow.
Well, you get the lighting to match on him really well. That sunlight that in the back.
So wait a minute, is this all photoshopped?
Oh wow! Yeah.
So, sir.
Huh.
For a second there, I thought you had a dial when I was there.
Oh yeah, I can see the.
On the right a little bit. You see the mask.
For sure.
Yeah, holy Lutz, man, that's nice.
Very nice usage of that, man. Very nice. Beautiful stuff, buddy.
Yeah,
beautiful stuff.
That's cool,
fella. We'll move on.
I don't know what, it's perfectly fine. I mean, I love Photoshop. I don't know why. I think, I'd love to see somebody do this practically. I don't know. You know what I mean? I think you could do it. It looks great, though, man. It's working for you. So whatever you're doing, man,
he's here, wherever here is, man. This is great. I love this one, man. I kind of
very good.
This is my.
This is giving me that Harryhausen feel right here, man. This guy here.
Yeah, this is my favorite shot of his.
A good looking shot.
Great.
Very
shot.
Good blending, man. Really nice blending.
Yeah, Potfellow is great at this stuff. Let me hit that like button.
Yeah.
Did I hit the like button on the last one? I don't remember. Yeah, I did. Okay. And then we have Medusa. Oh wow.
Again.
All right, I might have to. Jeez, I don't want to buy Funko Pops again. I kind of want these though.
Yeah, these do look cool, but I ain't going down that.
I mean,
are these Clash of the Titans? I mean, is that what this is?
I think
right?
that is.
Yeah. The Minotaur. I think they're all Clash of the Titans characters. Yeah.
Was it?
I think so.
The Minotaur wasn't in Clash of the Titans.
The last one was the Kraken, wasn't it?
No.
No, the last one was the Cyclops. Wrath of the Cyclops is what it's called. but I'm not sure what the pop itself
Well,
is
hold
called.
on. It's this Funko Myths line, so it's just a Myth series.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's right. They did do a myth line.
Okay.
That's right.
Yeah, very nice, man. Although, as much as I like Medusa, is like one of my favorites. This is actually one of the weaker of the three. The shot. I mean, this looks like it's here, right here. This looks pretty much like it's right here to me. But Medusa looks a little. Wait, I'm on the wrong thing. She looks a little bit forced in here. Not quite.
I think it's the shadow.
The shadow's throwing it off. Yeah.
Especially on the bottom.
I think, and that's why the shadow here is throwing it off. Maybe.
I think the shadow should have gone to the right because the way you see the light on her left side, camera left, that shadow should be swinging to camera right, not directly in front. I think that's what's throwing it off.
Dario, I know you're not sorry. I know you're not sorry. Like I said, you've already ruined me. Look, I bought one.
So here's something I want to bring up. I'm looking at Medusa Funko Pop on the internet, and to the all three of these images have that reflective under the black of the eye there. And what I was gonna mention it's here Photoshop. In this one, it's Photoshop, but normally when you would do a portrait and the light was to the left like that, the reflection of the eye would bounce out the opposite side.
Do you not know Medusa, man? Her eyes glow when she goes to turn somebody to stone, man. You ever watch Titans?
Yeah, but that's you're not supposed with the other ones too, though.
You're not supposed to watch.
We're not supposed to.
But it's with the other ones
too. With all the other ones too, though.
And I think it looks great.
Yeah.
And I know these are toys, but in real life, the reflection would come out the opposite side of the eye.
How dare he want to shoot toys?
How dare he want to shoot toys?
But I think it looks great. I love this guy's photos. So
these are awesome.
Yeah, I think it's this is the main one that has a disconnect with the background. Like even the base ground should probably be more lit up on the left than it is. You know what I mean? Because if there's that bright a source coming, that it's hitting the bottom of her.
Yeah, because it's getting her
torso. Yeah, right down there, and there's no light hitting the ground down there. So that's the only giveaway that it's really not attached. But
there you go, Pop Fella. We were able to.
But I mean, still looks great.
Yeah,
better my run at this when I tried to put them in a fake background and stuff. Mine looked horrible. Mine looked literally like just copied on top of it.
Very difficult thing to do.
Yeah.
When you see those on just regular on Google, they just look blah, So he does a great job of making them have, I want to give mood and drama to the shot.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Especially without even having a dio.
It's not Mike. Trevor, do you know where I can get a good Medusa figure, man? I want a good Medusa figure now.
A good Medusa figure? No, not yet. Anyway, I mean, there's some customs out there with Mythic Legions that are awesome, but no.
Bison might do it at some point.
I know
they'll like do the mythical stuff.
Some nice Mythic Legion customs.
They should.
One of our new guys, man. Ryder Kick JP, man, just popped in here. I think in here they're under where to go, Space Marine. So this is a nice shot.
Yes.
I'm really digging this, and like it's kind of got a movie poster feel with this last wall here.
Feels like a book cover. It's cool.
Yeah, definitely a book cover, man. Really nice.
Yeah, it's a gorgeous shot.
Yeah, you guys get into it, man. I don't even know which figure this is, but I kind of want them now.
It's the Imperial Fists.
Oh yeah, I guess the fist on there might tell me that. You shut up, Pablo. You think you're all...
My only thing is I wish there was more light on him and less light on the foreground stuff. I feel like it's taking the focus away from him a little bit.
Yeah, and I think literally the focus might be on the hand.
Yeah.
Not on the face. I can't tell because there's a little bit of fog in there, so it might just be obscured by that. But maybe some fog rising up from the bottom would have been good. And like I know what you're saying. It's like the contrast should really be on his face, and it's not quite there. It's taken away from that a little bit. He should be more prominent in the shot, I think, and it would be really cool. Yeah. But it is really nice.
It's a very powerful shot. It makes me want to pull out my Space Marines right now.
But yeah, I would pull them out right now too. But I have all these Plunder Strongs and Longs on my table next to me right now. That I'm probably going to shoot these guys tonight again.
I'm seriously gonna. I'm doing Space Marine versus Aliens at some point, not just like standing around with some eggs and stuff. And aliens. I'm gonna definitely do some Space Marines versus Aliens. Like,
off on a different note, or so Trevor, that Attila. What I was trying to say last night was how would that hit that head, and then removing it would be, I guess, his left arm and pauldron, and putting all that on the gladiator. How would that's what I was wondering, how that would look as a pop and swap.
On the gladiator.
The gladiator Legion builder? Mm-hmm. So pop that head on there.
Okay.
That arm with that shoulder pauldron.
The full helmeted head?
Yeah, the full helmeted head. And then the lower legs on the other, like, swap all that out. Like, I wonder if that would look pretty neat as a pop and swap.
Well, Pablo, you could also always enter the Pop and Swap Stars contest, and
I don't know if I'll get
don't
that
have
figure.
this. Yeah, I know that's the problem.
I don't know if I'll get it in time before the pop and swap ends. So, because they did notify me that it'll be charged soon, but that can still be in April, or in May. So, but I was like, oh, that would look pretty cool with him as
I'll give that a shot. Go figure. I gave Funko Pop $1 million idea. What the hell was that?
I think it's what the Clash of the Titans.
Tell us, because Funko could use $1 million.
They could use a few, because they just spent 30 burying a whole bunch of pops or something.
Well, they threw out about $2 million worth of stuff.
Yeah.
So back to this picture though, real quick. Did we go over the fact that it really needs some rim light here on this back side? Because you got your light source back here apparently.
It does. And
yeah, that would have been nice with a little light coming from behind there too.
Yeah, just a little rim light on this side here to kind of over the shoulder and everything, because the light source is back this way. So you just want
that's key, kids. Watch your light source in your backgrounds and
rim lights.
Replicate that. Backlighting is killer, and looks great. And obviously, if you've got a sunset behind you, there's light coming from there, so you want to replicate that for sure.
Yep.
Clash of the Titans. I would actually.
I think they already did do.
They probably did. Good Lord,
new movie ones, I think, not the good ones.
That's true.
I think there's a Funko Pop of me out there somewhere. I don't know. I think everybody has a Funko Pop. That's my theory. Everybody has a Funko Pop.
Oh, not a problem with Space Marine. I hope
of course, Space Marine
from you in the future, man.
Really good shot, man.
Hearing that.
Good shot.
Harry, not you, Harry, but Harry in the house. Of course, he's now all in love with Hot Toys. Remember, Harry used to be all 112. Now he's got Bo-Katan.
He's all 1/6.
Mando. He's got all kinds of 1/6 that we're not even seeing here, but he's got his Mando here, saluting or whatever. Bo-Katan.
This is the way.
Great shot. The only thing that's kind of bugging me, and I don't remember if it's directly from the scene or not, but this black all back here.
Yeah.
Well, I think this is balcony or something. I think.
Yeah, I think it's a balcony or custom that he did. But in the scene, they're on that skiff, whatever that thing was that they were.
But it's just black. You have nothing there. I mean, worst case scenario, in my opinion, this is where I would have blown some smoke, or a little aerosol, just to give something there. Because it just
a nice sky with a mountain or something in the background would have been.
Yeah,
good.
that would have been cool. Yeah,
It's a little. It only stands out because of the angle, like that corner. You know what I mean? It's literally like a black box of some side. If it was all black, it might have been a little different too. You know what I mean? But
you've painted this to just kind of showcase it's like part of the eye line right now, just black.
I like to see Bo-Katan moved over in front of Din, and again, like a Dutch angle is cool, but I mean, if you've got tall figures like this, do a Dutch angle in a portrait and get them in tight. Don't be afraid to get your figures in close to each other. You know what I mean? Like, I know people set up like, okay, this is the real distance they'd be apart. But if you put her like an inch away from him and shot it from the back, it wouldn't look like she was standing right
that's true.
an inch away from him. It's just going to look like an intimate shot. It's just going to look like he's really, a couple feet away from her or something. They don't
really need to stand 6 feet away from each other. So
yeah, exactly. In reality, you can set things up a little. Yeah.
There's no personal space in toys. Gotcha.
Right, exactly.
God
knows on my shelves.
I still haven't shot this figure. I've had him for like a month or two now. I just still haven't shot him.
Yeah,
I have a plan, just haven't done it. But Harry, thank you so much for sharing this, man. Appreciate it. Let's see if we got something besides Star Wars so that Mike can be involved.
Nope, Stormtroopers. Sorry.
This is just a video from Gabriel, though.
His shot. We'll see.
This is cute. This is cute. This is great. Look at the setup. Holy crap.
Yep. Yeah, he made all that. He made all
that. It's like a Dwayne Shoots Toys setup right there.
That Jack Nicholson head on that Stormtrooper.
Yes,
great, man. It looks like
it's Hannibal Lecter and Jack from The Shining.
Yeah.
Is there an actual shot here?
Yeah, he has.
Oh, look at that.
He does have the shot. He has a shot tag. We'll see it in a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll air it over and we'll get to it. Kill Cutter. Oh wow, there we go. So this is going for that Paz Vizsla bit again.
Nice storytelling.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you duplicated the Praetorian guards.
I don't have any Praetorian guards. I couldn't do this shot. I wanted to, but
yeah.
Well, just wait. Hot Toys will make.
I never thought I'd need them again. I was almost sold mine because I'm like, I'm never going to shoot these guys.
now you gotta
go. Damn. Gotta get some new helmets.
This is a nice black acrylic.
Yeah, cool. It is a nice acrylic.
Got the LED panels up here.
Great setup.
I don't know what these.
Got those 1, 2, 3 blocks, man. Those are great. Yep.
But what are they doing?
So they're super heavy. They're machinist blocks, and they're super heavy. You can put like stands in them. I use them to hold up trees. I use them to hold up props. They're awesome, man.
What was he using them for right now? They're just sitting there. That's what I'm saying.
I don't know.
Maybe in case he needed them.
One of them's holding up the wall. It looks like.
Yeah, one is holding up that wall,
and the other ones are probably there just in case the wall keeps falling down.
Yep.
Gotcha.
As backup. They're backup.
Yeah, exactly.
I think you're a little heavy-handed with the Photoshop effect, though.
On the gun.
On the gun, the Praetorians look good, but the gun.
Well, I don't think it's show accurate, but I like the effort to put the smoke.
I don't think it would have stayed that hot that long, but I get the point, like what he's going to.
Yeah, if you're gonna make it that hot, you need to bend the barrel. Be like, this thing is just totally fried.
Yeah, but you know what I mean, like from a. Yeah, I mean, listen, Star Wars isn't logical anyway.
Yeah.
God knows.
There you go.
It's ridiculous most of the time.
It's a cool shot.
So, like, I like it, man. I mean, you need to know what has gone on here. I mean, you need to have seen the show, obviously, because there's really no discerning what's happening in the back that much.
I do find it funny that. So I don't know what the name of the character is, but they just released her figure in the 1 3/4 line. The weapon that she comes with is an AK-47, and I was like, when did Star Wars have AK-47s?
Well, that was so people said that about Andor, but there was a lot of guns in the original series that were just like modified, you know.
Yeah,
like
but this one straight up looks like an AK. Like it's like
somebody said that about Andor too. There was there was a gun in Andor that everybody was like, you didn't. What did you just put like a little weird scope on that, and that was all you did? It's like
and I think she's from Andor. I think the character's from Andor. She just came out recently in the 3 3/4 line.
So there you go. That's it. Then.
So and I was like, AK-47? Like they didn't even try to make it look spacey.
I think that was it. I think that was what people were talking about. Actually, Pablo. I think that was the one.
The shot in itself though is really clean.
It's a clean.
The Photoshop effect here is a little heavy, but it works.
I like it though. It works. Yeah,
I'm not going to ding it, but I'm
I mean,
because it tells a story. That's
it
can
nitpick that, but like it's compositionally, man. Like you've even like with the I guess that's ammo that goes into it or some sort of I don't know what that attaches to his body for a magazine. Yeah. But like he's framed it, you know, with the barrel and that, and then framed him right in the corner there, and it works. It's really nice.
Yeah, it's good stuff though. Good stuff. On the other thing I will mention though is if you didn't know the show, you wouldn't necessarily know what's going.
That's what I mean. Yeah,
exactly. That's the one bit. I mean, I since we all have seen the show, we can except for Mike. We can appreciate this and understand the scene, but I think you might have wanted to focus, just like widen that depth of field a little bit more.
Do you know what's going on there, Mike? Could you tell this story or no?
Nope, I see a hot gun and 3 dudes whacking up on one other dude, and
That's exactly
and I
what
think it
Wow,
looks
this
fine.
has gotten all of a sudden. It's like, wow, it's got pornographic here.
Yeah, it took a different turn for Mike.
No, not whack,
What?
not whack.
It's like suddenly it's OnlyFans over here.
No.
All right, we're gonna move on before we get to
Demonetized. Oh
Man, this one, whoo,
Ooh, nice.
was
I like
gorgeous.
this.
good use of that spawn throne. Man,
that is a nice shot, man. Really, really well. The pose is
I love the pose. Yeah, the pose is
Awesome.
I like the framing. I did something similar with the orc early on. That was one of my first Mythic Legion shots, and it was like just having like the pillar, but here in this case it looks like a wall, and you're kind of coming around the corner. It really tells the story. It's like as if you're walking around, and you just turn the corner, and there's Kali just sitting on the throne like that. It's a great pose, man. I mean,
yeah, it's a good pose.
I don't know if I would have had his leg crossed or not, but like it works. It looks cool. It's
I think it works.
contemplative.
I like it.
Yeah.
The only part of the pose
nice that you can do that.
little stiff for me is this arm. I wish you could get a little bit of a kink in the elbow, not a lot, just a little bit to make it look more fluid and less rigid.
I think it would work if the hand maybe was even like a little hanging a little bit more like down.
Yeah.
You know what I mean, because you could have your elbow that rigid if you're leaning it on something, but
Yeah. But just
Is
a
now-
little kink somewhere in there to give it more fluidity instead of that hard.
yeah.
That's
Yeah, that makes
This is unfortunately is the spawn throne, right? And like that is the
Yeah.
spawn cape that's sort of spilling out there,
Yeah,
which
mhm.
sucks.
Hey, it
Feeling
kind of
about
works.
that.
It could be like something like part of his outfit, like a
Yep.
whatever you
Yep.
wanna call it.
Totally.
Yeah, like it could be like not a throw blanket, but just something just on the throne itself. But
Yeah.
I would have probably added more to it on like behind him on top, like it's something actually thrown over. Like I would have probably added like a soft goods piece of cloth, red cloth. Just
You know what would have been
close to it.
good? I mean, the one thing, and this is really nitpicking because again, this is a really nice shot, but like the cape is a solid plastic cape, and that's kind
one
of hanging
behind
over
him.
the back.
Mhm.
I would have taken that off or hit it, and then maybe even in Photoshop changed. That's only if people know what color he has.
True.
Like it
Right.
could have been his cape that was hanging down in the red there, but you
True.
could have changed that to purple too in Photoshop.
Yeah.
But that's
I like Go Figure
nitpicky
Go's
stuff.
Point. I like
What's
that
that?
point from Go Figure Go right there. That's a good point. If this would have been a little bit closer, it would have hid the lower left of the throne, which is raising up off the ground. Also, if this shot was a little bit tighter,
Oh, is it hanging? Is it up off the
forward.
ground? Oh, it is up. Off
There's
the
a little bit
ground.
of
Yeah, it's up a little bit. Yeah,
This is I
would've-
think in direct this I think this shot is directly inspired by the end of Conan though, the movie, where you're sitting on
Mhm.
yeah,
like
no, I
this
like it. I think it's a good
time
shot.
for another
I
story.
like the framing. I kind of
Yeah,
like.
I like the
I
framing.
have to disagree. I kind of like the distance because it's
Mhm.
again. It feels like I've just walked. I'm either walking down the hall and I'm looking at this, and I'm kind of like
Peeking in.
shutting
yeah,
my
peeking
mouth,
in.
like, oh boy, he's not in a good mood.
Now I don't
You know
know
what I mean?
if he uses Photoshop, but in Photoshop you could have corrected that and made that side
Totally.
of the throne
Yep.
down. Like you could have used the liquid tool.
Yeah.
and
Yep.
you could have
Liquefy.
fixed that.
Yep.
Yeah, you could have fixed that.
Absolutely.
or even
That's-
like a rubber stamp. I mean,
Or that too.
You could have cloned it a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Too. Yeah.
or
Yeah.
content aware fill. I mean,
Yeah, the content
Mhm.
word film.
if it's
Yeah.
small enough it wouldn't have really damaged anything. I think it would have just filled that gap. For the
Yeah.
most
Yeah.
hmm
part.
That's that unfortunate stuff
Yeah.
that you look at and you go, damn. it,
Sometimes
this
you
foot's
don't
not
see it
sitting
until
down.
like after you've already posted it
Yeah.
and stuff. It happens to me a lot.
Yeah.
But yeah, me too. I dig it though, man. This is
Mhm.
nice.
That's good.
Go figure.
Maybe a
Go.
little more less
Room
light
looks-
on the right side, but yeah.
Go figure. Go says Trevor's living room looks just like this, so he's biased.
This is true. This is exactly where I sit while I'm watching TV every night. My wife hates it, but like, man, it's really super uncomfortable, so I love it.
Oh,
That's
man.
right.
Oh, 6 scale.
Six scale Steve in the house today, man. He's got Captain America fighting Red Skull for the Tesseract, and I don't know what Captain America that is. It doesn't look like a hot toy. It must be a custom.
Probably
This is, I think it's Sideshow Red Skull, right?
Sideshow?
Oh,
It might be a sideshow Captain America, actually, the comic book Captain America. Yeah,
very possible. It's very possible.
Yes,
I think
he's
that's
a
the
character.
sideshow Red Skull too. I think that's the comic book Red Skull.
Steve Morrow says, luckily for my photos, I have bigger issues for you guys to comment on beyond a slight tilt of a prop. And Zigzag Zoom, what's up, man? How you doing? Is it Alex Ross vibes? And yeah, I
Yes.
see that.
Yeah, Steve's all about that Alex Ross feel, and he gets it too. I
Yeah,
mean,
he
you know.
does, man. He's pretty good
Mhm.
I
at
love the
capturing
light
that
on Red
style.
skull here. Like even the blue lights on this side. I love how
Mhm.
bringing up all that detail. I love how that's working.
The lights coming from the right places and everywhere. Like if you look at the back of Captain America's boot, there's a little light coming over from the background there, so that ties him in with that.
Mhm.
And then whatever the skull is falling into, probably looks like some sort of fire or lava, you know, that's coming up, and it's good. And it's all ties together, man. Really, really nice.
The only thing I would have done differently on this, besides, I mean, the photo I think is built well, but I would have pose wise, I would have turned his torso so this shoulder was leaning more towards Red Skull because obviously he just hit him with the shield, and that way this arm is carried more around. It looks very kind of flat.
Yeah, he could have been a little less stiff, but
just turn that shoulder in, have his head lying down the shoulder.
Yeah.
Skull.
Yeah.
Well, if the figure could allow you to pose that, I don't know.
I mean, it's like the pose on the skull and the angle that he's got coming at the camera is very Alex Ross. That's like that extreme. And the only thing that would make him more Alex Ross is what you just said, Maz, is if he was a little, and I don't know if there's limitations on this figure, but if he was a little more bent at the waist and looked like he had just come in and just like you said, like just kind of like, you know, it just slammed him with the shield, and he was putting some, you know, motion into it. Like it could have added to it, but it's really nice, man. It's a really nice shot.
Yeah, well, the key to that pose also is to get his head more, because I mean, it's almost like straight towards the camera, almost like just straight forward, and has no.
It could have come over the shoulder a little bit, like that. Yeah, that left shoulder forward a little bit, like this, and yeah. If you can get it to that, it looks like pretty bulky in its sideshow. So who the hell knows?
What's going on? No chewing. How you doing, buddy?
Hey, no chewing. What's going on?
Chewing.
But yeah,
Zeke, what's up, Sonny?
He did a good job here, especially if you look at the framing, lower camera right, that mountain. He has it just enough distance away so it doesn't blend with the jacket.
Yes.
He has the two figures going in between the cradle of rocks there in the frame.
Yep.
I mean, he really paid attention to the pose, the action, and like I told him in the comment, great action. This figure, this skull is being, you know, thrown away into a whole nother direction, and that light reflects another bit of depth to where that skull is going.
Sure.
It's really a good shot. Really a good shot.
Hey, Maz, can you take the banner down for a second there? Just for a second.
Just say no to drugs.
Thank you. I'm just going to do something. We don't have to stay on this, but I'm curious about something.
One other thing I want to mention while you're doing whatever you're doing. I like Red Skull's pose a lot. The only thing I would change with that, and I know he was holding the Tesseract and he's dropping it, but since he just got smacked in the face, I would like to think his hand's not still in that spot, like where it was. So maybe, if you do want to switch out hands, maybe just rotate it, like he's no longer trying to hold it, but he's like,
or he could have hit him hard enough that, you know,
well, he knocked him
his body didn't react, you know, in time to.
Possibly, but that's saying a lot. I mean, I don't know, just something I'm nitpicking. Really, I mean, it's not the end of the.
Oh yeah. We know.
Nitpicking because I think they would have snapped around, and you know, the gun maybe it'd still hold because it's a weapon. He's probably used to not wanting to drop that, but this thing, you know, and I feel like his arm would have kind of just gone out this way and just kind of the Tesseract be flying. I mean, you could leave the Tesseract where it is and just kind of have the arm more out like this. Nitpicking again, it doesn't matter. What were you doing, Trevor? You got it here? Yeah,
I was just playing with just showing people you know, the crop tool in Photoshop, if you have Photoshop, or even I think in GIMP is the same way. You know, if you hit the O button, you can move around through different cropping sort of conventions, and you can see how this works. Like this is a line straight through here. The Tesseract hits that, especially on this one here. You know what I mean? It's just like a really nice. Everything falls within here on Cap, and then the Tesseract is right sort of in the middle of it. But even on the golden ratio, if you put it in the right area, you know, it's kind of like right on his hand. This is like, you know, this is kind of the focus of this, so I wouldn't say like the head or anything like that is necessarily you're not focusing on Cap, you're not really focusing on the skull, you're kind of focusing on the action here. So this brings you right around into it. I would say, it's just off the focus, but if it's close enough for a golden ratio, it's nice, man. That's really nicely
Josh,
done.
my man.
Yeah, nice, man. What's up, Josh? How you doing, man?
That's my buddy. He's checking
Welcome
in.
aboard, your buddy.
Really nice.
Yeah, it's very, very nice shot, Steve. Thank you so much for sharing that, man. Let's move on to Mad Like a Clone. Hey, it's staying open this time. Excellent. Usually their stuff crashes on me. It's crazy.
Nice setup.
Wow.
I was just gonna say that's an extreme set too. That looks pretty damn good.
Extreme set. Although in the actual shot, I think the plant life is a little bit intrusive. Like,
it's a little large.
A little distracting. A little large, a little too shiny.
Large.
Large.
That's exactly what came to my Olive Oil singing that song.
Yeah. Large. Large.
But it could work. I mean, he is on an alien planet, but
come on.
It's be a very classy vibe here. None of the other plant life is
true, yeah.
Star Wars doesn't even have alien planets. It's just like, you're in the,
We're in the volume. That's
the forest in California, basically. Like,
Yeah.
Or in the desert.
Exactly, in the desert, 90% of the
Turtle
time.
Toy fanboy. How you doing, buddy?
What's going on, Turtle?
I just feel like this is just way hazy here, man. Like
Yeah.
really humid
It's
environment.
heavy-handed on the fog.
He's just sweating to death inside this suit and about.
It looks very humid in there wherever he's at.
Well, it is. It's jungle-like, but
it's true. Greenhouse. It wasn't prepared. He's going to fall over now.
Yeah.
I mean, with your subject, you want them kind of cutting through that fog. So
that's how it looked and felt in the Philippines when I was there. It's like, man, especially in Manila. Oof.
Right,
so like
that's your Hot Toys peeling right there and behind there.
Not like a clone. What I would have done if you have Lightroom or maybe Camera Raw in Photoshop is you could select the subject and maybe just pull up the dehaze a little bit to just kind of pull him back out of this haze a wee bit, just him, and that way he takes a bit more predominant. Because right now he's really kind of tucked into this haze, and it's a bit strong.
Too much bloom going on here.
It feels like I can't breathe just looking at it.
Is this fog or is this looks more like an effect opposed to?
I think it's an effect.
I think it's literally humidity. I think he's about to die.
Look at the leaves hanging down behind him. Those white reflections. I think this is an effect.
Oh, you know what? You're really right.
Yeah, I think it is. I think it's that Photoshop effect.
Well, they're there on this one too, but I think it is still an effect.
It's more prominent.
And I got to tell you, man, all you need, I mean, if you don't have a fog machine or something to create it, like if you just pumped it into that background, into that opening, it would have been a really nice shot. Because this right here, you crop into that, you know what I mean? Close in on that shot. That's a nice shot right there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Without the fog, forget the fog.
Yeah.
So,
don't rely too heavily on those Photoshop automatic effects, because unless you know how to like ease back on them or use them sparingly or layer them, they're really kind of basic.
I would like a little bit different angle on that weapon in his right hand. Not angle, but just I'd like to see more of the body of it, just rotated a little bit this way. It's too
like he's carrying it or readying it or something like that.
Yeah, I'm not sure why is he going to drop it and start sword fighting? Is that what he's doing? Because that's the only figure he might be doing here.
Maybe.
Could be.
He's out of bullets.
He's out of bullets.
Oh, what a bullets.
All out of roofs, eh? I love the tick. But any case, here, if you want to keep the fog, though, you just want to play with the dehaze on the subject and kind of pull him back out of it. Again, I feel pretty smothered by humidity right now looking at this version. This version, I feel fine. Yeah, Mad Like a Clone, thank you so much for sharing that, buddy. Appreciate it.
Yep.
The Alpha Raptor CZ, this little Lego dude is like staring at this little
blue
Lego Raptor thingy. I don't know. It's nice stuff though. Your ISO I think is a little high or something.
It's a little high because there's a lot of grain on that minifigure in the whole photo.
Film grain.
There's a lot of grain on here. So I don't know if your light was just low and you were just trying to compensate with the ISO, but that's one of the things to be careful about when you're doing that, because ISO can get grainy. I've learned that lesson many a times. But sometimes it's the only way you can get the light.
Snyder film grain, man.
So. Say again, Harry?
It's that Zack Snyder film grain, man.
No, it would be more like either overly warm or overly hazy, cool colors in there, man. Just and some embers floating around through the sky for the reasons. So,
but again, like I'm gonna share again, Moss.
Oh, you're still sharing today.
I know. I do like to share.
Can I have all your face?
Cropping this down a little tighter would be, would be a nice little shot. I could see this being get low and shoot the head like right, the guy right in here. Like if he was really close, and again, you can get them really close together so that you can keep everything in focus and you can still fake the distance between them. You know what I mean? And it could look really cool.
Yeah,
but it's really more of a vertical shot. You got a lot of space around your original shot there. Sorry, I don't know. We can't go back to that. There we go. Okay.
Because I have to reach.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, that's right. I forget StreamYard. Yeah. But it's cool. I mean, here, like again with Legos, like scale on things around it really doesn't bother me as much because it's more. Just cute.
Well, you know what's bothering me is his radio is way out of scale. I mean, look at that; it's huge.
Yeah, but it's Lego, man.
Vietnam is how big it is.
I was like, it's Lego, man.
It's Lego, man. It's like it's supposed to look like that.
Everything's ridiculous.
But Alpha Raptor, man, this is pretty cool, man. I do dig it. But I agree that I think Trevor's onto something with the cropping. Definitely.
Yeah.
And that's why we have Trevor here, because he's usually onto something.
Or on something.
Harry.
Harry.
Look at Harry, man.
Ooh.
Harry was like, I'm going to recreate this scene better than anybody else.
I was like, I cannot have what happened.
Wait,
so
wasn't
I'm
your homework?
my own thing.
Wasn't your homework to be?
Yeah, sorry, I didn't do my homework. Sorry.
Yeah, he was like,
Sorry, Maz.
I can't let Maz
ignored
have the cool win with the overheating gun thing. I got to like bring Bo-Katan in here, bring the whole scene in here, and just like show him up. Right?
I honestly wasn't too happy with the shot, though. I felt like it was a bit too dark.
Yeah.
I tried to recreate the lighting in that scene, but I feel like maybe I should have just taken some creative liberty with that.
Now, in that scene, are they brighter than this? Obviously, I would assume yes.
The lighting is pretty dark in the scene. It was mostly just them being lit up by the red light from their blasters for the most part.
I could see a little white on the right, maybe like just a little bit of a rim just coming from that blaster or something, like just to break it up. But
yeah,
I mean the red is well done. Like sometimes that could be like way overdone.
Yeah,
like it's hard to shoot things with red light.
Yeah, it is.
But yeah,
without getting crazy.
I just wanted to get something out there. So
yeah. I feel you on that.
Very nice.
I know. You were feeling intimidated by this one.
By that one shot, yeah. I was like, wait, Moss did it. I gotta do it too.
Good stuff, though. I do like this.
Yeah,
maybe
nice.
put this red with a little bit of white to brighten them and still keep that tinge.
Where were you 2 seconds ago? This is exactly what I just said.
Oh, was it? I was thinking you wanted to film our picture with this one, and wasn't
it's because he was waiting for the moment to show his. That's why.
Exactly.
I was waiting for the.
He was waiting for the cue.
The insertion point.
That's all he was waiting for. He paid no attention to what we're talking about.
No, I actually did hear you, but I was wanted to make sure I said that too. I want a point.
Points.
But yeah. Anyway, moving on. Thank you, Harry.
That's how it should have ended.
Hey, we got Zed, man. We got a little Grogu. He's kind of scared, hiding behind R2. So good it bears repeating. Yes.
So nice I did it twice.
Yeah. Oh, hold on. We got to start at the beginning here. I missed some of these. Space Marines is Harry's photography is insane.
I appreciate it, guys.
He doesn't do photography, guys. He does videography. Just straighten that out right now.
Jeez, boss.
Just still videography. It's
Yep,
like,
technically, yeah.
Well, he takes a still of it.
yeah.
But,
Isn't that what we're
Appreciate it, JP
essentially
Rex.
doing
he will
us
tell you the
ourselves
same
too?
thing, so don't think that I'm calling him out on
Pretty
that. If you ask him, he says right now
It would be moving if there were more pictures.
Yeah.
JP Rex.
I really
you will
appreciate
never
it,
see
JP.
videos
Thank you,
like
sir. Thank you. Thank you.
it. So good it bears repeating. There we go. All right, back to AL.Z. Shooting with that Nikon D7000 here. He's got
Yeah.
a little R2 going on, a little Grogu going on.
Represent.
You know, I don't have an R2, so I'm a little jealous. I got one on order though, so that's good.
Nice.
Because I think he's sold out too now, waitlisted.
Yep.
But yeah, nice stuff. The thing though, this Hot Toy,
like it.
This Hot Toys child, A.K.A. Grogu, is really, really hard to shoot. Like he's like immensely difficult because he's nothing but a hard, thick piece of plastic.
Yeah.
And
I don't know why they can't give us a soft goods.
soft good clothes, and then with the head, one of the
simple
reasons
armature underneath it
makes him hard to shoot is, of course, he reflects a lot of light. But like, you know, the ears, for example, are not any kind of thin plastic, so you can get light through them or anything to make it look like it's skin or anything. And nothing like that. It's just a big chunk of plastic when that's about big. But
it's not a great likeness either. I gotta.
No.
Some of them are better than others, but I don't know.
Yeah.
It's not
And
great.
but yeah,
but this is a cute. I like the framing on this. This is really
cool.
really nice.
Very
I think
cinematic.
you could have cropped a little bit off the left there. I don't think you needed that much space, but yeah, just a little bit, not too much.
you don't want his ear like right against the crop either. You want to give it a little bit.
I'm just thinking in thirds. It's probably his eye
Yeah,
hitting.
I can see that.
Yeah, but really nice. I mean, it's cute. I might have had him looking up at R2. Might have been a little more compelling. Like it's a cute shot, but like I don't know. It creeps me out when people are looking at me like that. So it might just be me.
So why are you looking at
Mando, he'd be looking at Mando as he's leaving. So yeah, he'd be looking up anyway because Mando's not his level.
I guess so. You could make that argument. I think it'd just be kind of cute if he was looking up at R2. Like, you know, it's R2. You don't need to see R2's full body, and yet he's looking up at him like, "Ooh, you're cute."
Can that figure do that though? Can it? I don't think it can look up quite that much.
Not too far. You'd probably have to cheat it a little bit.
Yeah,
angle him back or something.
You use that quarter scale one. That's what you got to use because that's the one that actually has some posability.
Yeah. And if you like that, I have it for sale. So.
Say again?
I said, and if you'd like that, I have it for sale. So reach out.
Quarter scale? I already have one.
Okay. Well, not you. I'm just saying anybody.
Anybody on the stream.
Why don't you want it, man?
To the hundreds of people on this.
Why don't you want it?
I don't. Let's not get into it. I don't want it. I got
it's a sore subject, Maz.
I got too much.
Zed, thank you so much.
Like 7 Grogus on my shelf. Like I don't even know the fucking Grogu.
And there's more Mythic Legions coming, Maz.
Yeah, really.
Space.
That's right.
Casper, did you buy 2 spider punks or did you just layer this? Because either way, it's pretty cool.
These are different spider punks.
Yeah, you're right. This is the new one from Across the Spider-Verse, and then this is, I guess,
the older one from Marvel Legends.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I've had this one in my hand already, but at the time I didn't want to pay for them. Oh, but my store may get them because we got Miles and 2099 in, and maybe I'll pick them up.
All right.
But I did get this one, which I don't. Oh, I broke something. I did pick up this one. I don't even know what this one is, but I was like, I gotta do that. I mean, this.
Oh, the big. Yeah,
I don't like it. It was $50 some odd, and I hate it.
Why'd you get it, Moz?
I thought I would like it.
Could have told you that.
See that $50, you could have bought a Mythic Legends.
Right? I could have bought casters for my my heavy ass.
You could have bought casters for you. Exactly.
Anyway, back to this. So, Casper, I mean, you're getting a lot better at this. I must say, there was some stuff that I saw from this week. This is not bad, but like there was one that really came out that you took a spider punk that like looked phenomenal. Hopefully, we'll get to it.
I'm sure we will.
Nate, Nate, how you doing?
Nate.
Hey, what's up, Nate?
But
I would just say chill on the effects. Like I don't. You didn't. I mean, you want to put graphics in there. That's cool. Oh, there you go. That's better. I like that better.
Yeah, I think he read
still a little over the top with some of the editing. It's a little crispy.
Mm-hmm.
I think you're putting some sharpen on there or clarity or something.
Yeah,
It's like
something.
taking it, or you're using one of those Photoshop filters. Don't use those Photoshop filters. Don't do it, because this looks like a good shot, man. Like this is really nicely posed and composed. And I think probably if your raw shot is, maybe he's got it in here. I don't know.
No, he's only got the two here.
Okay.
But one thing to mention, though, he does shoot on his phone. So what I'm hoping he doesn't do is editing. Don't peg the sliders all the way over when you're playing with the editing, which I kind of feel like you might be doing is editing on the phone.
Yeah, it's tempting to do that because it looks like, ooh, it's so crispy and like look at all the details and stuff, but it just looks like you've fried it to death. It's just
It's like that old commercial from the late '80s, early '90s. You know, this is your brain on drugs with the frying pan.
Yeah, exactly. This is the.
Let's move on, Casper. Thank you
Colonel's
so much.
secret recipe, but no, really nice composition, man. Really nice. Ooh, Alberto.
Right, more with the cool and Space Marines here for it, man. You can check out some Space Marine type stuff.
Man,
this is Warhammer, right?
Yep.
Yeah. See,
based off the new game.
So
forgot the name of the new game. Dang.
No, we got some slides over here too. So let me unselect Space Marine here. Let's go look at that close up here.
I dig that too.
That's a very good shot. I like
Dark
that.
Tide. I guess that's the name of the new game.
Dark Tide's the name of the game. Yep, that's it. Yep, that's it.
I knew it.
It was on the tip of my tongue. Is that a little head in his hand?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's
that's great.
That looks really cool.
Yeah, so this is one of them big guys. I forget what they're called in the game, but yeah, he's a really big oversized guy.
Space Marine here, Warhammer Ogren. So
Ogren. There you go. There you go.
Mutated. Oh wait, is it mutated Ogren? Oh my god, hold on. I'm saying a lot of stuff now. Hold on. That's a mutated abhuman, not a Space Marine. Okay.
Right. Yeah.
All right. There we go.
Yeah. Stupid.
I like that he shot up at this figure too. Exactly.
Yes.
The already big size
figure, right?
Give him that menacing feel. I like that he shot that.
And he removed all the joints for you, Maz. He took all the seams out.
This is a McFarlane toy.
It's a McFarlane.
Not the Joy Toy figure, huh?
No, it's a McFarlane. Yeah, no, this is a 7-inch. Or actually, this guy's bigger than that.
McFarlane over Joy Toy.
9-inch.
9-inch? Wow.
Oh, I don't know. It should be something like that comparatively, I would think.
Yeah, because he's a big figure. He's pretty big scaled. He's scaled properly.
Mega fig is what it says too.
So he's a mega fig. Yeah, so he's considered
or something. But yeah,
really nice.
The contrast here is like what we were talking about with that first trooper shot. You know what I mean? Like where the window, like this is what you kind of want. Like that could be window light coming from the right, but then there's something else to rim light it. You got a little fire or implied fire or something, and then just really nice shadow. This is a nice Rembrandt lighting almost on his face there.
Yeah,
really pretty nice.
Got the little highlight on the cheek line there, and the breast is in a little bit of a shadow. Looks good. That's a great looking shot.
Yeah, great composition, triangular. Right
and he's got that, sort of dip in the back a little bit. He's got a little bit of a angle to his body. He's kind of a relaxed pose, but
swagger.
You feel it.
Yeah, that's a good point. He looks like he feels like he's moving. Like he actually feels.
He got rid of the joints. See?
Oh, shut up.
And Alberto, I know you're addicted to it now because this is not the first time you've done it now. You're addicted to not seeing joints. That's where I'm at. Nice to see you on my level. Appreciate it.
Ironically addicted to no joints.
No joints. What does it look real, man?
Quite the opposite of California here, where everybody's.
It's my whole teenage years right there.
All right, we're gonna move on more, man. This is beautiful. I love it.
Yes, awesome shot.
JP Rex, we already talked about this, man. Congrats on the Rosario Dawson love. I need to take
Rosario.
When I get her, so that I can and then get you guys some digits.
There's the shot.
Ooh, there you go.
There's Gabriel's shot.
Tomorrow, just say no to joints.
I don't know what the hell this means, but this is funny. So.
You know what's so good about this shot, though, man? Look at how much white and reflection is in that shot, but how much detail is still there. How much modifying, and attention to lighting went into this. And just the color temp on the bodies. There's white and there's warm orange, and it's a great looking shot, man.
Here's the story for it, guys. Just so you know. Here's what it says. It says, "Are you sure those are the droids you're looking for? This one transforms into a boombox." Not true to the tape deck, but hey, good try.
And I love.
And it works with expressions on Jack, man. It just works great.
Yeah, I think that's the key. That this is the kind of stuff that I would be in my head. I'd be like, why is it Jack Nicholson and Hannibal Lecter? I don't get it. Like, why would it be? But it's random and weird, and it kind of works. You know what I mean? So,
are you sure those are the droids you're looking for? This transforms into a boombox.
This one transforms into a boombox.
You couldn't handle the boombox.
The boombox.
Right.
Couldn't handle the boombox.
Where's Christian Slater when you need him? He does a perfect impression. Oh wait, that's his real voice. All right, where were we at here?
JP with the little Lego dinosaurs.
Oh wait, we gotta look at the shopping cart. Hold on, I gotta go back.
No, it has the lamb in there in the axe.
He has a lamb in there. Yeah,
in the axe. Yeah, rock on. Nice little subtleties, man. I love that. Now I'm a little miffed that I didn't buy those.
Me too. I think those look cool.
Well, I almost got that Jack, but I canceled it as soon as I saw that his eyes are painted in that direction. I mean, I could have probably painted the eyes myself. I probably would have done that, but I didn't want to go through the trouble of having to do that.
I think Gabriel solved the problem, man. Just shoot the thing, work it out.
If you go back, if the floor had been the carpet from the hotel, that would have been
cool.
It wouldn't have made any sense, but whatever. The whole thing.
Yeah, that would have been pretty neat, though. Yeah.
And add more to that. Have Danny on the back there on the green, or
have that flood of blood coming from
blood pouring through the back.
All right, let's move back over to JP Rex, man. Look like a nice time at the park here. The lawn is immaculate. I love it.
It's beautiful.
Beautiful lawn here. Who is your landscapers? I would like to know.
Who's brave enough to go, do landscaping in the dinosaur park?
The entire jungle.
Yeah, I'm getting lost in what the Legos are doing, though, per se. But it's a nice little photo. But
that's pretty cool.
It's like a nest or something. Is that what it is? The eggs and the eggs came out. Okay, I got you.
Oh, are these the eggs or something?
Yeah, I think they're the broken eggs.
I can tell with like the Lego box parts here, like. I don't know what that meant.
Well, I mean, there's only so much you can do with Lego pieces to build a nest. Like,
I'm not knocking it. I just couldn't understand it. That's all.
Yeah, no.
Is it okay with you?
No, Maz. You got to think Lego.
Again, I would have thought I would have gotten rid of the guy in the back.
Mm-hmm.
Only because the back of Lego legs distract me anyway.
Yeah, with the holes.
I'm just talking about wherever this is, man.
No. But I mean, I think if he hadn't been in the way, you could have positioned those eggs to look more like they just hatched. Yeah. And maybe just an angle, just a little more in front, coming from the front of the little dinosaur babies, and had the eggs just over their shoulders, and a little bit of a tighter shot. Again, I encourage anybody to just try different angles. Don't get a shot and just yep, that's it. I like this. This is what it is. Move the camera around. Even just put it on a high speed ISO if you need to hand hold it, and then just shoot some practice shots or whatever. Because you're gonna find some stuff that's that looks cool. I mean, this is nice as it is, but I think that could have been even nicer and tighter.
Yep. What do you think, Mike? Is it nice and tight?
That is something to consider. It is something to think about, Moss.
You guys are so wrong, man. I was asking him a serious question. I don't know why you're all laughing.
Well, you laughed the moment you said it. So
you guys
going off the rails.
Yeah.
Man, 5'10". Look at Loki, man. He looks like he's gonna make us all pay for laughing.
Looks like he wants us to bow, and I don't think so.
God, I mean Loki. This is a nice little shot, though. It really goes down to the sculpt, though. I'm really seeing that scene from Avengers. The look in his eyes here with the helmet. But if this is a new one, he looks horrible without the helmet, right? Like his hair just.
Yeah.
But it's a nice little shot.
Need a little more room up above him.
Yeah.
Or crop those horns out if you need to or something.
Yeah.
Tighter. Again, there's a lot of space around it. Like this would be a nice portrait shot. You know what I mean? Like, just trim it up a little bit.
I would have turned this hand in.
An angle.
Point.
Yeah, a little Dutch angle on this would be nice too. Yeah.
That's what I was gonna say. His shoulder is slanted, camera left. You should have a Dutch angle that goes the opposite direction a little bit, or even the same angle as the shoulder, and tighten it up, and get some of that negative space white out of the back there with coming in on it a little bit.
Yeah,
and, that would.
If you Dutch angle the opposite,
framing his head a little bit, or am I thinking the wrong way? I don't know.
If you turned Dutch angle the camera, it rotated it a little bit to the right. Sometimes you have to play with that. Sometimes, I mean, it might not sound right, but if you do it both directions, the way
I can't play with it, man. Every time I try to Dutch angle this way, my shots look horrible. I always Dutch angle this way because for some reason they work. I don't know why. It just always looks that way. For this way, I always feel like they're falling over.
And I feel like the weapon or whatever he's holding gets lost a little bit because of the straight on.
Yeah, because everybody's right-handed. Well, it's just so thin. It needs to point that more towards the camera to get that length of the weapon more. I think I don't. It looks really small, like he's holding the child's toy. In comparison,
what did he put a little? Is this an outside shot? I almost want to say it's outside because of the brightness of the that white up in there.
Yeah, much better.
Yeah, see, there you go. Yeah,
you need to do this in camera, obviously, because there's a lot to Photoshop in. But
see that,
and I wouldn't want to really cut off his hand at the wrist. I mean, I did it the other way, and it can work this way as well. But you're definitely going to cut off his arm a little bit, which is I don't care.
Lou.
Too much. Lou.
Popping people.
That's never.
Like, dang it.
That way I feel like he's about to fall over. I don't know.
Yeah, it does. I think it works better the other way. It's a little low because he's kind of leaning in that way. So
So,
oh, Lou, can you hear us?
Lou.
I can hear you. What's popping, people? Sorry I'm late.
What up, Lou?
Just waking up.
You're not late. You're like late.
We're almost done.
Late.
Yeah, we're almost done.
No, we're not.
When Trevor says we're almost done, that means he has to leave in a minute.
Well, I got another half an hour or so.
See,
photographer
same lighting situation here again.
Yeah.
That's the same Digirama.
Yes.
Yeah. Try. Who's this? The Star Wars photographer? Yeah. Try to get a little more contrast in this. Flag some light on the left, and then like maybe backlight it a little bit on the same side. If you're using a window, I don't know if you. It feels like natural light coming from the right.
He said he's using digital background on this.
He is.
Yeah.
That's what he said.
Yeah, you want to pull this shoulder out of this darkness, is what he's saying. So light it up from behind and get a bit of light on the back bit here.
It's tricky with natural light, especially with small figures, because it's hard to you can turn off all the lights and that can just overwhelm the room. And there's no way to keep that from lighting up the whole figure. But
man. Any more thoughts on that, or we're gonna move on here?
No.
Moving.
Star Wars photographer, man. Thank you so much for sharing.
Yeah, cool shot, man.
Digs Figs.
Oh,
Let
nice.
Mortal Kombat begin. Oh wait, that's the wrong game.
No, Street Fighter, man.
Street Fighter, bro.
Street Fighter.
I know it's Street Fighter. I was just testing you all.
Yeah, you
There's no block button in this game.
Yeah.
I know that.
Everybody's going crazy over these figures.
Poor Rue, man. He got kicked, man, by Bruce Lee.
Are these the Jadas?
Yeah, the new Jadas.
Yeah.
I have not seen these yet, but they're popping up at Target.
Really?
I haven't seen them at Target. My Target is nothing.
My Target is nothing.
Oh, I'm ready to start a fight.
Lou's like, I'm Batman. I'm Batman.
Have you opened it yet?
I've opened it and inspected. The legs are really tight, scary tight.
Yeah, it's a pain in the ass to
But
pose.
I think this is one of the most special figures I've gotten because I didn't even pay for this.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice.
So that makes a difference.
I'm like, big shout out to my boy.
Should have got two.
Wait, who?
No. Listen, you can't get greedy. A gift's a gift, right? So,
Shout out from who? I'm sorry. You got walked over. Shout out to who?
David Z. Thank you, David Z. My boy hooked me up. He's like, oh, dude. Basically, he ordered one. They charged him twice. He got 2 shipping notices, and one came like literally days apart.
Oh wow!
Nice. My Death Brokers just shipped out though from my Mezco Monday thing. So
I got a funny story about that really quick. I bought 2. I decided I didn't need to, so I put it up on eBay as a as a pre-order. Probably 2.5 years ago. And guy bought it, and luckily, like I screenshot it because eBay doesn't keep anything beyond 6 months ago or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So I got the guy's name and address, but I'm like, it's been 3 years. I don't even know if I don't want to just send it off to this address. Who knows if he's even there? So I looked up his name. Luckily, he had this crazy. I won't repeat it, but like this crazy weather-based name. I can't believe it's even a real name. But his last name is Blizzard. So I look it up, and he's got like a construction company, luckily. So I found his number. I give him a call. I'm like, hey, is this so-and-so? I'm like, yeah. So 3 years ago, you bought something from me on eBay? I don't know if you remember. He's like, not really. He's like, did I pay for it? I'm like, yeah, you did. So I want to get it to you if you still want it. Like he didn't even remember what it was, or I don't think he was like a big action figure guy. He just likes Batman, you know what I mean? So So he was like, well, thanks for being so honest. I'm like, well, yeah.
I've been more concerned with how you got his number. I've been like, how'd you?
Yeah, it was online. I mean, he had a business, so it was on a Better Business Bureau listing.
Yeah, but you still had to dig. It wasn't like it was just linked on his eBay, right?
No, I mean, luckily he had a business. I probably wouldn't have found him if he hadn't. It would have been harder. So
yeah, that would have been.
I would have felt bad, but whatever.
In any case,
notice your Slayer shirt.
Above and beyond. That's what's up. I like that.
Yeah,
above
that's
and
pretty
beyond.
nice customer service there, sir. But let's get back to Diggs Figs here, man. So other than the figures, though, it's a nice action pose. I'm digging that. I feel like they're kind of whatever effect you're using for your editing. They're kind of in the wall. It's like almost like
there's no separation. Yeah,
you just separate them a bit.
That's the theme of the night. These Photoshop filters, man. You got to be. It looks like it seems cool that you're bringing out all this detail, but it's melding everything into one flat plane. Mm-hmm. When there's too much contrast in the background, the contrast in the foreground just doesn't stand out. So
you can either do some, some depth of field, play with that, or you can add, if you don't have any way to control depth of field, you can add some atmosphere, and that will help pull the background, desaturate it so it's not quite as contrasty as the foreground, and it'll allow it to pop a little bit further off of that wall. So,
you know what I think the problem is? I think and this is just going from what I see, because I know a couple of artists that do this. They get a nice piece that has a piece of graffiti on it. It's their art piece, and they want to showcase their name with the figures, and everything will look even, and there's no depth. As you can see, everything's even. You see the name. It's a little bit obscured by the figures themselves, but it's as a graffiti artist myself, seeing it, I'm like, oh, that looks nice, because we see things from a 2D standpoint. Everything's 2D in the mindset. We don't see things 3-dimensional when we're actually putting up a piece. We could draw all the 3D stuff we want, but we know it's 2D. So it's how does it look? If we step back, how does it look? Does it capture you?
But this is an artist. This is 50 millimeter f8. There should be some. I really think it's an effect, because I think at f8 you're going to get a little bit of depth.
Oh,
you know what I mean? Depending on how close they are, they may be really close to that wall, though. I don't know.
Yeah, that goes to what I'm saying. It's deliberately tight so that way you can see the graffiti in the back.
Yeah, I just think everything has that that Photoshop. I can't remember which one it is because I haven't used them in so long, but it's almost like an inking effect where it's it takes it basically it saturates the dark areas and it's almost like a darkness. You know what I mean? It makes everything. It pulls out all the black areas and pulls and crisps up the white areas that hit those areas. So like everything is very sharp and over sharpened, and it just kills it. And yeah, what you're saying, Lou, though, is like a good point too, because I tell these people on ACBA all the time, it's like, don't be enamored with we've said it on here too, with your dio. Like your dio is meant to support the action of the figures. You don't have to show it all off. You'll use it many, many times. People will get to see it. So don't fall in love with that.
But yeah, it's a great submission though. I'm really happy you submitted it. Thank you so much.
Nice composition.
Yeah.
Yep.
Good action.
Move on, Diggs Figs. We're gonna go to JP Rex again. You're hogging the spotlight, sir.
Cool.
But here we got a flying pterodactyl, petrodactyl, dactyl. I don't know.
I see this on YouTube stuff, man. We still got dinosaurs in the air. You see it glide in the air, flat. I knew it had to be JP Rex doing that shit. I knew it.
Yeah, nice little shot, man. I would like to get a little bit more light rounding him out though, instead of so dark on the bottom. I understand the sun's above him, but maybe some ground reflection, just to kind of bring it out a little bit. It's just for the sunny of a day, I feel the shadows are a bit harsh. Maybe it's just me.
Yeah, it's just
for
that
real.
Bird's in the air, baby. That bird's in the air. There's no light bouncing. There's no light.
Those
bouncing.
wings
He's
would
there.
be kind of lit up if they were real, so you don't get that in this because it's a toy.
Translucent.
There would be some subsurface scattering down there.
There would be.
Lou. See, haha,
No.
they're on my side now.
Well,
and then
Well, have you seen a plane? Have you seen a plane?
The Jurassic Park.
It's like when I used to do
Jurassic Park,
bird photography. Like when
logo, and then all the made in China info under the wing.
Yeah.
JP Rex says the sky is real in this one. So.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is real light. I mean, this is how light would interact with whatever this figure is. It's just that the wings wouldn't probably be a solid.
Yeah, there'll be a little bit of
solid.
Yeah,
little pass through on there. When I did bird
You
photography, I would have shooting a black crow against lighting just like this. You would get some nice glow through the wing, even though it was black. But you don't get that here. But
you could have taken this shot if you're on a tripod. Take the shot. Take the pterodactyl out. And then use, if you do have Photoshop or GIMP or something that you can just like mask out a little bit of the wings and make them a little more translucent, just very slightly, like 10% or something like that. Kind of
no real heavy opacity there. Just give it a little bit of,
just very little, maybe even 5%.
But wouldn't that also get kind of a pinkish hue to it as well? So you'd probably want to put.
I like a pinkish hue.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding. It's a Seinfeld thing. It's a Seinfeld thing.
Yeah, I know. I got it.
There's a hue.
This is a hue.
There's a hue.
This is a pinkish hue.
Wow.
Gladiator time.
Annual.
Gorgeous.
Before Maz says it.
Annual.
Annual.
Thank you for helping me with that.
Annual. Yes, you said it right.
Dude, man, I just watched this movie again. We who are about to die salute you.
What is that? What is that in front? Is that a helmet or what is
It
that?
looks like a helmet.
That's a rock.
That's a rock. I got a rock.
It's a rock.
I don't know. I'm just kidding.
At first, I thought it was one of the ogre helmets, but I don't think it
or a
is.
skeleton. Is that the skeleton?
It could be that
Legion
SH
builder?
Figure Arts. It could be the SH Figure Arts rock. Yeah, it separates in pieces.
Yeah,
Maybe it's the rock in a helmet or something.
Beat this rock.
the rock.
I hate this rock. I'm gonna beat this rock.
The Immunity changed his light source though and put it off to the side, not above him. So
Yeah,
light is over here now.
I like the pose, the running pose.
Yeah, it's a good run.
I'm gonna stop asking Annual to do like 2 figures in a shot because I think this is his thing. He just wants to do one, and that's his.
You're just missing the rest of his body.
Yeah, he's buried up to his head in sand or his neck. Yeah.
So
Where's
that's
my
his
cake?
answer right there. 2 figures. There's the head.
There's the head.
It's beautiful though.
It's a gorgeous shot. The lighting, his lighting's always.
His lighting's always great.
Yeah.
Annual, you know how to shoot this shot. Please, I'd love to see you do something else because I love everything you keep.
See a battle. Let's see a battle, a sword fight, or
blood.
something like that.
A hallway full of blood.
Death,
Plus actual interactions.
Just kicking up from his running leg,
Yeah.
That would be a simple addition to the shot. You know, a little.
It's a beautiful shot, though, man. Beautiful shot.
Yep.
Thank you, Annual, man. Appreciate it. Moving on, we got the Bronx Bat. We got all these guys.
They're clubbing it up.
They're partying, baby.
They are
oh my God,
partying.
my favorite is the Terminators. Look at the Terminators.
Oh my!
The other angle. Okay.
Ooh la la.
And look at Freddie. Does he
Some
have
dirty
her?
dancing.
What has he got opened up back there?
I don't know what's going on over
Greta
there.
Gremlin, the female, the drag gremlin.
Yeah, the drag
Oh
gremlin.
my!
Oh my
Oh
God.
my!
I think you're gonna get demonetized for this one. man.
Yes, you are.
Oh my God. Kinky.
You
And
shot.
it's even in red light. It's even in
to-
red light.
Even in red light.
To go over any of the picture though, you are way too close up on your background. You can
Yes.
so it's really flat
Yeah.
back there. You want to pull them off of that a little bit.
Super
Not get
bright.
harsh light pointing directly at it either, which is also going to sell it as 2-dimensional, not 3-dimensional. You want to use your light off to the sides a little bit and kind of utilize the shadows painted on this extreme set to work in your favor. So you got shadows on the right hand side. Actually, it looks like on both sides. So play around with the shadows on there and use your light accordingly to really bring out the 3-dimensional that these 2-dimensional sets try to create instead of working against it by blowing out with a straight on light.
Yeah, this. I mean, if you think about a club would be dark with some little spots here and there. This is like an infrared oven, man. It's like
Yeah, it's too much of the. Yeah, there needs to be more.
hot.
Yeah.
Something like a loom cube.
It's hot.
I would
It's
do
hot.
like 1 or 2. Actually,
That's what I
about
mean.
here,
El
and get
caliente.
some snoot, shine it down, and then of course put something to diffuse it too. You don't want that harshness of just the loom cube. So
Yeah, you really got to backlight if you're going to use these extreme sets for the most part, because
Yeah.
they're just they're gonna bounce off of them and it's not going to look good.
And you got to match
What
that
are these-
those shadows.
Little things here going on with the back there on Michael Myers on his hand and see those little weird. I can't tell here, but there's some coloring going on there. I don't know what that
yeah,
is.
I can't really make that
Oh
out.
yeah, I see the
Oh, I
coloring
see that.
too now.
That-
Now that you pointed it
that's-
out.
I'm sorry you had to
Not
come
sure.
in
I
right
don't
now.
know. I don't
Oh,
know.
that could be the light itself. If he's using a specific light that changes color, it would do that. It has that gradient of color effect. So
It
if I
almost
was
looks
to
like
do
the
that,
shadows though are
And
changing
look at
color.
Pinhead under Pinhead's arm. There's that same thing going on there on the
Yeah,
finger.
right
behind
here.
Is
it.
that like on the hair
Yeah.
of this gremlin too? Like what is?
I think
Yeah,
so.
No, I think her hair is actually green and
Her
that
hair is
fluorescent
green.
purple.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah.
yeah.
It's just
I know
hard.
what this is. I know what that effect is because I have one of those hot lights that you can change color with a remote, and it even what you call it cycles through all the colors. If you put it at any specific color, you'll see multiple colors come through that shadow. So you'll see everything in that one color, but then whatever shadow it projects and you catch that light, it gives you a silhouette of other colors, like the
Yeah.
greens and the yellows. That's
It
what
could-
that is.
Because it's an RGB light, there might be.
Yeah.
who
ink
knows?
on them or
I don't know,
something.
man.
All right.
Yeah, but if
We're gonna
that's the
move on,
case,
though.
all the shadows would have been that way though.
Yeah, I think he just.
Well,
spilled
they
ink
well
on
they
or
are.
something.
No, not
But
all the shadows are.
All of them.
Like
Oh,
the
no.
shadows underneath Greta's
moving on.
arm on the floor.
Sounds
they're
had
not like
enough.
that.
Moving on.
Yeah.
All right, we're
It's
gonna
hurting
move
my
on.
eyes.
Look back. Thank you so much for sharing that. Appreciate it. We got Calhan right here, man. Got
Mhm.
Chewie
That's cool.
inside the ATST. Kind of reminiscent of the Return of the Jedi, but a little less trees. But hey, you got what you got. You
A
do what
little
you can.
less trees.
Just a little bit. Maybe we're just in a clearing. I don't know. What do you guys think?
I think he could have done without that foreground. The colors don't match. That's the
Yeah,
only thing that's
the
throwing me
lighting
off.
is a little weird here or something.
I think it's just a cutout that he added on there. It just doesn't.
Is
the
it
lighting
really?
on it, yeah, the
It's
lighting
not,
doesn't
not
match on it.
dimension?
I don't think so.
Hmm.
Or I could be wrong, but it looks like it's a cutout that he just
Hmm.
put in there. Not, and
I mean,
don't
I
mean
think
like a
that could
cutout.
work,
What?
but his colors all over the place in terms of.
Like,
First
I
of all,
don't mean
there's
a
no
cutout.
source of light. Like in the background, there's
Yeah.
really no, like, where's sunlight? The only source of light seems to be from underneath this thing, and I guess there's like an explosion
red
or a
light.
fire
There's
or
an
something.
right.
I'm not really sure what that is all about.
And I don't think.
Other than that, it's all flat. You know what I mean?
And I'm not sure if it's a cutout that he didn't post or he cut out an image and then just shot that
Oh,
in
maybe.
front. That's what
Yeah.
I'm. but it's just the colors don't match. Like
there's
there's more of a
random
green
colors
tint
happening.
on that whatever that thing is in the foreground compared to everything else.
You have a little green here and this rock here in here.
Might be moss or something, but
a little
still,
bit of this moss effect here. But
but still, like the lighting is just all over the place. I feel.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
the underside.
The white background really makes it jarring.
If that background was that white, that red wouldn't even.
Yeah.
Wouldn't even be there. That'd be
okay. Callahan's in here. It's an aquarium prop.
Yeah, I thought it looked dimensional.
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't think it was out either, but I get shot down every time I give my opinion, so I just.
Hey, no, I mean, I thought it was a cut up, but no, I guess it is a prop. It's just, it's got a weird tint on it that is throwing it off from everything else.
Yeah, whatever you got casting that red light, you probably want it further up so it would hit this thing.
Yeah,
bring it all into that shot. But I'm wondering what the red light's supposed to be because
that's a thing.
An explosion
here. Why would
it's on the rock on camera left too, and
a little bit over here.
Yeah, red on there. Yeah.
But I think
I don't know if there's a little bit on the head too. There's a little bit on the head too on that vine.
Yeah, this kind of stuff is tricky. Like you could do stuff like where there's no obvious source of a color, but then you've got to get more color. You've got to do almost like a painterly effect. Have you ever seen somebody paint a portrait and they're using greens and yellows and reds on the face, and somehow it's creating the contrast, and yet they're not using any flesh tones or anything like that. It's just what I mean. Like it's an interesting technique, and you could do that with this, but then you'd need more colors in here. You'd need to really make it almost like ethereal and less real. Like you've got some, I don't know. It's just that white light that's kind of lighting up everything, and then this red light. Like if there was a blue light on top and maybe some, I don't know, green light just shining on the front of the thing, like it could maybe work somehow, but
looking very black and white up here, man. It's like none of that's hitting him. He doesn't seem quite tied to it.
I think a color background could work with this. You know what I mean? If there was an orange, that's very ACBA. Like if you had just this solid color, like it's a comic book panel. You know what I mean? Behind it as opposed to white. Yeah, exactly.
Back there,
Pablo, I knew you were a cheater.
I mean, I've thought about that myself, just running through a thrift store and finding some old piece of artwork that had a gradient in it or something.
Or that.
It's great stuff, though. I appreciate you sharing.
I will say it's a nice composition. Really well composed. Would have liked a little more headroom on Chewie, or maybe have him sitting down, or kind of popping out just his head and his arms or something like that. He looks kind of like he's ready to jump off of there. I don't know.
That's what she said.
Everything is that's what she said to you.
Well,
but yeah, I mean,
the
composition's pretty good.
Yeah, the composition's cool, but I do wonder where the red light source is coming from, and it's just for some reason that prop in the front, it's got that weird tint of green on it that doesn't match for some reason for me.
Yeah,
with the rest of the image. That's why I thought it was something he did in post, like he added that after.
I think that prop would work for your Plunderling shot, man.
Yeah,
I was pretty good.
About it does. I may have to go look for that.
So Callahan, I think to make this red light work, I think we probably wanted to have it off to the side and light up the whole thing kind of evenly, that reddish tone, just because then you wouldn't have to justify it so much. It's off camera, but here it's like he's making something is exploding by its feet or something, and we just don't know for sure. So it just begs the question, what's causing the light? But if you have it off to the side, it could be just something going on over there. Just cast some orange light. We're able to deal with that. I think it would have helped tie this whole thing piece, the whole piece to have the whole thing with this little bit of reddishness to it.
That's cool, though. It is a cool looking shot, though. I do like the setup.
Or a little more contrast, a little less flatly lit to begin with. If there was light off to the left-hand side and no light on the right but the red. You know what I mean? It would have been a little more interesting, too.
But the red would still need to go all the way up, I think, because down here, it's just begging the question, what's going on down here? I want to know what's going on here, what's causing that light, because it's obviously right around here behind his head. And I want to know.
Like it would have been perfect to have like a little spark type of explosion effect that matches the color.
Yeah, if you wanted to get into the
it kind of gives me that vibe, you know. Of they're getting blasters hitting the tank and they're not hitting. You know, they're missing and they're hitting underneath and they're trying to go for the legs. Obviously, they're not getting anything, but all the light is underneath the legs.
He could have just stepped on Darth Vader for all we know, man. The Wicked Witch of the West has been stepped on by the ATST. The lightsaber is still blazing red, and that's all we know. I mean, so, it just begs a lot of questions what's going on over there.
That can definitely work.
Darth Vader like this with a red lightsaber burning. I kind of want to do that shot now, but I don't have.
I know, right?
All right, Callahan, man, this is cool though.
It's cool. It is a cool shot. Don't.
Really jealous of this piece here. This ATST looks awesome.
Yeah, that's a cool piece.
Don't be shy to use these again, man. Let's just play with some lights. Let's get into it, man.
Jealous of that.
And that's 3 3/4 inch, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yes.
Oh man.
We'll move on to Pablo. This dude, man, he's like, smell it. He's got a big honker on his face, man.
Yeah, he does.
You can smell it.
He got a big honker on his face.
Look at that. Look at the snappers.
That's a big beak.
Though, man.
This figure, the head scope on
him, man. I like his eye line here. It's actually really good for the tension of the scene. But
yeah.
The head scope on these Rebel soldiers remind me so much of Ernest P. World, like Ernest.
Yeah,
like it looks like him. Like,
you know what I mean?
Hey, Vern.
Yeah.
Oh,
I see this figure, man.
I like that soft light on the helmet. Phil, I like the way you lit that it has a nice soft diffuse.
Gotta love that light,
on
man.
the top of the helmet. Yeah, it is nice. And I think I mentioned before that I liked the pose. He's the tension's camera right and he's looking camera left. There's that kind of counterbalance.
Yeah.
Two distributions of weight or something there that make it look good. And you definitely shot it in portrait, so that was good. So, yeah.
Alberto, man. Ernest goes to war.
Ernest goes to war. There you go. Ernest goes to war.
Didn't he do the Mars Bar commercials too? Remember Mars Bars?
Yes.
Mars bars, yeah.
Yeah, remember Mars.
Pablo, thank you for sharing that. I know you tagged the crap out of me this week, though, so I don't know if we're
Well, I didn't tag any of the Plunderling shots because I knew. I mean, that would have been 14 photos.
Any of the 600 Plunderling shots?
I didn't tag any of those.
All good.
I like this shot right here.
I need your time, bro. 14 shots, bro. I need your time, bro.
Propaganda kind of feel to it, but not quite. Like
is that for the one light challenge right there?
Yeah. No, not this one because this one I used 3 lights. Actually, no, 2 lights. It was just 2 lights.
Okay. Oh yeah, one. Okay, yeah.
Good stuff.
Gotcha.
Man. Good stuff, Pablo. Oh, dude, Eddie and his toys. This dude is like serious. He's got this bird flying over here, which it took me a second to figure that out. And then some really cool stuff going on here, man. But
it's a cool figure, man.
A crossbow like that. I'm not scared of this guy because you're not gonna be able to hit me holding the bow like that. I'm just saying. It's gonna shoot and go off wide because it's gonna just shoot out of your hand the whole time, man. Can this guy not hold his crossbow, or this is the second time I've seen him holding a crossbow like that? Is it just a figure or what? I don't get it. That was a legit question for you, Myth of Legion guys.
Oh! I was like, wait, say it again.
Oh, wait, what?
Well, he's not really holding the bow in an accurate manner at all. I'm just wondering if the figure doesn't come with the right hands or what.
No, you can get it into the crossbow pose. I think he's just holding it from the top. I would have had it up towards the middle a little bit more if he was just holding it, you know what I mean, and not like.
He's holding it.
I don't think he's trying to like shoot it in that position.
Well, this was kind of looking like, in which case I don't think anybody can accurately shoot it like that. So yeah, I agree with you that he needs to choke up on it and kind of go down a little bit. Like it's not really.
Yeah, look less like he's trying to shoot it with one hand because that really wouldn't work.
Yeah,
that's the only thing that bugs me is the way he's holding that. Everything else, though, I think is really nice here.
Yeah, is beautiful.
Beautiful. It's beautiful. It's beautiful.
No, that
awesome.
That's one of my favorite things. That wave.
So this is the Mythic Legions, right? This is one of those cool guys that I don't have. Cool.
Mm-hmm. All Stars 5.
And is the bird not posable? This is just the way the bird is. Oh, the bird's not here in that one. All right. This is just the way the bird is, like this.
Right.
Away.
Right. Yeah.
I probably would have tilted that bird up a little bit, like in the face, like it's kind of swooping and then coming back up, and because hitting it like this, because the way it's, I don't know, it just kind of bugs me.
I'm with you on that, Mark. I'm with you on that one.
You're all right.
They should have gave us more options for bird poses.
Yeah, I agree with you there, because I just feel like the way this bird's positioned, you want it to kind of come up a little bit and catch a little bit more of that face. It just looks like it's not flying quite right. But anyway, great stuff though, Eddie. Anybody else want to jump in?
I was going to say a dirty joke, but I'll keep it for next.
Pablo.
Oh, I'm so happy I have this figure now.
Oh my god, dude, that figure looks nice, man.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a little jelly.
You got a treat.
Man.
This figure
that's more than a treat.
was on one of my most wanted.
Oh yeah, Faunus.
Mm-hmm. Got a good deal on them.
Yeah, I love this figure.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna move on then. Dead Man 1 and Toy Merch. We got
NECA OG Jason Sackhead.
Yeah.
Okay.
black and white, and we got a color, kind of vintage style color. Then we got a further away black and white, and a further away vintage color, and an even further away color, and even further away. They're not the same way with black and white.
Is this Casper?
I'm kind of leaning towards like just stay right up on them like this, but
I do like the black and white.
Yeah, the black and white. Yeah, I agree.
You agree? You like the black and white?
I think a little more headroom on this one would have been really nice, like a little bit lower. I mean, he's kind of low. I don't know if you might be getting into the water at that point, but even just like a tighter angle or just again like maybe a portrait shot or just a little more headroom, like would have.
Yeah,
look a little
scarier. I think he just needed to tilt his lens up more.
Yeah,
and
cool though, man. I like this.
Mm-hmm.
I like this.
I don't think
there's
you
nothing
the lens at all, man. Just kind of plant his feet a little further into the mud because I don't like him. It's almost like he's standing on top of the water, and I'm not a fan with that. I like get him like deep and get him a little bit, just a little bit more in there, and that would have bring him down a little bit off that top. If you just press him into the mud a bit, got him more like here. Depth wise, what do you guys think? I know Mike can't stand the feet being cut off, but I think it would have worked.
Yes, feet are not cut off.
Mike, would you have abided that? Would the dude abide that if like sunk them down that deep?
I think it looks fine. I think my biggest complaint about this is it just needs contrast. It's
exactly
it's gray and shades of gray, and not really black or white. I think it's just a bit pale.
The highlights a little.
I do agree with Pablo on bringing the camera lens up a little bit, and what that would do is that would still give the cool reflection in the water up to about the knee.
Yeah,
but it would give more headroom on top, and so and you could come in a little bit and too, just like Trevor says, bring it in a little bit, and So yeah.
So nobody likes me burying the feet up to the ankles.
No.
Jason's feet don't get buried. He doesn't get stuck in the mud.
No, he buries things. Not
he does the burying. Yeah.
Exactly. You'd be lucky to see a toe peek out.
Yeah, make this one
Even
a
though
little
this
better.
was OG.
I was just trying to say to make it look a little
Yeah.
deeper, like the
There we
water
go.
is a little deeper. Like he's not standing on top of water. He's not Jesus. He's Jason. He's
That's what she
sink
said.
in.
That's what she said. That's
Yeah,
what
but
she
he-
said. Go deeper.
But he's standing in like a shallow.
Yeah, but I feel like he's standing in like a mud puddle and not in
okay.
the
Yeah,
edge of a
It's
lake. I
adjustment.
think
All right.
one foot should be a little deeper than the other one, and
Now the feet look good.
Yeah.
Settles it.
Little adjustment layer in Photoshop, like you could bring. This is gonna like bring this to life, man. I guarantee you. This is gonna like really pick this up,
There we go.
and then maybe a little curve to get a little more,
You know what, too, Trevor? It's not even
fine-tuned.
sharp. there's no sharpness in there.
Nah, it's not. But yeah, I mean, maybe we can get a little sharpness out of that. But this is going to be artificial. So.
But I think he's
I
just
do a
like Casper.
high-
He
a high
shoots off
pass.
his phone. So
Yeah.
it might
High
be
pass
A
on
high
it.
pass,
Yeah.
a high pass
Yeah, high
sharpening
pass.
would be the way to go
Yeah.
on this one.
Yeah. Yeah, sharpness isn't really going to do anything for this. So. But even that right there, I mean,
Yeah.
this is a nice creepy shot, man. I like it. I like it. It just needs you need to bring it out to the background because you go from this to that. Like you can start to see a definition of the character as opposed to like the background and stuff. And just real quick, while I'm here, I was just playing with this. This is by no means perfect, but like what's what I'm saying? Like just a nice gradient background. Like if you just had a simple gradient background and then you use that red. Now, even though there's no, motivated light, coming from there. Like I don't know what this is still, but at least now it kind of blends into my surroundings.
Yeah, see, now the color hue or tone off that prop doesn't bother me.
Well, I brought it up. I did add a little bit in front of that, just a little bit to blend. I mean, you could do that with a lot. I didn't take it in and like try to blend it and stuff, but like, yeah. And this cutout is terrible. But like, if you had a background that matched it, it could actually work that way. So
nice stuff.
Yeah, just little stuff.
All right, moving back. Thank you.
Oh, that's right. Well, like the background that I used on that furnace is a canvas I painted to look like
exactly.
sunrise.
Yeah,
it's a gradient.
Yeah,
it's got that gradient.
That's what I was.
There's a lot of people in ACBA who love those just very simple gradient backgrounds because they're like a comic book panel. You know what I mean? Before they got too crazy detailed.
All right, we're gonna move on. Deadman 1, thank you so much. We got articulated times. Oh my god, this poor trooper's down.
Oh shoot!
Man, they're pretty well beat up. That's
nice
for sure.
Color though, I like.
Oh yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Whoa.
Okay. Look at that. Oh.
I wish I had this as my surroundings, like anywhere near me. I don't.
Ooh, atmospheric spray.
I'm jealous of your location here.
Yeah, I'm very jealous of having that access too, man. Not so much the aerosol, but look at that, man. It's beautiful use of the
Pretty cool.
Everything looks pretty scaled out there with that. Okay.
Yeah, I think it's official. We all jealous. That's what it is.
Yeah, we're all jealous. Yes.
That's it. We're all jealous.
We're just jealous of the location.
We're little divas right now.
It's like what? Like the things that can shoot there. But no, that's a cool shot. I like the story here. I probably would have gone with the Dutch angle on this one though.
Yeah,
a little bit.
I'd come in a little bit. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No. Go ahead, Mike.
I'd come in a little bit. I think there's just too much rock in the foreground.
Yeah,
I agree.
Yeah.
But then
I think you could come in 20% on all sides, and you still get a nice base because it's a nice triangular composition.
Yes,
and the fact that it's that base is kind of like, there's nothing that's interesting, but there's nothing there to take your eye away from the focus. You could have enough of that in there, but just a little cropped a little tighter. I'm gonna do it.
Yeah.
Show and tell. You gotta die.
And I'm wondering, I'll probably get beat up for this, but I'm wondering what the atmosphere aerosol adds to this shot.
Well, it's like that fog.
It's hot, sunshine out.
Well, I guess it could be the remnants of whatever battle they just went through.
Yeah. Okay.
Stuff can be burning and.
I guess. Yeah.
But
I mean, a lot of these trooper shots, I get a little. I'm a little tired of, kind of standing in water and crossing water and explosions happening behind them and stuff. But this, this is like, it looks like they're in a dusty area. Like if there's things happening that could, be exploding behind it. But something like this, just take some of that away. And already this background, this greenery looks a little more realistic than.
Hold on, sir. I'm sorry. Let me share it because for some reason I didn't realize Miles was not here.
Yeah.
Oh,
there you go. Oh, he's not, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you know what I mean? Just taking that down, bringing it in a little bit tighter. You got a nice modified thirds here. I don't want cut off that whatever that is. Is that a foot there? I can't even tell. But
I think it is.
Oh yeah, don't cut off the foot. Don't cut off the foot. Don't cut off the foot. Mike will get upset.
Actually, that's his knee.
Yeah, I think that is his knee.
Yeah, that's his knee.
So I don't mind cutting that off there.
Yeah.
That's fine right there. Yeah. But this is a nice. So this is a nice triangular, composition, man. This is good. You could get a little more up on top, I suppose. But I like this greenery better than seeing even all this stuff.
Yeah.
Because then it starts to look like little big grass and stuff like that. So if you bring that down and just kind of crop it out, this is nice.
That's cool. Yep.
That's all. I mean, this is a good shot. Like it's just it's all about cropping, man, and just keeping the focus on your subject and not getting too enamored with.
So Space Marine says Henry looks like a mafia boss sitting there in a neon dystopic.
I know, dude. He is like totally neon
world. Yep.
Who's Henry though?
You didn't know? You didn't know?
I guess I'm Henry.
He's talking about
it's the other guy.
Henry Potter.
You just need a little goatee and you'll be Henry. Like it'll be it's evil Harry. It's Henry.
And you probably need a cat on your lap.
Harry looks
No, that'd be great. That'd be good. It's but a robot cat.
A robot cat. There you go.
He's the final boss of Cyberpunk.
There we go.
The final boss of Cyberpunk. Who's running Cyberpunk?
Ooh, Toad and Indy?
Okay.
After seeing the movie, I can see these two teaming up.
Okay, wait. I got a question though. I got a question.
Oh, you did see the movie, yeah.
Which one's on shrooms? Which one's really on shrooms?
Well, Indy, if he's seeing this guy.
Infinity thinks I'm gonna go see this movie.
I think I'm on shrooms.
That Mario movie is awesome, bro.
It's a great movie. Yeah.
I'll wait for cable or whatever.
Oh, dude, I gotta do it once, and then you're gonna be like, I gotta go see it now because of this.
No, reference. I'm not gonna go see it. If I'm gonna go
peaches.
Dude, it made the 100 top Billboard hits.
Yeah, nice. Bro.
100,
bro.
Yeah,
that's not that much though. I mean, it's 100.
I don't know what number it's at, but it's in the top 100. I didn't see what number it landed on, but it's in the top
100.
Anyway, I like the lighting on this, man. It's nice.
Yeah, the lighting's cool.
Even light on this, I like the effect of it. You got a nice matte finish to it. So in your editing, I like what you did. Your choices there. It looks very nice. It brings them out from the background into the foreground. Good contrast. What are you guys' thoughts?
See a lot of people shooting that Indy.
Yeah,
sure.
A lot of people. Yeah, I can't find that Indy, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's a good figure. It's a good figure.
I really just want the Ark of the Covenant. That's all I want.
I give him credit for he must have glued that little strap in for the whip because that thing doesn't stay on for anything.
Yeah, I was about to say it's like I don't think that. Yeah.
It's funny. I got him in a pose with the hat tilted up too right now with that.
Oh, nice.
The lighting's nice. I don't know. I'm sure that those God rays are post.
Oh yeah, it's post.
I think when you're doing something like this in terms of story, like this is fine. I would have thought like I know the character from Mario. I just don't know its personality or whatever it's supposed to be. Like I would have liked if there's some connection, like work that out in a story. Like.
Well, yeah, you would need to see the movie because the personality for this specific Toad kind of works because he's in that adventure mode type. So he's very different from what Toad is normally portrayed as. So yeah, so that's why I was like, yeah, this one can work because.
So I mean, this comes with a whip. I would have maybe he looks like he could hold the whip in that one hand. Like I would have maybe had them like coming like Indy with a gun or something, and the little Toadstool with a whip, coming out like it's just a little more.
Yeah, I can see that.
Something they're doing something together. You know what I mean? So.
I agree.
Yeah. And the God Ray is hitting a part of the Toad that it wouldn't hit in real life. If you look camera right on that Toad, go to the right on the bulge on his right there. That God Ray really wouldn't be hitting that in real life.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
But
it's still a nice looking shot. I like it.
No, it is. It's a good looking shot.
It looks nice.
Cute idea. I would like to put some action to this. Give him something to do.
Yeah. Well, Cedric, thank you
so
so
much.
They are
doing something. They're looking at each other. Like,
have Indy taking a bite of the.
Oh, they're looking at
taking a
me.
bite of the mushroom.
Yeah. Toad is
Have
staring
Indy
into
taking
my
a bite of that
soul.
mushroom.
They're looking at the
Toad's creeping me out a little bit.
They're on
I know.
something, baby. They're on something.
Freaking out.
Ooh,
See
that
everything,
mushroom is
man.
poison.
Oh,
Colors.
Clone War
All right, all
Fire
right, all
First.
right,
I like your
all right.
use of
Okay,
colors,
okay.
man. This is nice.
Yeah.
The reflection of
Okay.
the Razor Crest, which gone too soon, in my opinion. And the water puddle thing here, and the nice
And one is cooler.
oranges here.
All right, I see what I would like to fix on
Everything
this.
in
I'll see what
Mandalorian
everybody else
Yep.
thinks.
it needs a little bit
yeah.
more. It needs more
Move
backlight.
up. Or I would move the
Yeah.
camera up.
And I would move the camera. Actually, I would move the camera down and shoot it up.
Yeah,
tilt
I
it
would
up
want the
and
camera
then-
lower than this.
Yeah.
We're trying too hard to catch all this, which is nice, but it just seems like it's
It
Yeah, but
needs a
even
higher
the
f
shot-
stop too. Like, look
Yeah.
at the engines are in focus, and the gun in the front is in focus, and it drops way off.
It's way
you know,
off after-
like
yeah.
right on the body, and like that whole ship should be in focus.
Mm.
Yeah, yeah,
it's nice colors though. I like the
Mhm.
Yeah, beautiful
the colors.
colors.
Yeah, the colors are awesome.
Mhm.
and I do like the effects of seeing whatever cavern or whatever this is in or
Mhm.
whatever. I like the walls that are lit up with this. That are
It's a
reflecting
beautiful
the-
setup.
But I do agree that you want to have the camera lower and looking more up at this and
Yeah.
not
Mhm.
just straight kind of down like this. So. What were you seeing though, Trevor? What were you gonna play with?
No, that's what I said. I said it's the drop off of the focus. Like, it needed a higher f stop. I don't know what he shot this at, or if it's a phone. I don't know. But like, if you look at the engine, it's nice and sharp, and then the body drops off like
Yeah,
dramatically,
see
and that
it. Mhm.
whole ship should really be in.
should be
Unless
in
you're
focus.
you're going for some. In which case, I'd focus on the body because it's the bigger part of the ship, not the engine. So.
true.
Well, would you be concerned though, trying to get that focus that maybe this would be too in focus and make it look really weird? I mean,
No, because it's a
the
reflection. I mean, it is what it is. You know what I mean? Like,
Uh,
I don't know.
I kind of.
I mean, if you look at the engine in the reflection, it's not. It's not.
It's
in
not.
focus.
Yeah, I was about to
So-
say. Yeah,
I guess, yeah.
It's just the bigger part of the ship is the main hull of the body. I think I would have focused on that instead of the engine. That's all.
Gotcha. All right, we're gonna move on. Thank you, Clone Wars
Yep,
501st.
it's a cool shot, man. Look at the colors.
Rookin'.
This is cool.
Ooh.
Is he throwing a jellyfish at somebody?
That's what it looks like.
It looks kind of like a jellyfish. I mean, it's cool, but I think it's a
I've
jellyfish.
been stung by a jellyfish, so I'll get out of the way.
I used to live at a beach town,
Ouch.
man. I've been stung
Yeah,
by my share of
that sucks.
jellyfish. It's a nice shot, though. I mean, he's definitely pulled off the background. We're not having that problem this time, so that's pretty cool.
Right.
The background is definitely not like right there against him. But you do want to rim light him a little bit still.
Yeah.
Separate him from that dark a little bit.
Yeah,
I'll shut up.
yeah. No.
No, I
Yeah,
agree.
No,
I
I
would
like-
put more light on his face.
Yeah, there
More
should have
light
been a
on his
little
face
bit
when
more
he-
light coming off that
The jellyfish.
you can, yeah,
More light from the jellyfish. Gotcha.
a little
Yeah,
bit more light coming
Little
off onto his
jellyfish,
face.
Yeah.
Maybe it's a phosphorescent jellyfish. Who knows?
That's an effect that he comes with.
I'm not sure actually.
Don't think so.
No, I don't think so because I don't think I saw Unparalled's
Oh wait,
review.
no. I believe it does. I believe
Does it?
that does because the other one comes with an effect.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's right, the fire kick.
Yeah.
He does come with the fire
Fire
kick. Yeah, never mind. Take that back.
So I would say it would be kind of cool if that was like coming at you towards the camera, and he was just looking off camera. You know, from a different angle. Obviously, it's gonna be a completely different shot. But like, so I'm saying, just move around, man. There could be some really cool angles if his face was behind that kind of lit up blue. You know what I mean?
Look at his ankle, his right leg, his ankle. There is no ankle. No other one. There is no ankle because of the.
Oh yeah.
He has a floating foot. It looks kind of cool, but
Well,
But-
no, that leg should be turned out, or the foot should be
Yeah.
turned in.
Oh, that's right. The leg doesn't go with the foot. Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
That knee should be looking like Yep.
Yeah.
I didn't
The
catch
leg
that until you
needs to be
mentioned that.
turned
Yeah.
What's up, Harry?
Those are just minor. Hey, Harry.
How about
Uh,
posing,
Yeah.
man?
Harry.
there's the real Harry.
Yeah.
Right?
Non-Henry Harry.
No, Henry.
Henry.
Not Henry.
Yeah, I'm Henry now.
Henry.
It's good stuff though, man. But
Yeah, good lighting. I
just
do like the
pull him
lighting
off
though.
the background some. Of course, fix his foot as it was pointed out here. Give it either, light it up a little better so it looks like it's attached, or attach it, whichever the problem is. I don't know. Yeah, it's good stuff though. I like the jelly.
Diffuse your light a little bit more too. I feel like that warm light is casting too much.
Too much. Yep.
Highlights on there.
Set that a little bit down. Yeah.
Makes him look a little too plasticky.
All right. Diggs Figs, thank you so much for sharing, man. Here's that Casper Spider Punk I was liking, man. This is nice here.
This is nice.
That's nice.
It is a really nice.
It looks a very, very concert shot. Yeah.
I even like it with the title down here. I think it looks like a advertisement for the movie.
Yeah.
Although it's the wrong movie, but that's okay.
You got that comic book cover vibe too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Come on, Trevor. What do you think, man? What do you think?
No, I dig this. This is good composition. Again, really nice. Well angled. I really like it. I think I know he shoots with the camera or with a phone.
Yeah.
So, but just maybe I don't know. Maybe go out and buy maybe a tripod for the phone or something like that. It just is a little bit of
motion blur.
Feels like movement and. Like you could get this nice and sharp, and this would be a really, really good photo. I like the backlit lighting. I like the little light coming over his, elbow and from behind him and stuff. It looks like a concert. It's cool. It's really nice. Well done, dude.
Harry, you put up a new Mando pic. Is it the one with Bo-Katan? We were going over that.
Oh, I just saw Steve Morrows. Thank you, Steve.
Yeah. OG Geek, man. I met him over at Toylanta. He's he does a lot of toy YouTube stuff. He's getting into toy photography stuff. He says, I was about to start a photo shoot with some Mythic Legions, and this popped up. Talk about time.
Nice.
Yeah, you got Trevor right here. He could talk to you about Mythic Legions. And Pablo. This guy, too. See, Pablo? These guys. He's a Mythic Legion.
That guy?
Yep, that guy.
That guy. Pretend to be one on TV. But Casper, man, I like this shot a lot.
Yeah, it's a cool shot.
I think it's really good.
I think the blur kind of helps to the style. I don't know if you've seen the movie, but to the style of animation that they use. So I'm not against it, but I do see what you're saying. Like in the future, for some of his other shots to get some more.
It's not. Here. Yeah, it's not so much that. It's more like I think he has the face focus, which is good, but it's not quite solidly in focus that I can see. I don't. Maybe he's.
I can see like a little bit of haze
around
the edge of the eyes.
Yeah, he always has a little bit of blur, and I'd love to see him get like a nice sharp focus on what he's focusing on. You know what I mean? Sometimes he does, but this is composition wise and color wise and lighting wise. This is probably one of your best shots.
Yeah, this is one of my favorite shots he's done, man. I saw him saw this in my feed earlier, and I was like, wow, this is really nice.
Very nice.
Let's see what else we got. Casper, thanks for sharing. Oh, look at that, man.
Oh, look at this.
Mike is in there living to make Pablo twitch and go. Not go out.
I'm already over it.
Over what?
Like I'm already over trying to hunt for this figure.
Oh, this one? Oh, wow.
Yeah.
This is the blue one.
He's all right. I like the other one better. I wish I would have got him.
Yeah, the first one.
Yeah, I actually like the other one better too.
Yeah, with the coffin.
I like skin color. Yeah, I like the skin color of the other one.
The other thing that I do like about this blue version is the burnt face.
Yeah, that's the only thing going.
See, and I don't even like the burnt face.
And the extra bats and stuff.
The bats.
Yeah.
He's got the wolves and he's got the bats and the smoke effect thing going.
His accessories is what sells this one.
Yeah. His lantern is cheesy. I don't really care for it, but
yeah.
That's all right.
That was a cool shot, Mike.
Give me the figure. Give me all of it. You don't have to keep anything.
I didn't say I didn't like the figure.
I thought you had this one, man. I thought you had this guy.
I don't have that one. You got that one, Maz. I got the other one.
I know I got it. I got it after I saw, I think, Trevor or somebody else taking pictures. I was like, I need that one too.
This is great. Those cemetery gates, man. Can't wait to.
Yeah, Trevor, man. Print them out, man.
Yeah, I can't wait. I'm going to do that this weekend. I got to.
You did that shot with him in the window with the bats, and that's when I was like, I need the bats. And the
yeah.
I remember that one now. You did that like a year
Which
ago.
one?
It was like a year old now.
Trevor?
Yeah, a shot that Trevor did.
Oh, okay.
And I was like, oh, I need to get that one. So
nice. I love the mist coming up from the bottom. Lights.
I would have liked this
Comics.
skyline to be a little bit lighter up and at least around his face, though, to bring him out a little bit more off of this darkness. I don't know. Maybe I get countermanded all the time. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
He lives in darkness, Maz.
He's born in it.
What's that anything yet?
I will say the original shot was a little brighter, and I think it did darken a little bit when I uploaded this.
Yeah, Instagram.
The original shot. If you look at it on my website, you'll see it's a little bit brighter, but not by a whole lot. But there is some.
I'll have to shoot this guy again, man. I haven't shot him.
Gorgeous shot.
That's a great figure.
And that hot glue on that fingertip was a pain in the behind.
You glued the bat there?
Yeah, I had to put a dab of glue under the bat's butt and stick it on that finger, and that's why I have it angled the way I do, so you can't see the bat's butt or the finger.
Dude, I tried
to use tacky, but it wouldn't work because the bat was too heavy because of the wings. It would go.
It wouldn't balance. Yeah.
I have the worst time with these bats trying to get them to hang where I want them to, even with their own little things, man. They just want to fall off of them and everything. It's infuriating.
Yeah, they were.
In their face either.
What's up?
There's no detail in the bats underneath or on the face really to really bring out either. So, and I'll tell you another thing about this. At 100 millimeter macro that close, I had to shoot this stopped all the way down to f/22, which because I was really close. And in order to do that, you run into diffraction, and I ran into a little diffraction with that, but I managed to do a high pass sharpen to kind of bring it back a little bit. But there's still some diffraction in there at f/22. It's just stopped all the way down. I was really close. So, but anyway, yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, OG, I can't tab over to my actual YouTube to tag you right in the conversation, but I replied to you here. Just make sure you tag me in the photo, like when you go to upload it, or if you've already uploaded it, edit it, and
click on Mike's shot. Click on Mike's shot so he can see the tag.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Right there, yeah.
You're just like tag me.
Yeah, make sure to tag the photo and not in the description because it won't show up.
And we'll get to it, man. We'll pull it up. We'll take a look at it. Mike, we're gonna move on. Thank you so much for sharing that one. Ooh, Star Wars. We got a different figure now. We got, of course, Paz Vizsla, formerly known as just Heavy Infantry Mandalorian. I'm so glad I got this hot toy. I really am. I'm so glad I got him.
Yeah.
Even though mine doesn't say Paz Vizsla, I'm just
okay.
Right now it's nice to have him before all the people that didn't get him or sold him or whatever. People offloaded this figure. They're like, oh, I don't like him. Nah. Now they're all having.
Wait, people didn't like him? Jeez.
No, he doesn't have the articulation you would want.
Oh,
yeah, the figure itself is not great.
He's a bit funky. He's a little harder to pose. I mean, I edited his fat suit, so I got a little bit more motion out of him. But But yeah, a lot of people bought him and went like, "Oh, we can't really pose him," and they sold him. And,
wow.
But that's okay.
Regretting that now.
Yeah, they're regretting that now because then they see all these cool pictures and they're like, "Man, you don't have mine anymore." So.
Oh no! It goes deeper. It goes deeper, like a couple of.
Man, I don't have mine anymore. Is that deeper? Is that deep enough?
I don't have mine anymore.
No. I'm talking about deeper, as in a couple of saber spears in the rib cage, in the neck.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Oh no, Trevor deeper. Like when he said, "I remember I had those and I got rid of them."
Yeah.
Hard to pose is an understatement with that fig. Like I said, you gotta edit the fat suit, man. You can pose them pretty well actually with the fat suit edited. Real tangent. I'm sorry, Star Wars photographer. I know we're kind of tangenting off of this, but in order to edit the fat suit, you of course got to take his clothes off. Big deal, right? You just got to work on that. Don't do what I do though, and take it off wrong because then you'll end up tearing a little bit. But I fix it. But once you get the clothes off, to edit the fat suit, you just want to separate the arms from the body. The suit, not the figure, and just kind of give it some breathing room, kind of give him like a wife beater cut, and you keep the arms on him though. Just want to separate it, so that way it doesn't get in there and it's not all the way up into the armpit, which hinders its movement. You want to, take away. Let me give myself the camera since I'm doing this. take away like this much of it or something. Just so it's got all this room. So you want to give him a little wife beater, keep his arm stuffing or suit stuff there, so his armor pieces fit him properly. And then with the waist again, you want to separate the belly from the separate the piece so he's got like a shirt and pants instead of just a onesie. And that way he can twist and turn a bit better. And then you can also, I think on mine I did separate the leg from the inner thigh from the so it doesn't so you cut it right in here.
All right.
All right, boss.
All right. I didn't anything.
Demonetized.
But anyway, yeah. You just had to go in there and edit that fat suit, and he's able to pose. I mean, he's not going to win any gymnastic tournaments or anything, but he can pose pretty well.
No Spider-Man poses for him.
Yeah, no Spider-Man poses. You're not going to do that.
But this is Black Series, so
yes, this is Black Series. Sorry, I digressed. Let's get into this. This is a nice shot. I like this shot, and Trevor's going to talk about it.
Am I? Maybe I'm not.
Oh,
I don't want to.
Maybe I don't want to.
Mike,
no, it's fine. Contrast. I would like to see more contrast. This suffers a little bit less than the Boba Fett shot that we saw earlier, and that this can work as like a style, I guess. But I don't know. I mean, it could work. It's nicely posed.
It's framed well, I think. I like the framing.
Yeah, I like to see it cropped from the top and the left a little bit more, though, too, in a little bit more. So his head is centered right now. I'd like to see his head on like the left third or something.
Yeah, kind of over here.
Make it a little more interesting. And I think that this style, this sort of filter look that he's got going on here would work a little bit better, too.
Yeah. Nice stuff, though, Star Wars photographer. Let me, we're going to back up real quick. We were just tagged from OG Geek. So let me refresh this. Is this? Oh wow, we got some new ones. The OG Geek. We got.
Wow.
After Lou's heart here with the Raphael Frankenstein. Lou, I'll let you break into it, man. Here.
Damn, that's a nice one.
Mike won't know what this is. He'll think it's a box turtle or something.
Dude, yeah, he a little boxy. But that's how Frankenstein is with his flat top. Looking a little boxy. But dude, this is awesome. I like
it's a great shot.
The lighting. Yeah. The lighting on it is really nice. And I like that it's not oversaturated in color. It has this almost ominous black and white kind of with a little hint of color. It's very nice. Yeah, a little sepia. Yeah. Dude, just his pose is simple as it can be. It just looks. It screams Frankenstein. But in turtles.
I love the little light in his eyes too.
The eyes. Yep.
Yeah.
You got the eyes and a little bit on the teeth.
Mouth.
So it's kind of got a moisture to it with the the wetness on the teeth.
Is there more? Can you move the? I'm sorry, Mouse. Can you move the banner again?
Oh, yeah.
I
don't think there's more. I think the way
there isn't. That's it. Okay.
The way I have it set up.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Nice. It's a nice shot. You got a little bit in the foreground. You got a little bit in the background. And you got Raph right there, front and center. And everything that's focused is in the middle. Everything's focus is like right in the middle. Like a little blur here, a little blur there. Everything in the middle is focused.
And Trevor likes it because he's on the third.
Yeah, he's on third.
Right, Trevor? Am I right?
Yeah, I think this would work great as a little Dutch angle on it. And it's just only because this is like any Frankenstein monster is a little stiff.
Mm-hmm.
And it gives it a little bit of motion and a little bit more...
Can I trouble you to pull him in and show him a Dutch angle? Because I don't know if OG knows that term. He's kind of new to.
Yeah, I got it open. It's not really working because there's not enough information there, but I can show you what I got and show you.
It's not going to. You guys watch the IG Frankenstein? I think is what it's called with the gargoyles and the Frankenstein. I just watched that on Netflix. I think it's IG Frankenstein. I don't remember what it's called. But they're battling the gargoyles and the humans and the demons and Frankenstein and.
Oh no! Is that an anime or
no? It's a real movie. It's on Netflix. It's real. It wasn't bad. I mean, it was not really
doing this so rough with. I should be doing this the mouse.
think content aware would have.
I think the
Yeah,
content
really-
aware.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm listen.
I mean, he
I'm
gets the
doing
point.
this.
I just wanted to know what
This is this is guerrilla shit right here, man.
I just wanted to know what actually
This is
angle
guerrilla
was.
warfare right here. Guerrilla
Right.
Photoshop.
I'm just trying to fill in as quickly as I can just to show you what the fuck I'm talking
Yeah, I just
about.
wasn't sure OG is familiar with the term, so I just wanted to show him what you meant by the term.
Guerrilla shit?
You didn't have to go all.
It's got a couple of
Angle, you
meanings,
know what
but
I
not, you know.
Darkwing Collections, what's going on? He says, hello, boys and girls. Just back from my local Comic Con. Met Tamora Morrison
Oh,
and
wow.
Carl Urban. Got
Nice.
picked up a
Nice.
bargain on new deluxe No Way Home Spider-Man for $300. Dude, I'd love to hang out with Carl Urban.
Nice.
Just saying.
Carl Urban is he's the shit,
Dude.
man. I love that guy.
Mhm.
You need a new
Tamora Morrison's cool too, but
need a new Dread movie. Man.
Yeah. Well, it's supposed to be. They
One
might
of the greatest
do a second
movies. I've been hearing that for freaking 10 years.
But this was recent. Like this was recent that they had. Who the hell? Someone brought it up, and it's supposed to be that. It seems that they are gonna go ahead and start doing it. Like
They were going to do a show about
Yeah, they were
Mega
gonna do a
City
show.
1, but he wasn't going to be in it. And then they were going to do who knows? I hope they
then
do it. But
supposedly they were gonna do a show based on what's her name?
Andrew.
Anderson.
Anderson. Yeah.
Let me before Trevor closes this accidentally or something. So the Dutch angle is in this case here. See how everybody's leaning a little bit to the left. You know, from the
I'll
top.
go back to. So this is where we started.
Yeah.
And that's where we are. I would do it a little bit more. I mean, it's all the
okay.
information I have in the image, but like, you know,
Okay.
have his head tucked into this corner a little bit because it just
he knows.
it's really cool. The lighting on this is really like Lou was saying. This
okay,
is
there you
really nice, really nicely done.
OG Geek knows. Okay, so he's not new to photography, just toy photography. Gotcha. All right,
Okay, gotcha.
Dude, rocking the shot though, man. We really,
Yeah, it's a cool
the
shot,
lighting
dude.
is
Mhm.
gorgeous,
yeah.
and it's not bad the way it is either. I just
No,
might give it a little more interest. To
I probably would have turned his hands though to kind of down like this instead of
Yeah.
like this.
He's
I don't know.
coming in for a hug.
Yeah.
Maybe. I mean, it's something to play with. He's talking about poses and stuff. He's got another shot. I think he tagged here too. Oh, look at that.
wow.
I mean, is this the
Beautiful.
AMC free one here? Or is this the?
Looks like I don't know what this is.
This is nice. I like the use of the glass, water glass look here. Whatever you got going here, the window, like rain window, is that in front of it or behind it?
No, it's behind it.
I can't tell. What's the other one? He's saying, which one do you like more?
Oh,
Ooh, I like that one.
you like that one?
Yeah.
All right, and that is definitely not the AMC one because that's more pink on the fins than it is red. What car is this? Is this like the little diecast one that you saw in my
Little
store?
Hot Wheels?
It's not a Hot Wheels.
No, is it?
It's a little bigger.
It's too
than that.
detailed for a Hot Wheels, I think.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Although
man.
I don't know, that antenna looks fairly kind of thick though, so I don't know.
He has Hasbro tagged on there.
Okay. All right.
What is it?
He has Hasbro tagged on there.
Yeah, he does. He does. Model car, toy car, Hasbro.
No, this is a.
I like this. This is nice.
This
Yeah,
just makes me like biting at the chomping at the bit for my Blitzway Ecto one.
I like the reflection. I like the color gradient he's got in here and the atmosphere and even that light bouncing off, like at least it's bouncing off a window back there instead of like the wall, so it looks like.
Yeah, I love the lighting on this, man. The only thing that's pulling me out is this little bit of harsh light right here that's reflecting off the door.
Yeah.
Is that part of this? Maybe it's part of the flare from that because
I don't know. Yeah, it could be from the same light.
Yeah, I think it's the flare.
You can Photoshop that out easily,
Mhm.
I would have pulled it off the door. Yeah, just kind of distracting.
but it's nice.
Yeah, very nice, OG man.
Mm-hmm.
We'll have to get you on the show sometime, buddy.
Yeah.
Definitely. Let's do that. All right. So, what is this? Oh, yep, this is OG as well, dude.
I
The
love these figures.
Bandai
Nice.
Stormtrooper thing.
I
going
hope I
on.
can get the Mando soon.
You still haven't bought that guy yet?
No. Well, it's because I have some other things that I'm.
The one with
that
Grogu?
The one with Grogu, yeah.
Great figure.
But I can't miss out on Attila and.
No.
I can't, so I'm Gonna have to hold off on that Mando for now.
Yeah, you'll be able to find that later, I think.
Yeah.
Those are around.
But then until the 2-pack, I won't be able to.
No.
Again, you got great lighting going on here. I probably would have pulled him off with a little bit of rim light on the back here, though. Particularly right over. I mean, he's okay here, but I don't know. I just want a little bit more. I'm weird though. Nobody else usually agrees with me, so I'll shut up.
I agree that you need more of them. He's saying I need more of these for sure. They're awesome.
Yes.
Many of these. I got to get them out and put them on horses too. So.
Ooh.
Yeah, I would just say like the foot is isn't quite planted on that left foot there.
The other one. Yeah, that one. Yeah.
These guys look great in poses, man. They look great running. So I would just say, I mean, I know it's like you're just starting to get into toys and stuff like that, but
how big are these guys? Are they?
Oh no, he's been collecting.
They're like
into photo.
Well, no, I mean Toytography is what I'm saying. Like 7.
Also,
8
so the
inches?
Mythic Legions horses will be all right with these.
Yeah, they work really well, actually.
Ooh.
Yeah,
they do. Yeah, definitely need to get that Mando then.
Yeah.
As soon as I get Attila in my hands, then I'll go ahead and.
Yeah.
You've been talking about ordering that Mando for the past year or something.
Yeah, well, I was going to, but then when I got the notifications for those Mythic Legions Aether Blade, I was like, nope, I'm gonna have to hold off.
Yeah, the Bandai Mando and Stormtrooper guys, these are all 112. Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
All right. OG, thank you so much, man, for sharing this.
Yeah, these are awesome, dude.
Now Loco Lou wants to be part of that fun. He just tagged me. A little late, I would say, but considering he knew we were coming, right? Loco Lou, I don't know what these are. I'll let you guys.
Either. They're wild though.
Yeah, they look pretty cool.
Yeah,
are these
cool.
Common Rider?
Why are you not in the stream?
Oh, the Common Rider?
I'm back.
Are they Common Rider, Lou?
Yeah, these are Kamen Rider. This is Kamen Rider Amazons. You got Alpha and Omega.
Nice.
So this is like a Goku thing. Oh snap! It only did one photo. No, there's multiple photos there. Okay, cool. Because I took multiple shots while we were here talking, and I just I
like this
took
one
a bunch
here.
of shots.
Mm-hmm. I like the angle of that one better.
Yep.
Like the background.
Taking shots.
That's cool.
That's a good one too.
Yeah, I like. I can't see that. I like this one.
Yeah,
this is the one.
Yep.
This is the one. All right.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yep. I like the lighting on this a lot better, for sure.
Yeah, the first one, the background's a little
overlit,
bright?
I think.
Yeah, it's a little.
Too.
Everything's a little bright on that one, but I mean, it's good posing.
That's
obviously,
the first one. No, the first
but
one.
this one from this angle is
everything
great,
else is filtered.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this one's
Yeah.
Well, plus just the angle and the composition on this one, I really like a lot better.
Yep. Same.
Thank you. Yeah, I was thinking about pulling out some old figures that I had lying around. I'm like, you know what? I haven't taken a photo of these guys in a while. Like this is like the Goku and Vegeta of that series, but in this, version, they fighting and someone's gonna lose. Can't tell you who loses. You have to watch that.
There's always someone that loses.
Yeah, always someone that loses.
They just win a little less.
These are awesome figures.
They look pretty cool, man. They do look pretty tight.
Yeah, they're awesome pieces, man. This is not like your typical SH Figure Arts. This is the SC line, which it's super imaginative Chogokin, and it's like very minor like die-cast parts compared to what they used to have. Everything used to have die-cast in the joints and in the feet. And now it's like simple parts like the belt buckle. It'll be die cast, or it'll be the joints itself. It'll be die cast, or a weapon, or a couple of weapons will be die cast, or the head will be die cast. So it depends on the figure, and they chose to design it. This one is just a belt buckle. A lot of it's plastic, but it moves really nice. A little cumbersome in certain areas, but it's a part of its design. It's very spiky, thorny, sharp. Really not meant for kids at all. But you also get Guyver vibes. Like they often. So I, figured, this would be nice. Mazka appreciates something that use forearm blades to cut people in half. And they're ultra violent on top of it. So, minus the subtitles. If you're down for subtitles, watch the subtitles. The show's pretty good.
Take it easy, OG.
It's on Amazon Prime.
Good night, OG.
Good night. So yeah, this is one of those fight each other because they literally go at it. So like Alpha, he's the like I want to say the way he fights, it's very tactician. I'm gonna wait, I'm gonna let you strike, and then I'm gonna go in for the kill, or I'm gonna hit you knowing that you're not gonna rebound from this. Edgar is more wild when he fights. He's more animalistic when he fights.
Well, he looks pretty animalistic.
It's awesome. Oh, it's awesome. They're both fully piranha. It's just one looks more like a beak, and the other one has like that fish lip motif.
Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah, man.
Pretty cool.
Thank you so much, Lou, for sharing that.
Yep.
Let me see where we're at. Oh, dang. When do we get this? This is OG as well, man.
Oh,
that's nice.
That's a cool point. Yeah, I like that shot.
Pinocchio!
You just took off. Yeah,
I like the reflection, like the...
It's almost like a Katie Combs kind of...
Yeah.
Very much. Very much.
Very nice.
Oh, shot.
Ethereal background and very found toy look. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is this a pop?
He's just now coming
Pop,
alive.
right? No, it's not a pop.
Really
No. That's the Super 7. That has to be the Super 7. The Super 7 was doing Disney characters.
I don't think so.
No, that's not the Super 7. This is two...
No, I don't think that's the Super 7.
Doesn't tag Super 7. Let me see here.
What is it?
No clue.
No clue. I'm not familiar with this one. This is pretty nice, though. It is a pretty nice figure.
Oh, snap.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, nice stuff, man. Yeah, he's been doing photography for a minute. I don't know if we're going to be able to help him too much.
Yeah, I mean,
it's
it's the same. It's just scaled down. I mean, the lighting principle is the same. Everything's the same. It's just, smaller scale.
It's different, though, for people even who are photographers. It's
true.
It's a different animal.
It is true. Yeah.
Well, Trevor, you said you had to be taken off here shortly.
I do have to go, yes. Ooh, that's
Same
a nice
here.
one. Ooh, I like that.
Yeah, I got to head out too.
I didn't see this one.
Mike.
That's that one light, black and white.
Right, that's the one light
I
challenge?
love it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love the composition for this. This is great. This is
We
nice.
went over your Mando
Really
shot,
nice.
didn't we? The Mando and Bo-Katan one?
Yeah,
Yeah,
this was in the beginning of the show.
Yeah, it was in the beginning.
Yeah.
Or not at
I
the
got one more
beginning,
thing to show you.
Okay. Go ahead and do that, and I'm going to look and see if there's another Mando shot he was talking about.
Just the one with Bo-Katan and Mando,
That's the one we
remember?
went over
Yeah,
here.
we saw that one. Yeah, we saw that.
Yeah.
Yep.
We went over that one already. Sorry you missed it. Catch it on the rewind.
The rewind.
Works and go figure go.
I gotta try this collab too.
I
gotta
do
something
too. I'm
this
just
weekend for it.
I haven't been thinking about collabs when I go to shoot. I'm just kind of.
I don't usually either, but it's
we did that one collab, Maz.
Huh?
We did that one collab. Remember, live.
Oh, yeah. Wait, no. What do you got, Trevor? You were going to show us? I'm sorry. Oh,
I got one more thing to share with you. Yeah. So there you go. Boom. That geek Bob liked this shot. How about that? No. It's Mark Hamill. Freaking Mark Hamill.
Yeah, in your face, son.
Second greatest day of my life.
That's awesome.
Yeah, nice, guys. I'm jealous, man.
It's an awesome feeling when you get because the guy that was inside the Leonardo suit from the first movie, from the Ninja Turtles, he's been liking a lot of my Leonardo photos.
Oh, nice.
He's always commenting and liking some of the photos. And the first time he did it was like damn, that's awesome that he even noticed my shot.
That's
the
cool.
most famous I've gotten is Joseph saying, "Follow me on Instagram." You know, he's the guy that does a lot of the sculpting for the Predators for Hot Toys. So that's my quote. My quote in the family is that.
But Mark Hamill, man.
Next
Mark
time
Hamill.
For me, on my shots, I actually have the actors come over and then I shoot That's how I do.
My shots, I have nobody. There's no Nosferatu that's going to like my shot. He's not going to come on and say, "Hey, great job." So I'm just stuck.
It was difficult to get Nosferatu in camera.
Yeah,
You know, they don't.
Maybe Mez himself has liked it and you don't even know.
Right.
Nobody likes mine.
Well,
I'll stop.
I would like for Mez to do an Indiana Jones, but it'll probably take 4 or 5 years to get it.
Oh yeah. I'm not even holding my breath for that. Yeah. All right, gentlemen.
All right, Trevor.
Always
Thank
fun
you.
to see you guys.
I gotta head out too, Moss.
Yep, Harry.
There's Harry.
So,
Take care,
Henry.
Take care, Henry.
Yep,
Henry. Yes, Henry.
Don't forget.
Take it easy, Henry.
All right, Jets. Peace out.
Have fun storming the castle. Think it'll work?
How are you not following Eddie, man?
I don't know, man. Shoot, man. Dang, there. I did it. I don't even know what I did. I did it, though.
No, I have been noticing freaking Instagram. I'm following people for you without notifying you.
Well, I don't know if I was following Eddie, to be honest.
Oh, okay. Because it has happened. Because I know there's people that I've been following, and all of a sudden, like, I'm not following them. I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah, I've caught that, but I don't know about Eddie, to be honest with you. I mean, I had so many accounts I used to follow, and then I got hacked, and so I don't know what's anymore. So,
But this is a cool Mando shot.
Oh, my wife just followed me the other day, man. I was like, "Oh, you already following me?" She's like, "I was following your hacked account." So I was like, "Wow, there must have been much more interesting stuff going on there." You noticed I wasn't.
She liked those new posts that were going on over there.
So back to this shot though. Eddie and his toys, man. This is the 1/6 scale Hot Toys Mandalorian with the Pedro Pascal head sculpts. This is the Chrome Mando, the newest one.
Nice.
Little Grogu comes with it, or maybe another Grogu. I don't know which Grogu this is.
It's Grogu. That's all that counts.
One of the plethora of Grogu you can get now. A little wooden on the pose though. I wouldn't have kept this hand. I would have gone with a more relaxed hand here. I think he's got another relaxed hand, and then he's got his pistol wielding hand here, and obviously the pistol's here. So I would have changed the hands, especially if they're going to be in the shot. And I know Mike likes them in the shot, so if you want to impress Mike, you got to have him in the shot.
Yeah,
Mike, I'll let you talk now since.
Well, I mean, I don't know Eddie and his toys, but just speaking to this photo, I would have brought that figure a little over to the right or step left in real life, camera right a little bit, and got him off the edge of that frame. Mm-hmm. It looks a little tight right there. And to your point, Mars, the hands, and it's a little bit stiff. The lighting is great. I like the lighting. I feel the lighting. I don't see anything to talk about on that. I mean, other than that, I think it's a fine shot. I just think he's a little bunched up on the edge of that frame.
Since you mentioned the lighting, one thing I noticed is he's got a warmer light than Grogu does.
Yeah.
Because you can see that this is more of a pale yellow and this is a warmer.
Yeah.
Something going on here. I don't know.
Is it something with the color of the face already?
I haven't taken his helmet off yet. I have the head sculpt now, but he looks so sad and lonely, and I don't want to look.
It might be how the light's also bouncing off the chrome of the armor, though.
It's very possible. Yeah, very possible. But good stuff. I'd like to also bring him off this wall a bit, and give him a little rim light. Today's my rim light day, I think.
He's gonna have to go bathe in the waters again, though, for removing his helmet.
Right? Dang it! What's up, Bob Dylan? How you doing tonight, buddy?
What's going on, Bob?
All right, let's move on there. Eddie and his toys. Thank you so much for sharing. Oh my God, E.T., you're gonna hurt yourself.
Well, he was canon in the movie. his race was, at least.
Didn't have a lightsaber.
Yeah.
They were in that scene in one of the little pods in the.
Yeah.
Crimson, man, this is a cool shot, but this harsh line on the lightsaber, like the katana cut edge here with the blue. Like I think you needed to kind of merge this blue into your scene.
The blue needed to be cut off because the lightsaber is in front of the tree. The tree's in the foreground. So I see why it's cut, but the thing is that the blue glow around the lightsaber is not cut with the lightsaber.
Yeah, your blending mode is weird on here. It's adding
Yeah.
this huge, like, heavy outline that doesn't quite work.
It
When
needs to
you
be
do
feathered
the
out.
lightsaber, I mean, one of the things is layers. You're going to use multiple layers of blue because you're going to have your initial tighter and also more opaque blue right around the edge to kind of give that blade the blue, and then you're going to start making your edge wider and wider and lightening that blue over and over and over again until it just casts almost a pale white. It's going to be lower opacity each time. It's just going to be it'll help bring that up, bring that out. But just play with your blending modes. I know you can make a lightsaber. I've seen you do it, Crimson. So I don't know what's going on here. But other than that, though, I do like him.
Yeah, it's a cool shot with ET and the lightsaber, kind of with that.
His eye lines looking at the lightsaber,
Yep.
really nice. So he's lit up really well. Yeah, I like it. Just the lightsaber effects really pull me out of it. And I know Crimson can make it, so I'm mad at him now. Why do you mean mad? All right, Crimson Viper, thank you for sharing. Oh, look at this guy. Look at this guy right here. I didn't.
Yeah, this guy.
I didn't see all these comments. I saw these two, so I gotta go like all these. I try to at least keep up with this, right? Too bad Harry's not here. We could talk about this in front of him.
Maybe that's why he left.
I went over this last week, right? Didn't I?
That's why he left.
No, because didn't they use this for the thumbnail for this?
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Because Wednesday was the show.
Right.
The show. Wednesday was this show. So,
Yep.
I'll go into this real quick since it's here. Since Star Wars Time Show tagged me, I didn't tag myself, and it's in the list of tags. What I did for this was pretty simple, really. I used my new light, the big, huge light. I used it on a blue. I cast it straight down. And of course, I had it, kind of cordoned off into a smaller circle, so it wasn't huge and overlaying all around it, but just the top-down light. I put a little warm light off to the side on a bounce card, so it hit the bounce card and was coming back over here. It could be some blaster fire off to a side. I don't know. Just, story-wise, I'm just going straight for the shot of this guy, right? As far as lighting these up, though, I just took a lume cube with a red gel and a snoot and pointed that lume cube at it from different angles and then layered it and masked it all in. So painted it in, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Just to get these, that glow look. Because unfortunately, one angle of the lume cube would only get you red on one side, get that hot red on one side. So you had to kind of go all around and kind of get that. This one was the same lume cube. I moved it down and just painted in the main area where this was overheating at in the show. And then I also took a brush and used a little bit more red and played with the opacity. It gave me this hotter edges, and then see how this is like a darker right here. So it just gave me that effect. It kind of just like one layer of light just bouncing all over it. I wanted to make it look like it was heating up, and the edges were hotter than the center or whatever. So, but that's all I really did. It was all the lights were real. Just I had to move them around and paint them in. He was in that stance. I just pulled him out of the case and put him in, just
nice.
Shot just as he was standing. I didn't even repose him. But that is something. I wish I didn't put him away. That is something I was going to talk about with standing. So let me let's go into that real quick. I got to pull him out of the thing. It's gonna be tricky because he's in the back. Don't knock over Boba Fett, please. No, don't knock over Boba Fett. Fly out past. There we go. Whee. All right. He was in the back. But there was a thing I wanted to go over on stand, like stance for your figures to make them look natural when you're posing. Since I had him in this stance, I was like, wow, this is something I should mention. And this could work in any scale. This just happens to be a great example because he's in this big scale here, the 6 scale. So let me give myself the full thing here. So I don't know if you guys pay attention to how you stand when you're standing around, like talking to people or whatever, but you typically are going to put your weight on a back foot and less weight on a front foot. So this is how I had him standing, and so his gait's a little open, but as you see, his back foot's almost aligned with all of his weight, and then he's got his front foot kind of out a little bit. He's not putting as much weight on that. He's kind of got it out in front of him. All his body weight's more or less back here, and it's just something I've noticed personally when I stand around. I kind of stand like this a lot. What do you guys think?
Yeah, no, that's right. That's how.
When you guys stand, do you typically stand like that? You just kind of one foot takes the body weight, and the other one's, and you alternate which foot. It's not always the same foot.
Right. Yeah.
So
well, now that I'm 50, I stand a little bit different. So my weight kind of goes where I can get it to go. So
wherever I can shift it, that's the direction it goes.
but I thought that would be something to mention for a lot of people that have any trouble posing, like
yeah.
natural stance. Because a lot of people when they pose figures, they just give them a wide open stance because they're all actiony, whatever.
Oh, yeah, it's the same when you do dynamic posing. Also, like when they're running, like it's the leg that you have in front. It's always the arm that's going to be swinging forward. It's always going to be the opposite side or the other side. So, like if you're running and if your right leg is in the forward motion, then it's your left arm that's in front. So it's always going to be
something I do because we stand and we sit and we walk every day, so we don't really know how it looks all the time. So sometimes what I do is I just go on Google and I'll say, action pose with pistol or man standing next to fire hydrant or whatever, and I'll look and see some visual references and I'll see which ones the figure I'm trying to pose can get close enough to a real life pose, and that's kind of what I do sometimes. So
yeah, just like running poses like this.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. But I mean, running poses we kind of go over, but I don't know if we've ever really covered just a more relaxed stance because it's always been more action based, and that's why I wanted to mention it. Because
even if you have them like on just relaxed sitting poses, I mean, you can see where the weight gets distributed to.
But you see a lot of people, like newer posers, what they'll do is they'll just put, they'll plant the feet just kind of shoulder width apart and like they're standing on both feet. And a lot of people don't just stand like that when they're standing somewhere.
Yeah.
They lean more on one foot and take the weight off of another. And
I mean, a good way of doing it is do the pose yourself.
Yeah.
And then once you figure out how you're doing it and how you feel, as long as you're comfortable and you know that that's the proper way of doing it, then just translate that to the figure. It's pretty much what you have to do. I mean, that's how I used to do it at the beginning when I was doing all this. Like I would pose myself the way I wanted the figure to pose to see whether I can do it and how it's supposed to look natural. That's a good way of doing it.
But his feet are in that actual. I didn't change his leg stance at all when I just put his arms down. So, what is this, Bob Dylan? What is this link you got here? Drawing Paint Academy. What?
It's a link. It's a link.
I don't want to click on that. Not while I'm streaming, anyway. Rippic Tan. I already like this one. This is 3 days old. Wow. This is nice though, man.
It's a nice setup.
He's got a couple carousels here. What's Contra? What Contra? What? Oh, okay. All right. I didn't realize it. I didn't realize it. I was just going off of something I realized and didn't realize. Yeah.
Yes, thank you, Bob.
Yeah, thank you, Bob. Thank you for sharing that, man. I appreciate it. Oh, Local Lou's back. What's up, Local Lou? You get that? I see that link for.
I'm back in the streets, man.
But it doesn't give a link, Lou, to the. It just gives a link to the photo, not to where to buy it.
Well, no. You're only gonna get the photo. I'm not gonna show you where to buy it. You're gonna learn. You're gonna learn today. This is for Pablo. Remember the photo of Pinocchio sitting down?
Oh yeah,
this is that Pinocchio. That's what I wanted to share with you.
So is it a Super 7 then?
It's a Super 7 Ultimate Wave. It's the one with all the extra figure pieces and accessories. So there's hands specifically for him to lace sitting down like that. Yep. I know, because I passed by my comic book shop the other day and they have that figure. And I was like, oh, that's nice. May I get it? Do I want the Lilo and Stitch one? Nah, I stick to my turtles, and I walked away. So I just wanted to share that with y'all.
Nice, thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
Hold on, let me share this other thing here. Bob was. Nope, that's not what I want at all. Bob Dylan was giving me here. Share screen, window, that thing. So there's the thing going over the pose. The contra pose. So it kind of goes over shifting your weight and how you stand and the way you would typically pose. So yeah, normal humans don't stand like this. See, and like here, he's got one leg a little bit out because he's got all his weight on this leg here. Look at that. So nice little thing Bob Dylan posted. It was really nice. So anyway,
sweet.
Back to sharing the other thing, because this is the way I have to live my life now. Window. But anyway, Rippic Tan, man, this is a beautiful shot. I love the light on this. You
composition's awesome.
The composition's also, you got Plo Koon over here doing something. He's like, I knew him well, Horatio. I don't know what he's doing, but is that Plo Koon? Hold on.
Yeah, it is Plo Koon. It is.
Wow. There's no way I'm buying that Pinocchio figure.
Why not?
Yeah, no.
He could be
$174.
Huh? 174? Yeah.
No.
On eBay?
What? That can't be right, man. It's a $55. I wouldn't even pay the $55 on it either.
Look at Spring, man. He's $190 online.
Look at that. $174.
Yeah. But Rippic Tan, dude, this is beautiful. I love every bit of it. It's like the lighting is great. The only place where this falls short is there's no red cast on this hand from this lightsaber. So this is a red lightsaber, but we just didn't cast it up his arm at all or on his hand. Just on the knuckles, like none of that has got the red on it.
Got it on the inside of his boot from the other one, so that looks good.
Yeah, this one's got it, but you didn't move the light over here.
If you want that Pinocchio, Mike, he's in stock at BBTS for $44.99.
Oh,
yeah, BBTS, man. Come on, you know this. You know this.
Man.
Although before you buy it, Mike, look at reviews on it, like a YouTube review on it. All these Super 7 Disney figures have been horrible.
Yeah, there's a lot of issues along the Super 7 line. This is the earlier stuff before they got into like Turtles. And even the early Turtles, they have issues.
No, but these came out after the Turtles, though. The Disney stuff?
Oh, no. I'm talking about like the first wave.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
All that whole first wave stuff.
Yeah.
This was around that time. Everything first wave had issues.
Yeah.
All right, well, we got AL.Z here with a nice Boba Fett superimposed upon, the screen grab of something. Looks really nice here. The lighting.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Well, got a nice After Effect haze to the whole scene to tie all the different stuff into the scene together, which is nice.
That's great.
That's nice.
The question is this the monitor with some dust on it again? Is that what these are?
No, I think that's well. Then again, I could be wrong, but I'm thinking it's post like dust particles, because you can see some.
We got some tinier ones up here.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And in front of his face, there's
right
some
here.
you can see. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if those are. Yeah. So if they're in front of his face, then I guess it's actual Photoshop effects, which is nice too. But yeah, he fades into this really well. Nice job of lighting him up properly to make him work in this setting, which is really nice. I know you tried this last time and we kind of poked some holes in it, but I think you did really well this time. Good job.
Yeah.
Very clean. Still looks like some more Morrison.
Dig Figs with the spot, which is what I've been looking for. I had him in my hand, but I didn't want to spend any more money that day.
How much money did you spend?
None. No, I bought comic books that day. That's right.
Oh, that's why.
Yeah.
You got anything good?
I got that Spider-Man Lost Years, so I got the Jane.
Lost Years.
I thought I showed you these. Was this after?
Yeah. Was it last week?
I thought it was last week.
Yeah. It was last week.
Okay.
So
anyway, real nice clean shot here. I think they're a little close to this background though. You can see the hard edge of where it's not quite resting on the surface of the floor quite right. And then you're really heavy with these effects again. It's giving this weird kind of sharpness to everything. It looks a little out of place.
He has one light that does that. Yeah, he has that one light. It's weird.
Well, not the colors. I'm
That's why I
just
don't use it.
sharpness. He's got like this sharpness effect that he's using.
Let me see. Nah, it's on the figure. If you see the shadows on the legs, on the spot, he has that weird purple like glow shadow effect going on.
Well, Diggs, man, go. $20 buys you some nice little Ulanzis, then that would be probably a better RGB than having all this weird color going on. But you may not. If you're intending for this color, then hey, more power to you. But if you're not, go to Amazon, look up Ulanzi, and they're like 20 some odd bucks. And you get
because I don't see no RGB. Purple on the white of Spider-Punk's eye.
Yeah,
I mean no purple there. Because if he's a very white and black figure, and there's white on Spider-Man, there's no show of color that's bouncing off of the figure. Because they should have both of the even colors if you're using the same spotlight,
Yeah, the same colors like white on white here. So
yeah.
I feel you, man. Good stuff, man. I kind of every time I see the Spider-Punk figure, though, I'm kind of kicking myself for not buying them when I saw them, and I was like, I'll wait till my store gets them. And of course, we haven't gotten them yet. Dark's collection, man. We got some Gears of War going on here.
Yeah, some
nice.
Yeah, I haven't seen a lot of Gears of War.
I need to shoot these figures, man. I have both Marcus and Cole trained.
Yeah,
I need to shoot them.
I like to bounce a little bit more light towards this front though, from the back. There's a little bounce card going.
Yeah,
put a little bit more light on him. I understand he's silhouetted by that sunset behind you, but I'd still, as a photographer, kind of want to pull him out a little bit more.
Yep, I feel you. I understand.
But everything else is working really well. I would have probably pulled him a little away from these obstacles here, so you could let some of this kind of come out of focus a little bit, because it is kind of foamy looking, in my opinion. These pieces here, you can, at least me, I'm seeing a lot of foam and not necessarily stone, because it's all up here in focus with whoever this dude is. This one works, but this one, good big foam bag.
I think I would have cropped it more vertically. I think there's too much to the left of him that's not really necessary for the shot.
Later, Lou. Thank you.
Later, Lou.
See you, Lou.
Guys.
But yeah, man, it's a cool shot. Sorry, Mike.
Yeah, no, what you said, P.O., a little to the left. It's a little tighter. Little bounce, a little bit of light on
right here
face.
too, because you don't really need this over here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. From the camera left, I would have cropped.
Yeah, because it would have put a nice little frame for that sunset there, and really nice. So yeah, crop it in here. Do a portrait instead of landscape. So it worked out really well. Thank you, Dark's Collection, for sharing that. Appreciate it. Pleather Weather, man, what's going on? Little Pan's Labyrinth type stuff going on here, man. Little NECA Pan's Labyrinth figure here. I haven't seen that movie in forever, man.
Yeah, same here.
Over 10 years.
I've never seen it, I don't think.
You would like it, man. It's that horror type, weird, creepy stuff. It's kind of cool.
I should watch it.
Yeah, it's very interesting. Shot though. What do you think, Pablo?
I like the shot. I like the colors in it, and I like all the I see a little bit of little bokeh spheres. I think they're a little too sharp. I would have blurred them out a bit. He's got some nice dust particles, but I probably would have blurred that a little bit more too. They're a little too sharp for my liking. But I do like the angle. I think this would have worked great in the Dutch angle.
Mm-hmm.
And on this one, I don't mind the hand being cut the way it is, but I probably would have preferred seeing the hand. But then again, he does have long fingers, so you would have had to. The crop would not have been as tight as you have it now.
Well, I do feel like the hand is part of the story, though. He's like deliberately doing something with his hand, so cutting it would be kind of awkward, I think.
Yeah,
any more than he's already done,
because his eyes are in his hands. So initially, but overall, the shot is cool. The composition is great.
Yeah,
and the color, the lighting that he chose, the colors on there they work really well.
Good stuff, Pleather Weather. Thank you for sharing that, buddy. Move on here. We got Eddie and his toys again. We got this gladiatorial figure here.
Yeah, Mythic Legions.
It's a nice shot, but again, I think we're way too wider than we need to be. I mean, I like seeing the cape, but I don't. Do we need all of it? Do we?
Probably not. But if he would have cropped it, he would have lost. Like I probably would have cropped all the way up to his knee, if that was the case.
And do more widescreen kind of look.
Yeah, or I would have probably angled the lens up more. I would have shot it from a lower angle and up, giving him a little bit.
You have to cut it almost in half to get the proper widescreen.
Yeah. Yep.
I probably need it a little lower, like right up here. The colors are nice though. The lighting is real nice.
Yeah,
I just don't know if I'm sold on the crop. I don't know if we need such a wide shot like this. I think a cool Dutch angle and a portrait style shot would have been a little bit better.
Rotate the camera counterclockwise a little bit, crop in a little tighter.
Yeah,
that would bring the arrow a little more 3D.
Spear, sir. That is a spear.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, spear.
The spearhead. Yeah, the spear.
It's that dang arrow. It's a spear. Yeah, you're right. It's a spear.
He's not a ballista behind him. It's not like one of those big arrows.
But yeah,
it could have been Maz. He could have just taken that.
I'm tired of you guys contradicting me all the time.
Like counterclockwise with the camera and.
Yeah, no, I agree with that.
On him, and I do feel that we do want some background because all this right up here against him, I feel would be a bit too confusing to just have like this and just all this right here. So
the gold rocks and the gold shield, they kind of blend.
Yeah, I was gonna say it blends in and it looks a little busy, not tremendously where it's taking away too much, but I probably would have moved that further back so it's not as in focus as it is now,
or crop it more like this way,
or that too.
So but some of this background is further away. It's not everything right up on them. And
true,
this busyness isn't a problem unless you take away this and make it more all about this.
Yeah.
So yeah. All right, well, we're gonna move on. We're gonna have to move a little faster though because Ted Lasso is now on. I like Ted Lasso. This is a little NECA Killer
Clowns. Yep.
We got these in my store.
The Terror
things we got for the NECA Holothon stuff.
Yeah.
There's the big cotton candy thing back there. I hate that you hid that though. It's part of the best part of the story, man. Nice little scene though.
I like that you have a carousel.
Yeah, like where'd you get that, man? Is that your jewelry box? Is that Casper? No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. It's my jewelry box. Nah, I like Killer Clowns, man. So you're gonna win me over just with that. But I like that you didn't do a lot of craziness with your effect.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
it's a very clean, simple shot, and I applaud you for it. It's really nice. I like the second one a little better.
Yeah.
But yeah, great stuff, Casper. I'm gonna move on though. Articulated ties, man.
There's that Dooban.
It's Superman. Is this the same figure?
Yep, Dooban.
Right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. It comes with this. So
he's like a falconer or something. Gotcha.
Yeah, he's is he a falconer? I can't remember. He has a name. I just don't remember what the name of the bird is.
Dooban is something of a curiosity as one of the few non-Fey members of Zylona's flock.
Mm-hmm.
Ranger. Northern reaches of the kingdom spends his days traveling, oftentimes carrying messages from Zylonian guard units to other outposts or commanders in the flock. I'm going to stop reading now.
Yep.
When you start with the made-up words, I start to stutter.
Well, no, that's I think it's verbatim from the Horseman site.
Yeah, but they weren't real words to begin with. They're fantasy words. That's where I start getting.
Oh yeah.
I mean, like if I have a character in a book and their name's something crazy, I will find a way to shorten it, man. I'll be like Bob.
Bob.
Be like, there's Bob Dylan.
I'm Bob.
Nice fig, guys. Don't pass on this one. Yeah,
don't pass on it.
Don't pass on this one.
No, he's an awesome figure.
Off good cape too.
I just hope they retool these birds and give us a little bit more
Well, it looks like you can turn the head. I mean,
Well, the head. The only thing that articulates is the head. But the only problem I have,
can't lower it this way.
The only thing that I don't like is that. So the way to put the bird on the wrist, the bird's already mounted on a special thing that goes over the wrist. So that thing's always on the feet of that bird. So you can't really just take a picture of the bird flying without doing some Photoshop and editing to edit that out.
Yeah, I can do the Photoshop. I'm a master at Photoshop.
Well, I don't mind doing that myself. It's just more work than what I want to do.
Yeah.
It's not that I can't do it. It's more work.
I guess.
But it'll be great if they can give us the option where we can articulate the wings. Just like the way the G.I. Joe did with Spirit's eagle.
I haven't even seen that.
Can't remember the name of the eagle, but he has the option to remove the wings, to have the open wings, and then we'll have the wings where they're closed.
So what you're saying is I need to buy more G.I. Joe figures for the animals they provide, because apparently their animals are awesome.
Actually, the G.I. Joe animals are awesome. All the animals that they've produced so far, the eagle, the wolf, the croc, have been fantastic, man.
The croc is really nice. I know that.
Mm-hmm.
But articulated times, man, I'm really digging this. It looks like a natural shot. I'm really happy with that. You did a great job placing them and getting the right things in focus, because your light, of course, you're using the daytime sun or whatever, nice, not of course bright time of day, but a nice daytime sun. So you don't really have to play around with that, and you don't have anything that you're doing bad, like with like leaving a big twig in the way or something.
Oh yeah, no, it's
great job with this.
It's a beautiful shot.
The rocks are working and everything. The only thing I would change a bit is I would want, see how your legs are just kind of like shoulder width apart, and like maybe one's ahead of the other, but it's really hard to tell. And I would really kind of go into that. What I would want to do is have them lean on this one. I don't know why, but this one's calling to me, like put this one forward, like it's up on a ledge and kind of good kneeling kind of thing. Leaning forward like a good foot on top of the ledge kind of thing with a good knee bend. And that would help loosen that up, because right now the pose is the weakest part of it when it comes to just his legs. It's kind of bugging me. And he's not looking at the bird. He's looking off here, is what it looks like. So play with his where he's looking to. Freedom is the name of the bird, apparently. Thank you, TJ. Appreciate it. Man, you must be the name of the eagle. Trevor's always got to go to bed so early, and yet you're up, man. You must be the good kid. Mom letting you stay up late. Oh, Trevor, I said that. Mom not letting him stay up late enough. Watch him come in and be like, "Shut up, fool! Check yourself before you wreck yourself.
Check yourself."
Dude, Eastman Laird style turtles. I wish I had these guys. And then the new
Mirage Casey.
Yep. Mirage Casey. I don't know if he quite fits in that line. He's a little awkward, but not too bad, I guess. I think it's his stick. His stick's throwing him out. Like if you left the detail on him and gave him a real stick instead of this cartoony stick, because you look at his Psy and they're definitely not cartoony Psy. I think that's what it is. It's his
maybe.
It's his stick.
Stick.
It's his stick. But yeah, you're suffering from that haze thing that we were seeing earlier. Though there's a lot of haze in the scene that's kind of stifling, hazy. You want to bring the figures out of the haze a little bit. If you have Photoshop or something, you can select them and just dehaze them with Camera Raw or Lightroom. And it'll not a whole lot, just dehaze them a little bit, and that will just pull them out of that soup a little bit. Soup is not bad. It just a little bit much. Insomniac, it's 9 o'clock, guys. It's only 9 o'clock. Jesus. Anyway, but yeah, it's good stuff, man. I would try to pull them out of that soup just a little bit, and maybe put a light up and see where my mouse is up in this way, kind of hitting that wall, because it will pull them off that wall a little bit. I don't know. I know you're trying to recreate that Raphael #1 issue cover art, where it's got them on the corner of the wall.
Yeah.
Raphael one side and Casey on the other. I know that's what you're going for. But if I recall that cover, he's a little bit more off that wall. He's kind of falling into his own shadow there. It's getting too dark behind him. So just a little bit of bounce light, kind of bouncing around to pull him off that wall, just a hair, not a whole bunch of. Don't go overkill on the light, just a hair to pull him off that wall a little bit. Kind of like how he's pulled off the wall. See, he's got a little bit of light behind him. He's got him coming off the wall. His shadow is more in line with this. Get that shadow moved more over like that too. Because I think the cover, if I recall, does that too. I think the shadows are more. I think that's how it's lit too on the cover of the book. It's been a while. Well, it's been a week since I've seen that cover. My shop has it. They've been trying to sell it for God knows how long. Apparently, it's not. People don't really care about the first appearance of Casey Jones. I don't know why.
Yeah, it's kind of weird, man. Casey.
Like Stephen Amell ruined it for everybody. He never look at anybody when he talks to him. Anyway. But yeah, and also I don't. Again, if you're going for that comic book cover, why do you need all this extra space? It looks like you want to show this dumpster and go with that. You don't need to. The comic book is literally like the corner with these two side by side against the walls, like they're both leaning up against, like wondering who's around the corner. So
yeah, it's a tighter crop on the comic. Yeah.
And of course, you're cropped about this high too, so you don't need this much height. So yeah, just kind of crop it in. You don't need to be this far out. But good stuff though, man. Thank you for sharing that, Turtle Toy fanboy.
Yep, it's awesome.
What is this? This is a cool. This is that NECA Jason, the goofy
the Toonie
one.
Terrors. Yeah, the Toonie Terrors. Yeah.
I've been eyeing this guy because he does look kind of cool, and here you are showing him looking cool. And I don't know what this wrestling figure is, but she is fugly. dude. That's what we call back in the day, man. That's what we call a booger wolf.
Yes. Oh man, I haven't heard that.
Have you? Oh, you haven't heard it? Okay,
I've heard it,
but
I haven't heard it in.
Dude, we made that up. How'd you hear it in Texas?
No, I don't know. But I know people do come to Texas from out of Texas, so I might have heard it from somebody that's.
My boy moved to Arizona. Like I said, it might have trickled down from there.
It might have, but I've heard the term before. So
butt face, no booger wolf. I'm telling you,
booger wolf. Yes,
booger wolf. Red flag.
Red flags.
Yeah, just crazy. Whoa. And you're also using this weird effect. It works on Jason, but it does not help.
It does not work on her. Yeah, that weird filter.
But it works on Jason. It adds to that tuniness, and it works. But her, it's like, please stop. Just take her, please, off the screen. Just go with it.
Yeah, the tune filter does not work on her.
If I could put a bag on her head or just imagine her face as anybody else's, I would enjoy this picture much more. I'm sorry. I'm being a little harsh, Figs. I'm sorry. But yeah, I agree with Steve, man. Everything looks good except her face. It's just, and it's not your problem. It's not your photography that's doing it. It's Mike's problem. It's Mike did it.
I'll ride that. I'll ride that one.
It's being really quiet. I just wanted to throw you under the bus, see if it went, or you just kept driving.
No, I hear you. I like that machete on that. It almost looks glass.
Right?
Is that a filter?
I think that's the effect filter.
No, I think the figure has that, but then the filter he put on there really enhanced it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. I'm a Jason fan.
The tuning here, this guy is really good, man. I kind of want to get him.
But I think the only thing that articulates is his arms, right, for the shoulder.
I've only looked at him in the packaging because
I know those tuning terrors don't really articulate. It might not even articulate at all. Actually, it might be just a little statue.
Tuning terrors. That's also what the killer clowns were. Same thing.
Yeah, same. Yeah.
Kind of like these stupid figures where they don't do anything at all. They just nothing.
Jesse
Pinkman. Yeah.
Not Jesse.
They don't. There's nothing to
Heisenberg move. Maybe it's a Heisenberg move.
Yeah. No, nothing moves.
Dang.
But Dick, I like your color choices here.
The color is
like
cool.
Purple and green going on and everything. It's a nice choice of color. Everything is working there. Just scratch your
just like the purple in the front, Maz.
Or something. Just please.
You like the purple in the foreground, Maz. That's what you're liking.
Moving on. Annual.
It's a good shot.
God light business again. See, yeah, he did. No, he's still off to the side. So his light's over here.
Mm-hmm.
But he's also got a bounce up here or something because it's around the head and hitting the shoulder and the side. So he's definitely got a light over here.
His lighting is just gorgeous, man. I love his lighting.
He does a great job punching these guys out, man.
Mm-hmm.
I really wish we could see more from him. That's all, man.
But if this is all he wants to do, then
I know, but I just want to
More power to him.
It's like watching the propaganda videos in Starship Troopers, and I'm clicking would like to know more, and it's not happening.
Click here to
know
know
more about
more.
the arachnids, man.
Click here to know more. Want to know more?
Here's more hairy stuff here, man.
Yep, this is just a reel, right? Yeah.
Real. All right. Not Hot Toys, though. He wanted us to look at Hot Toys. Moving on then, Gary. Oh,
Oh, yeah.
always taking the spotlight with your
Warhammer. Yeah. Did you get the app after all?
Yes. I haven't used it yet.
I really like it.
So you just decide which one you want to use, and it comes out the same format as the picture.
Right. So when you open up your app, you select the photo, and then of course the settings you can change to what information you want on there, and then you go to the next slide, and it gives you different options to choose from, whichever one you like best.
Yeah, but can you change the font colors or anything, or is it all white?
Actually, no, I think it's all white.
I was looking. I didn't see the button.
Yeah, no, it's all white. No, you
can't
change the
$2 and bought that thing. I'm mad, but hey.
Yeah, but
it's a one-time price, right?
It's a one-time price, right? Yeah.
All right, Pablo, man, beautiful. I love the contrast here. Great colors.
Thank you.
Beautiful, man. Beautiful. Yep. We're gonna move on though. Raising Elm, man. Look at the Star Wars. The sun is damaging your comics, man. Don't do that. It's not where you want to keep comic books. Sun will kill comic books. Stop that. Put it away. Anime figure statue collector with a little bit of a
filter in it.
Dude, we've had both. We've had Raph now, and now Leo, the Hunchback Leo. So we're getting them both love. What's Steve Morrow saying, man? One of these days, I hope to get good enough lighting to get these kind words. I just rush to the finish line and usually miss a key. Dude, we all did that.
Yeah, we all do that. And you have a lot of great shots. Like it's just just adding a little bounce here and there. I mean, you're getting there.
Yeah, man. We'll get you, man. We'll get you straight, man. We'll get you straight.
This
is really dark behind him.
And it's a little dark behind him. He's falling into it
completely. So you need to bounce some light back in his face and get the eyes lit up at least, so you can see him. At least more than we got here. We got no definition of eyes, just like a black line covering the whole area. And then pull him out of that background. Even if you want to keep him in a dark room, you need to pull him off that black because he's just kind of blubbing into it.
Yeah, it makes it look a little flat.
All right, good talk, Mike.
Yeah. Well, what are you talking about?
I asked your thoughts, and you just sat there quietly.
Well, because he's still gathering his thoughts.
Bus ran over you, man.
They're so scattered. Can you move the tag down at the bottom? The flag?
We've already gone over this. It doesn't crop it.
Yeah, it's not cropping. It's not cropping the bottom. It's right up against the bottom edge of the.
Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I just think it's dark in the eyes altogether. It's dark in the eyes. The same things you guys have said. It's dark in the eye there, and
there's a weird.
There's
no change across his.
A shirt. It's from green to brown, and I thought that was maybe painted on the figure. That's why I didn't say anything. But
no. Well, actually, the color on this figure is way too. It's different. I don't know if he custom painted it or he added a filter or changed the color post.
Well, look at his feet down there. His right foot. Not camera. It's two different greens down there. Mm-hmm. One green on the leg, one green on the foot, and one green on the toe. I don't know if that's part of the figure, but
hold on a second, Mike. Dark's collection. We're under the tagged photos, so you want to use the hashtag, of course, but you also want to make sure you tag Moz_Toybox.
We did see your shot though, Dark.
Yeah,
we see Dark today. I don't know. It's all blur.
Yeah, the shot that he did was that Marcus Phoenix, the Gears of War.
Oh yeah. Make sure you're tagging me and not just the hashtag, because the hashtags are busted, dude. We can't depend on the hashtags for anything. That's why even with the Toy Moz members, to get your picture artwork on the thumbnail for the first show in May, you need to make sure you tag Toy Moz members and you tag us. So but back to this shot. I'm sorry, Mike, to cut you off.
No, you're fine. You're fine. There's just a lot of different greens going on here that I didn't know, because I don't know this figure, so I didn't know if that's the way the figure was painted. But even from the
saturated.
foot,
he is pretty saturated. Yeah,
so and dark in the eyes. there's no connection with the figure for me. In the shot, there's a lot of black in the background. It needs to come out from that a little bit. Some backlighting would be nice, but those are my suggestions.
Steve's asking, how would you guys make a spooky lighting from under on a shot like this? Well,
Spooky lighting,
light off camera, and you want to, of course, light underneath, like you said, but then put a bounce over his head so that you get some of that light coming. Not a whole lot. But you want to probably put it further up there just so you don't lose the top of the head. So all your under light's going to light up to here, and of course, this is going to block a lot of that light from the rest of his head. So you want a bounce card really kind of high up there. You might want to play with the distance because you don't want a lot of that light to hit him. You want him to stay like he's naturally not too like lit up from the top, but you do want to bounce some of that light that's coming up back down at him to outline the rest of his head. So you want to try to keep a lot of those upwards made shadows, but fill in just to outline him and not lose him completely. Mike, you're going to say something. I'm sorry.
No, you're all right. If I would have shot this and I was going for a spooky
under
lighting, I would go over the top with a bounce card underneath him. I would get some. When you light over the top, you're going to get dark eyes and stuff like that. So you put a bounce card underneath, a nice tight light over his head, not a wide light, a nice tight light, so that some of his face falls into darkness. And the bounce card underneath him is going to bring some light back up to give him some illumination from the bottom. But the whole thing here to make it spooky would be a tight light over the top. And that's my first step that I would do.
But he asked specifically under.
Oh, from under on a shot like this. Yeah. Oh, so you want to light it from underneath?
Yeah.
Well, okay.
Essentially, pretty much the same thing.
Yeah.
You're gonna want to have that light directly, like.
It's the same thing, but you just what I was saying.
The opposite,
right underneath them, and then get a bounce and play with the distance of that bounce above, so you don't light them up too much or anything. You want to play with that distance. So,
and some of it would have to do too with the pose and the
and the camera angle
from the figure. The camera.
The camera angle plays a lot into it too.
Typically, a lower camera angle is going to give you a spooky or a nice tight. In real close to an eye or a part of the face, or
because like if
you play with that.
If you take a flashlight, you know how when you tell ghost stories at a campfire, you take a flashlight, you see the beam of light. Mm-hmm. So you see that directional light. You'll even see the beam, and especially if you have atmosphere, you're gonna see that beam. That gives it that spooky vibe to it.
Yeah,
because that light's gonna cast really harsh shadows here, where your brow is, and depending on how you have the light, your eyes, the white of your eyes will be pretty bright, but then like you're gonna have some shadows, some deep shadows. So just look at that. Look at yourself in the mirror with the flashlight underneath and see how the light is, and then try to mimic that with the figure, and then you'll get that same effect.
One thing I learned too is if you try to do that with Jason Voorhees, it doesn't work too well. You can light him up really well, but the thing that I've found a problem with, and maybe it's just me because I don't like it, but it also pulls his eyes out of the mask. It will like the light will get in between the mask and light up his eyes. And whenever I shoot Jason, I try to hide his eyes. I don't want to see him. I want those black holes from the mask. I don't want his eyes per se. Maybe a little bit of catch, if at all. Maybe just a little tiny bit of catch, but typically. I think Mike might disagree with me, but I don't want his eyes.
Well, I'm trying to send you some Jason photos from my Instagram, but this stupid phone is crap. So I've got a lot of Jason photos.
Yes,
and
he does.
I know you do.
I want to try to scroll down, but I'll have to send you one because my phone is acting really weird. I try to connect with Jason sometimes, and other times I don't. But
this horse in this figure.
He didn't get his foot
really good.
His foot's not in the stirrups.
Yeah,
that's one hard thing because I got the headless horseman, and that's like the most impossible thing with putting him on the horse is the god dang stirrups. You put one foot in there, and then the other foot won't go. It's just like weird seesaw.
Well, I mean, the good thing is, yeah, I mean, you can still pose it properly, even if you don't get one foot. But the foot you want in the stirrup is the foot that we can see.
Yeah,
That
but
other
the-
foot you could have,
that
the
plastic
foot could be
bend.
missing.
The other problem is that the stirrup plastic bends, so you get the foot in there, and then the weight will cause it to dip.
Yeah.
Too. Dinks Figs. Let's see. Appreciate the advice, fellas. Look out for some future shots with my figs pulled away from the diodes and the Lightroom adjustments backed off. Yeah, man.
Nice.
Just keep practicing. Just
Yeah, you're getting it. Like it's getting
yeah.
there.
We'll get you, man. We'll get you straight.
We were all there. We were all there.
But yeah, definitely utilize some reference shots from horror movies and Kubrick and stuff.
Yes.
Great stuff here. Oh, there you go. Mikey's mentioning me and comments and stuff.
There's one that's cool, but there's one that I really wanted to share with you, but I'm trying to find it.
No, you have to go to our group chat, Miles.
No,
yeah, there we go. Yeah, there we go. That's one.
No, I don't.
So this one,
Why is it making it so small? Come on. That's what she said.
well,
hold
there
on.
was
Go to
one
the group chat because it wants to make it small, and I don't want it to be small.
I'll send it to you in the group chat. I
thought you did. Why did you tell me to go to the group chat then?
Oh, my bad. I thought it was in the group chat. He's gonna send it to you right now, Miles. Hold on. Stay right there, Miles.
I'll send you one.
But I'm getting antsy.
You see, there it is. There it is. Oh no, that's
no, I don't see there it is because this
No.
web-based version of the app sucks.
Okay, so I'll just have to send you these little screenshot things, I guess.
Oh my god.
Or we can go to.
Did you send it to me privately or in the group chat? Maybe it's in the.
No, I haven't sent it yet. I'm trying to send it. Just.
Oh my god.
I want to show you a couple different masks. So
Are we there yet?
A couple different ideas.
They're on your Instagram, right, Mike?
Yeah, they're way down toward the bottom. Here you go. I'm gonna send it to you now. Here's two of them, and just look at the eye here, or the way that.
Oh my god!
Especially,
you give me so many options. Why is it like this? What did you do?
oh, I don't know.
Just send me the picture.
Hang on. I could just send the picture.
It's so tiny. That's why I want just the picture.
Okay. Well,
He's all like sharing the post and stuff.
Here, okay. Oh, I could just send you the photo, huh?
Yeah. He can send the photo, just like you.
Charge your battery, man, before it goes dead.
I don't know.
Battery. Oh yeah, look at the battery.
I know my battery's always dying. Okay. Oh, I just got to click on that. Okay, there you go. Okay.
Yeah,
well, there's one with.
There we go.
Sometimes I do.
Now it's the full size. We can see it. Yes. All right. Now, when I was telling you about my rule about not wanting the eye to show up from the uplit thing, with this particular mask, this is not the problem. This mask, you want that eye to show up. It's part of the creepiness of the sackcloth mask. But when you're talking about his hockey mask, that's where you don't want the eye to show up. And why does he have two knives? What's up with that?
It's in a mirror. It's in a window. It's a reflection on the window. He's breaking through a window.
I can't see the broken glass then, or something. Is it a mirror or a window? I'm confused.
It's a window.
It's a
window.
It's a window.
Moz.
The window to the window to the wall to the wall.
There you go.
Ski, 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 ski.
Yeah, there you go.
I don't really know the song except for in the movie The Proposal when Sandra Bullock sung it. So that's all I know.
Oh man!
See, so here's one with his hockey mask. I'll send you this one. This one here. This is one, and these are NECA figures, so they don't really.
Oh, you sent me that one too. Yeah, again, the lighting up his eye here with the sackcloth is not a problem. It's really, in fact, let me hit that like button. I like that one. There you go. So you're not lighting him from the floor though. What is he doing with that chainsaw? Look, he's just running in front of his crotch.
Because it's a NECA crotch.
He's trying to hide the crotch.
He's trying to hide the diaper.
What if another obvious? I'm just saying, I wouldn't want to next to my stuff.
It's a NECA.
He's trying to hide the diaper.
I hate those crotches.
Here's one. I'll tell you this. This one, F-stoppers. They did an article on this picture that I'm sending you now.
Ooh, look at that.
Look at that. these figures here are why I'm such a huge proponent for getting rid of joints and seams, man.
I hear you, but you know,
I am never gonna do that. Just to
even with these crotches, you're never gonna Photoshop that crotch to fix that.
No,
I probably wouldn't.
The diaper.
Unless it really, really nitpicks at me, then yeah.
You can leave the knees, man. Just get rid of the diaper.
F-Stoppers did an article on this shot, and his eyes are dark here, which they probably would be because he's coming up into the moonlight.
Yeah, you're letting from behind, not underneath, but and underneath.
Well, technically, this is underneath, but we're just seeing it from top. So
yeah, you're right. So, but you can light Jason all kinds of ways.
I guess hell can't reach the entire length of the coffin, right? Just like right here. That's the only thing hell can get.
That's all. That's it, man. Right underneath him. That's it.
That's how much of a badass
he controls hell.
Yep. He's like, not today, hell. Not today.
That's right. Not today. You don't get my feet. You don't get my feet. So you know.
It's good stuff, though, Mick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, and sometimes I light them with where you can see the eye through the hockey mask. It just depends on what you're going for. I mean,
don't ever do that.
You know,
that's bad.
I do. No,
don't ever.
I do.
Go back to this guy.
Yeah, this is a good shot. I like it. Yeah. But yeah, he needed to put the foot in the stirrup, but that's just a nitpick pose. It's not the overall lighting, the composition is fantastic on there.
Yeah,
it is.
I would have liked a little bit more bounce on Dubin's face in that underneath the hood. Especially knowing that some light is coming from that side.
Yeah,
because of how well
that armor is reflective. Yeah, the armor is reflective. It would bounce light up into his face as he rode.
Mm-hmm. But other than that, I mean, the shot's
a nice clean shot, though, man.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
I love this figure.
This figure and this horse are
awesome.
I want to move this a little further up, though, so it comes out of focus a little bit more.
Yeah.
Grass a little bit, just kind of bring it closer to the camera. I don't know. Anyway, other than that,
now whenever I see a green shot like that, I always think of the one that Trevor put up with the green.
Look at this.
Clone War 501st with Bo-Katan love. I feel like nothing's really in focus there, though. Hold on. Oh my God! Jump, Bo-Katan.
No, it's in focus.
Really,
it'll be okay.
Really soft.
Like the sharpness is in like the edging of the eye area is sharp. So I mean that's where the focal point's at.
Nice light on this though, man.
Yeah, the lighting's very dramatic on here. It's awesome.
I feel like this is gonna be a good movie.
Yep.
Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Clone
Probably not. Probably not because it's.
Hey, don't knock my Star Wars.
Probably not. It's
probably gonna be boring as hell.
Big man. Again, we're having the same problems with the contrast, man. The figures look like they're actually on the wall.
Yeah.
And like just kind of stuck to it. So you need to pull them off that wall. You can buy the atmosphere aerosol that would help. You just kind of blow that between them and the wall, and
that would have separated them.
Some atmosphere and pull them off the wall. It would lower the contrast of the wall in comparison to them. Or if you vape like I do, you can just use this. Or you can get like a little tiny humidifier. They're like this big, and you can run one of those. So just any of these options will give you some atmosphere, and it'll help pull them off of that wall. But I like what you did with the troopers. They look sharp. They look nice. I just wish we could pull them off that background. They look like this is all one focal. I mean, granted, this is a little blurred, but it's weird. It's like,
part of the reason they blend too is because the graffiti has lines of bricks, and the stormtroopers are white with lines in them also. So they kind of really doubles the effect that they're part of the.
I think if
the wall.
I would have liked to have seen this shot in color because maybe we would have been able to see the.
I just feel like we've lost the depth though. Like even though you have like this distance here, that just everything is like saturated so much with the same kind of blacks and whites that it's just like all one sticker layer. Like kind of rough on that. But I mean, I like the subject and the composition. We just need to pull them off that wall, get them separated from your walls, and just give it some kind of depth to the shot. That's where we're missing out here, Diggs. But great stuff.
But great, yeah. I do like the posing on the troopers.
I do like it. They look like they're having a conversation, and Ezra's running around stealing all their guns. So, these are clones and not troopers, but it's okay. Pablo.
Yeah, finally shot that dinosaur, that T-Rex.
I see that. Yeah.
Now got him.
I like your pterodactyls.
No, I still have him, but I said I finally shot him. I don't think I had.
Shot him. You didn't have him until recently, right? You just recently bought him?
No. I've had him for a while.
Okay.
Yeah, I have had him for a while. I just haven't shot him. But I did a collab with Yimbo.
Okay.
So I did my version of this, and then he did one with the T-Rex and Conan. But he has his fighting the T-Rex.
Pablo, your lighting and everything is great, but there's one small, minute little thing that's bugging the bejeebus out of me.
The seams.
No. His expression the way you got him lit up, he looks cross-eyed and like he's biting his lip, and he's just kind of like derp.
Derp. Yeah, well, I wanted that derp look.
Okay, if that was intentional.
That was intentional, yeah.
He just got that, and the dinosaur's like, "Hey, man," he's like, "I poop now."
Because I think he is disturbing his morning glory.
All right, well, if that was intentional, then all the more power to it. I was like, dude, that look on his face is pulling me out of any kind of seriousness of the shot.
Yeah, I was kind of going for that derpy look on Conan.
I intentionally keep this head sculpt locked up
because of that,
so it can't accidentally get in there.
I had to trim that fur though, man. That's for sure.
Dude, Jimbo, man, kill him. This is awesome. This, in this perspective, I'm totally getting the Arnold Schwarzenegger vibe too.
Yeah,
like that look, like that feel. So
it really looks like he's about to take a bite out of his tongue.
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna bite your tongue.
Like,
but what Jimbo's missing, and I ran into the same problem too when I was trying to use my Guyver to hold open, because I did that shot.
Yeah, right.
He's coming in way too low. The dinosaur's not getting the height that he needs to really make this shot work. You need to. I'm gonna pull my shot out because I actually did a BTS. I think of it.
Did you do the BTS on it? I don't remember seeing the BTS on it.
Let me see. I think I did.
Why don't I remember seeing the BTS on it? Shit.
Don't jinx it now. I'm pretty sure I did it. Come on, I know I did it. Where's the dinosaur? Yeah, in fact, I know for a fact I did it. Just hold on. It's somewhere. Where the hell is the shot? Save it to reels and save it to my regular thing. Is it not in my reels? I don't know.
Huh.
Hold on. Let me go find the shot because it should be right around that. I was just looking at my reels today because I was that bored. I was like, I'm gonna look at my reels. So I was just sifting through my stuff. I was like, what music did I use in this one again? I don't know. Where the hell is the shot? Yeah, there we go. All right, so there's the shot here behind the scenes. Yeah. So as you see here, when I first started, he's at the wrong angle, right? So I even got him on top of stuff. He still doesn't have the right angle, right? It's still not tall enough. So there, I'm actually hanging him so he's coming down, and that's how you get that kind of angle, like it's actually bigger than it and chomping down, because that's how a T-Rex would be attacking a human-sized chomping.
Well, I mean, we had both discussed it, and I was like, well, this could be a juvenile T-Rex that he's going up against. It might not be a full-grown T-Rex, because a juvenile would be roughly maybe the size, not a full juvenile, probably a really young one might be at this size to Conan, and because have you seen Primal? Have you seen that animation called Primal with Spear and damn it, what the hell's the name of the T-Rex? Spear and Fang. So there's a series called Primal, and it's a caveman and a T-Rex The T-Rex is not that huge. It's a small T-Rex. Like it doesn't look very huge to him.
Right.
So if you kind of compare, if you do Conan shots like that, because some people have done where he's sitting on the T-Rex, it looks like Fang and Spear.
Well, I did him sitting on the T-Rex. So yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So it's actually, I think you based it off of that, didn't you?
I just did it because we were talking, and I was like,
oh, okay. Well,
no, I was wanting to do it. I hadn't done it yet, and then somebody else did it. And I was like, I'm going to do it.
Okay. Well, yeah. There's a cartoon called Primal. It's on Adult Swim. I think you can see the first season on HBO if you have HBO Max because they have access to Adult Swim. It's called Primal, and it's fantastic. There's no dialogue in that whole freaking cartoon.
Well, if they don't want a baby dinosaur attacking their mob, here you go. This is how you do it. See how he's held up to the tail, and he's looking more to scale with the figure. Okay?
We make it work, Maz. We make it work.
Make it work, like Tim Gunn would always say on Project Runway. Make it work.
Oh yeah, make it work.
There you go. So that's how you get that angle.
Yes, that's how you get that. Yes, that's how you get that angle. That's correct.
We got a message with a colored version of this shot.
Oh, okay. Oh, there we go. You see,
it's working so much.
I like that.
Yes, this one looks. Even though the graffiti in the back is white, but you can still distinguish the distance now.
It's giving you some depth.
The depth, yeah.
So it's working out. I mean, I would still probably add a little bit of haze because I'm a glutton for punishment. I like to add haze and everything.
Yeah, atmosphere goes a long way.
Stormtrooper's helmet in the back.
Haze. What's that?
Oh no, never mind. That's the shape of his helmet. Okay.
Yeah, that's the shape of the
helmet. The trooper that weird helmet.
Yeah.
That's a clone trooper.
Never mind.
That's how their helmets are. Yeah.
Okay.
But I'm all about adding a little bit of atmosphere everywhere, even if it's not like a thick bunch. But I wouldn't use a bunch. A
little atmosphere on this shot would have been great because it's an alley, and like in the alley you kind of see steam and crap like that. So that would have worked. That would have really given you even more depth. But this works because you can still see.
Necessarily needed. It's just what we would like.
Right.
This one,
right.
Unlike the black and white one, this one can work like this.
Yes.
But it still has that. The reason why I say atmosphere is because it still has kind of like that toy feel, and the atmosphere would help show it as a more cinematic, like realistic kind of scene. So that's all. It was just
but this looks really nice.
I do like that the stormtrooper on the left is
it's a clone trooper, Mike.
Or whatever.
The trooper. Just say trooper.
He's a good guy in this. He's not a bad guy.
I get a good color temp on him. He's white. I get a good white balance on him. The one on the right,
he's a little yellow.
He's a little yellow, but I think it's because of the light. Because there's more yellow tone light on that side anyway. So because on the palette you can see that yellow tone.
He's getting some of the yellow from the palette,
and it might be getting bounced from that palette. Honestly,
because it's more of that color. So I think it is. But anyway. Moving back to Conan,
but cool shot.
We're showing you how to get him above him and all that stuff. Get a clamp, it'd be good.
It's not a juvenile text, right?
Yeah, it's juvenile, and they can kiss like they're about to, and it'll be okay. All right. But I'm not knocking this, Jimbo. I really am not. I think shot, but I'm just giving you a pointer on how to get that like the larger dinosaur feel to it. So, but Guyver also works better because he's not quite as big as Conan. He's closer to a 1/18 scale than Conan is. He's more
it's a 1/18 scale John Hammond.
But he's
or the Hammond collection.
That Guyver's a non-scale, but he's just a little bit bigger than 1/18 scale. All right, I'm trying to hurry through this stuff here. I mean, Ripik Tan, look at Ray, man, just raiding the stuff on Jakku. Is it?
I like that one.
Carr? I don't know.
I like this one.
Make up your mind.
That one, Moz, to the right.
Oh, you like this one? This is the behind the scenes. Aha, you know nothing.
Right. To the left.
I like that stormtrooper.
Oh, I like how he off-kiltered the ambiguous
Heck
set and kind of made it look like the wrecked ship. That was a good use of that, man.
Yeah.
I got that thing, and I never thought to just kind of off-kilter it to kind of give that. I like this one a lot, but the haze, I think, needs more of the treatment that you get here. But I really like this
longer shutter speed.
But I would like the haze from this one to be in this one.
Yeah, longer shutter speed would have fixed that. But
yeah, I like this crop though. I like this one here.
Yeah, so do I.
That leads you into the figure.
Mm-hmm. Really good stuff, man. Great stuff, Ripik Tan. Thank you for sharing this, buddy. Thank you as always.
This is our last shot right here.
Toymaster. Nice, man. Nice. So another Black Series. Paz Vizsla. He's been gone almost a week. I almost forgot his name already.
Heavy Mando.
What do you think of that, man? I was brain farting the whole thing. I was like, Paz Vizsla.
It's a nice stormtrooper. I like this stormtrooper.
Mike, you're fired.
Oh, wait. Clone trooper, right? It's a clone trooper?
No, he's a Mandalorian.
Oh, just playing that.
Oh, he's just busting your chops there.
I know he is.
It's a gorgeous shot. I would have liked a little bit more bounce, but I still like the way the lighting is on him.
Yeah, your light is well. I like the subtlety of the light, but it also is still hitting them more like a toy. It's got more of a plastic bounce than a metallic bounce. It's mainly because of the harsh bounce. Like here, you can see the plastic as it comes off of this, and you got to watch that, especially with these ones here. You want to try to get a softer light on these kind of figures because it's going to help make them more look. I can speak. It's going to help them look more metallic and less plastic if you don't have such harsh fall-offs. If you have softer fall-offs, you won't get these dots of the pitted plastic.
But for this lighting that he was going for, that would have been really hard because he would have needed that light that was really big for it to soften that up, and that would have just killed the whole mood.
Yeah. No, I get it. But I'm going to do this again. Go back to my shot here. I know I didn't shoot this guy, but soft, and I was able to.
Well, yeah, you directed it right.
And I put it inside of I made my own little cardboard cutout to make a hole so the light didn't spill everywhere. And yet this is a soft light, and I mean, like I was telling you when I started this, is her helmet is very plasticky looking. So I was able to get out of that and make this look more metallic because I was able to give it a soft light. So just an example there. So Toymaster.
I would have took a light and shoved it right up against the back of that figure, a loom cube, and shoved it right up against the back of that figure and gave him a nice outline.
A nice outline, yeah.
Right up against his backside.
He just shoved that thing right up there.
Yeah.
His backside.
Not up his backside, against his backside, Moz. Two totally different places. Two different places. One will make him glow, the other will give him an outline. Okay?
Which one do you want? You want him to glow, or do you want
the outline? I want
glow sticks, baby.
And I'm sure he wants the outline too. He would appreciate that more.
He's dead. He doesn't care.
But overall, it's an awesome shot. I do like the shot a lot.
I do like the warm light hitting off of this here and outlining this here and the gun here.
And he's got the right amount of atmosphere in it too.
My main trigger is just this hot spot when you can see the pitted plastic on the fall off. And up here in the helmet, any of these white hot spots here, I'd love to fan that out a little bit and just kind of get rid of that pitted plastic. But yeah,
I mean, what you could have done now I don't know whether you use Photoshop or not, but in Photoshop, what you could have done is you could have done a new layer on top, and then got your brush and put the brush a soft brush, put the opacity down to like 15, and color sampled that armor, and then just paint over that hot spot, and you would have blended that out.
Yeah. It would have helped just giving it more metallic and less plastic. Well, that's the big problem with this. And I know you're going for this particular look, so I'm not going to harp on pulling him out of the black. Although I would personally, I would have also, as Mike was saying, put that light straight up there. I mean, behind him, and kind of pull him off this black a little bit here on this up in here. But that's my personal choice. If that's not what you're going for, don't worry about it. I think you're going for that, kind of.
Really
dramatic,
the
astral thing that we're all going for right now. So
yeah, there we go, just like that. Just like that.
Bam.
Boom shakalaka. All right, guys. All right. So there we go. We have it.
That was
I think we made good time tonight. Only 4 hours.
Not bad.
Fantastic.
Yeah, I had fun with this Pepper's Ghost, man. I'm gonna have to do this again, but play around with it more and try to. Since I've done all that one. Anyway, all right. What's up, Mike? Sorry, what?
I didn't say nothing.
Oh, okay. Well, guys, if you're members of the channels, please make sure to hashtag ToyMoz members and tag me and Pablo, so that next week we're going to go over those tags and decide on a person to use for a thumbnail. But you have to be a member of the channel, and then of course do all that stuff. It's basically a thank you to our members to kind of get you guys featured. So Rad Toyologist, hi guys. I guess I just caught the tail end of the show. Well, I mean, we can hang out, but yeah. If you got something you want to tag us with real quick, Rad Toyologist, man, yeah, you can go ahead.
Yeah, you know what? We didn't see anything of his right tonight. I don't remember seeing. I don't remember seeing anything by Rad tonight.
Is that his Instagram name too?
Yeah.
Okay, then no, I haven't seen Rad yet. No. I'll pull this back up because I want to stare at that. Okay.
Should go over my plunderlings. This is what we need to do.
No, we're gonna go over these guys again. This shot didn't get the love the other shot got, man. It was a little sad.
Yeah, but you got a lot of love on Facebook though, didn't you?
Dude, not on this one, but the single.
Oh, okay. I thought it was on this one.
Last time I checked was over 7K.
Yeah, I see.
Wow.
The single shot was on the. I gotta pull it up. Let me see. And Mike, you said you have to go. Let me
yeah, I'm gonna scram if we're done looking at photos. I gotta go eat and do some adult stuff.
No food for you.
No food for you.
I've got Mountain Mike's Pizza. There's definitely food for me.
Dude, I want some pizza.
Pizza does sound good, actually. Shit.
Right?
It's a horrible food choice, but I'm gonna indulge in it.
Actually, what I really want is freaking chicharrón with some avocado. Ooh. That's what I want.
Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, good stuff. We get the chicharrón here with the pieces of fat in it still.
Yeah,
big pieces from the Mexican store. Oh yes.
Yep. I'm actually gonna buy some pork belly and probably do that myself because I've been wanting that for a while. So
right on. There you go. All right. Well, I'm gonna hop out of here, guys.
Where are you going?
Mike has to go, man. Mike,
I gotta go, man. I can't have as much fun as you guys. I've got stuff to do.
7.5K is what it's at right now.
Oh, nice.
Facebook.
You have a good one, Mike.
All right, Mike.
Thanks. Next one, buddy.
GTFO.
Appreciate everybody.
We'll see you next week.
Appreciate everybody chiming in. All right, take
later.
Yeah, I just found it. It's
nice.
It's in the group Predator on Facebook. Whereas the Three Brothers is only at 409. The solo chopper is at 7.5K. The disparity between the two is what's confusing because I think this was a better shot. I mean, I guess
it happens, man. It happens.
It's okay, I guess. This is the one that's got 7.5K on Facebook. But see, it also leads me to understand that Instagram is busted.
Oh yeah,
because this should be doing just as well on Instagram. Man, started 4 hours ago. Boy, am I late. Yeah. We started at 6 p.m. Eastern. How you doing, Ted? Rad and Ted, if you guys want to link a shot real quick, we can do that. In other news, Mezco just got back to me about this. I hate this shot, but they got back to me saying, which figure do I want? And I took the Death Brokers, so that's shipped out. I should get that by Thursday. They shipped it a lot faster when I don't pay for it than when I do pay for it. When I pay for it, they ship it, but it sits around. It's like got nowhere to be anytime soon. It's like, one day you'll get it. But yeah, boom. She did well on Instagram though. Not like huge like that Predator, but she did better than the Predators. So
nice.
Yeah. Good stuff. I'm just waiting to see if these guys are on tag me here or not. If not, we'll scram. Yeah, but there he is right there. He's eating Gomez.
He's eating Gomez, a little grub.
Yeah, a little grub Gomez. I'm sad that Mezco didn't give me plus for this one, man, because this I thought was a better one.
I wish they would have given me some plus for my Mezits one. I mean, they liked the shot, but that's all they did was like it.
Let's see. Oh my god. Whoa. Ooh.
Oh.
Hold on. I gotta try to get to your actual Instagram and get this so I can get it full size because that's there it is. Good. Boom. Dude, that's awesome.
Nice. That is nice.
See, I pre-ordered the Haya Toys Godzilla because I want a Godzilla. Although I need to pre-order the regular one because I got the blue finned one that's coming out that's posted.
Mm-hmm.
I need to pre-order the non-blue. They just the re-release, I guess. This is the Shin Godzilla though. This is like the original or whatever, the OG.
That's the OG.
The guy in the suit Godzilla. This is really nice though. I really like. And you can get the diver here. And
little diver, yeah.
The only thing is, you need to continue the underwater effects closer to the kaiju. Because like just going around the edges isn't quite accurate. Like there'd be bubbles coming probably from his nostrils and just streams of. I know you don't want to cover your work obviously because this is a beautiful shot, but streams of disturbed water or whatever kind of.
Just a little bit. You don't need to.
You're going across the body and
go overboard.
Yeah, you want to add some particles to this water, just some life in here because all your water life is here, and it's almost like. If we didn't see the top of this water, we wouldn't know he's still underwater. We would think the water stopped somewhere down here. Because as cool as this effect is, seeing from underneath that lit up water, we still need some actual water love because he looks dry. And Ted, we're here to help you guys, man. So if you want a little toy photography, input, we're here. We're here. Yep. But yeah, man, I like this, man. This is shot with an iPad.
Wow, that's awesome.
Interesting. Oh, wait, I didn't mean to do that. That's interesting to use an iPad. My iPad, I literally had the first generation iPad, so I'm not going to do anything with that. My iPad is old. You went ahead and tagged one? Really? You tagged me? Because I didn't get a notification of that. Let me see here. Oh, it would be a message, wouldn't it? That's 20 minutes ago. That's not you, is it? What? That's Eddie. Eddie, you're cheating. That's beautiful. Oh wait, I should hit the like button. Beautiful. Moving on. You're cheating. Ted, I don't see a tag though.
Make sure if you're gonna tag. Yeah, so you can go to edit your photo, and then there's an option under the tag people or tag product. Just select tag people, and then type in @Moz or just type Moz.
We're gonna try the hashtag, but the hashtag's flaky. That's why we don't use it. See, top post, blah blah blah. Newest post, I'm seeing Lou. That was like over an hour ago.
Yeah.
So let me refresh this. I doubt it's gonna give it to me. Although, if you tag me on an older one, it could be way down at the bottom because it does it chronologically. So if you went back and got a post from like 2 years ago, I'd go all the way to the bottom. Just crazy. So there's.
He's gonna try again.
Yeah, just with all the plundering love.
Yep, all my plundering love.
Imagine how I felt the other day when you were just tagging me. This is cool. Wow.
Wait, did I tag you on all those?
Yes, you kept tagging
I tagged you on all 14 photos? My bad. I was trying not to so they didn't show up in the show. I was like, I don't think we want to go through all 14 shots.
This is a cool bumblebee. I kind of want him, but he's so small. Let me see here. I got tagged here, didn't I?
I saw you
get a comment. It's notifications. Yeah. Dude, what's wrong with that, man? It's pretty cool. I like it.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Cinematoygraphy movie. He's like, I don't want to hurt the rat, or whatever. He's got his headphones and everything. Very thick cable, but that's the toy, not you. Yeah, edit it with that. Yeah, there you go, man.
Nice.
Yeah, so you went and tagged me here, but so just FYI, Ted, when you come back, if you want to participate again later, you want to tag me on. Well, yeah, I already liked it, but you want to tag me so it shows up here. We'll go over here. So like there's my tag there. So when you go to post it, you can even go back and edit it, but you need to go to tag and not just add the @Moz under your comments or whatever. You need to actually tag me. That's okay. We found it this time. The light on this is pretty nice, man.
Yeah, it's nice.
Is that Harry Osborn back there?
It looks like Harry Osborn.
I think it is.
Because the hair, yeah.
The only thing it's a little you probably want to cut this red light down a little bit. I don't know. It's just really a hard red on his face. I don't know what the reasoning is for that. I mean, is this a reenactment of a scene? Is this like?
I think he has a wallet underneath, or had the wallet underneath the paper. Is that what he had? I can't remember. Shit, it's been so long.
But yeah, it's a good angle of the shot. The croppings. I mean, I guess you could cut a little bit down further if you want, but the cropping's nice. There's no real hot light on him except for this red. This red is very hot on his face, and given how hot it is on his face, you would think the source would be right up there near his face, not way over here somewhere, which is where it is. Says the lighting was just for an alley effect, probably. Yeah, just if it's coming off too harsh, you can add a little bit of regular white light to it, and that will give it some red tones to it, but not so harsh. So we'll go to my stuff here real quick and show you what I'm talking about. Let's see if we can find one. Specifically, let's find a mall shot. Mall is good because he's always got that lightsaber up by his face and stuff, right?
Yeah, that's true.
And you definitely don't want. So, all right. And this shot, I love this shot. This is one of my favorites. I'm not to toot my own horn, but I'm tooting it. This is great.
You're tooting it.
Although this is a reshared version of it, but anyway. So the light source on this side of the screen is all from this lightsaber, right? We're in a dark room, whatever. And this red here, this is not a straight red light we're using. We're using a red light down here, but this light here is actually bounced with some white in it. So as you can see the white up here on this top side of his head. So you got the white up here coming down, lighting up this pretty well, and then this red is mixing with it and getting cut a little bit by the red. So, but yeah, that's how we're doing that red. Yeah, we're just TJ, we're all about helping out, man. That's what we do here. But yeah, just going to cut that around, man. Don't if the red's coming in too much, add just a little bit of white to it. You can either add an extra light source, which usually will probably make something too hot, or you can take your red light and bounce it off a white bounce card, and that will help cut some white into it and loosen that hard red. That's one of my key ways to do it. Or you can use red in the shot, but also have white in the shot and have that white overlapping where the red's going to hit. Like in this case here, I have white above them and the red source here. So the white is, of course, ballooning out, all kind of this way from my light source and cutting into this red and making it more of a less opaque red. It's definitely a much more subtle red. We can tell it's red, but it's almost, it's not pink either, but it's in there. Yeah, lighting is definitely key, man. Lighting is a big part of it, and you don't have to go buying expensive lights. You can use for the longest time I was against these, but the Ulanzi lights are really nice. Pablo is a big fan of the stick versions. They're still about $30, right?
Yeah, they're still about $30. Yeah,
they're about this tall, and they do full color, and you get like 2 or 3 of those, and you can move them around and kind of really start playing with lighting. And maybe one good white light if you want to, just one big key.
Yes.
That you want to use for a key to flood the whole scene with a natural light. But like this shot here, this is shot with a warm light and a cool light in the front. So bluish here and kind of warm here, and then actually I had a backlight too, something to light up the background a little bit. So just play around with the lights. it's all that it is, man. I mean, this is blue bounce off of this side and a warm bounce off of that side. I think that's all I have in this shot. I don't think I had any more light in this shot. So this is definitely a 2 light shot here. Got that warmer magenta red here from one of my Ulanzis, and then the Vivitar blue bounce. Great tips on color. Yeah, I'm usually wary of using too much colored light, throwing everything. Yeah. Well, the nice thing with them is you can switch them to white as well. The Ulanzis can do white.
Yeah.
Bicolor, which is like a cooler to warmer white, and then you can do full RGB up to 256 colors. So, but yeah, it's good stuff. It's good stuff. Just play with bounce cards are a huge thing.
Yes.
Bounce cards can really, really spread light around, get you soft tones. And here I just put this away, but I mean, like I said, all this light blue that's bouncing and hitting these figures is all from a bounce card, a big piece of poster board with a blue light pointing at it to bounce it all back at them in a softer, non-harsh lit way. Apparently I do have another light above them too, because there's that hot spot. I guess I did have another light up there. But yeah. Sorry.
No, you're good.
But yeah, guys, that's the gist of it. Just play with your lights, and lights, you can get some okay lights for dirt cheap. Like I said, there are other brands out there, but the Ulanzis, Pablo and I know have both used them. And for what they cost, they do really well.
Yeah, they do well.
So, and they're just rechargeable, USB powered. Yeah. So anyway, guys, we're gonna get out of here for tonight. If you have any other questions or concerns, leave some comments down below, and we'll try to get to them even after the show, or I'll save them for next week and ask during the show next week. So without further ado, we're gonna get out of here. And you guys have yourself a great evening.
Good night, everyone. Later.
Yeah. Thanks for watching, guys.